The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 256, being recorded on May 11th, 2019. I am one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by Gunny Chief from the West Coast, the best coast, my friend, Henley Merrill. Welcome back, Gunny, welcome.
Hello, horrible people.
Hello.
It's cold. It's cold out here in California.
It is 60 degrees in California, and sunny, people. That's what cold is to Gunny.
Jackets and hats.
Yeah, fuck yeah. The beautiful sunny West Coast, and from, I don't know from where.
Indianapolis or North Dakota?
Idaho.
Or south of Canada somewhere?
Ohio.
Ohio, somewhere over there. You know what we mean, those states, those people. We got the Mayo. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me.
Hey, welcome, Mayo.
Hey.
Anyways, people. Eric Smith couldn't be here today. He had to stay late at work, and he is driving home right now. So maybe he'll join us
I'm going to
later.
go knock on his door here in a few minutes. So
It was the
Stay tuned.
Ohio versus Michigan thing. I kind of held him up a little bit. That way he gets some more limelight.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe he'll join us later. Maybe not. I don't know yet. He may bring some news with him. Anyways, people. You can follow us on Twitter _Horrible Gamers. Leave us a review on iTunes, all that good stuff. Facebook, join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. It is a closed group. That means anything you post in the group is not visible by people outside of the group. Only we can see it, people part of the group. So you could post all kinds of dumb shit in there, and only we get to laugh at it. So that's good. And I want to give a quick and awesome shout out to our friends over at patreon.com/horrible gamers to support the show financially. Thank you guys for doing so. Like Adam Sunday, Alan Maybe, Bo Sassone, Brian Capessa, Clint Thiel, David Snyder, Dirty Bite, Evan Tanaka, Henley Merrill, Jesse Kraft, John Jerome, Jonathan Hall, Pork Chapu, Robbie Wheat, The Mayo, and Sunbader. Thank you guys for being Patreon machines. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
hold the mayo.
Yeah.
Oh, extra mayo.
No! Not on my hot dog.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Anyways, our intro song is done by Fowler and Twisties, and it's called Breakout. Our intro song is done by Brooke for Free. It's called Night Owl and Mayo. Why is your gamer tag Mayo?
You know, it was just a work thing, working in a warehouse, and I was looking for a tag, and a guy at work just kept calling me Mayo. So I'm like, you know what, that's something that's not in use.
Can you
Kind of
just tell
a
the truth? Did you
uncommon
just
one.
break a whole entire pallet of mayonnaise? Is that what happened?
No.
Off the forklift?
No, that doesn't happen. I have seen stuff fall, but not for me.
Good.
So that just stuck, huh? Everybody's just, that's it. You're just
Yeah.
mayo. Okay.
It's just Mayo.
Yeah, we had a couple other guys that we had a guy who went by Cabbage for a little while. I used to play with too, and it was weird.
Cabbage.
Yeah, yep.
Vegetable and
Cabbage,
condiment
Mayo.
nicknames. I
And
like it.
somebody's named Ketchup. Got another guy named Mustard.
Yeah, where's ketchup at?
Got the other guy
Yeah.
named...
But yeah, I just figured as a gamer tag that it wouldn't be in use, and it can be fun to say.
Yeah, Mayo. It's easy to say.
Yeah,
And I have a game out there. It's called My Name Is Mayo.
Yeah.
Not
yeah,
my
I
game,
saw
but
that.
it
I
is a
saw
game.
that game. And that's where you took the picture from.
Yes.
Because I was going through your Steam library, and I'm like, that looks like his profile pic. It's like,
And
that's
if you
where
look
you
at my
got that
profile
from. Cool.
background, it has a big
Yeah.
on it.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah. So the Mayo, thank you for being part of the group, and thank you for joining us today on the show, man. Thank you for joining us. I want to talk about some video games this week. The games that I played, games that you guys played. Let's talk about video games. Let's go. Guys, I played a game this week. Played a few games,
What's that?
actually. So, I actually played a little game called Days Gone.
Well,
Yep. So I got that on the PS4 machine, and I started playing it, and I don't know what to think about that game. Yeah. So I'm gonna play it more, and I'll let you know my thoughts on it next week.
How much did you play?
Not very much. I will say not very much. I've done some like one of the first camps, one of the first little bases things you unlock. You get like a little upgrade to your health. I did that one. Everything I'm doing feels like a tutorial. Like I'm going and I'm learning something. And it's reminding me a lot of like Red Dead, where the more you play, the more you're learning shit, you know? Like in Red Dead when you're learning, like, oh, you gotta take care of your fucking horse. You gotta take care of this. You gotta take care of this. You gotta do this or this will happen. That's what I feel like is happening in this game, where like everything I'm doing, there's something that I'm learning from that experience, whether it's like sneaking up on a camp or riding my motorcycle around. I almost feel like I shouldn't be driving my motorcycle everywhere because like the last two bases that I went to, the last two locations that like it told me go here to do this mission, and one of them was like go here to find some bandages for your friend or whatever because your friend got attacked or some shit, so you gotta heal him. He's like your best friend or whatever. He's like the one with you in the apocalypse, so you gotta go find bandages for this guy, and you get like a hint, right? Like, oh, there's the bandages at this abandoned. It's like almost like a FEMA camp thing where like that's where they were getting like people like checkups or whatever to make sure they weren't sick to evacuate them. So you got to go there to get bandages. So when I showed up there, I'm just going by or driving my fucking motorcycle and shit, and I pull up there, and like I pull up right into the camp, right? Because it's telling me just go into the camp and get the bandages. So I pull up into the camp, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, this is the location." He talks to himself a lot, Deacon. He talks to himself all the time, but everything he does, he's talking to himself. He's like, "Yeah, this is the location." And then I jump off my bike, and there's like 6 zombies, dude, like, rah, fucking running at me full speed. And I had to bust out my rifle. I pulled out my gun. I shot one in the head, and that attracted more zombies, so I got more freakers coming out of the woods, and these zombies are coming full speed at me, so I pulled out my 2x4, killed them all. And then by that point, my motorcycle got kind of beat up a little bit because they like knocked me off my bike, and then my motorcycle kind of tipped over and got a little busted up, and then yeah, so it was kind of weird, man. And then the next location, I get a call on the walkie-talkie from this guy, and he's like, "Look, there's these guys, and they're camping over here. And, they're the bad guys. You got to take them out. They're bad people." So I'm like, "Okay, dude, I'll go fucking take them out, whatever." I look at the map. I put a checkpoint or like a waypoint to get there, and like it gives you like a line, like just like in Red Dead, where you get a line that shows you how to get there, exactly how to get there. So I'm hauling ass in my motorcycle through the woods with just hauling ass through the woods, and as soon as like I get there, it doesn't tell me you're nearby. There's no indication that I'm near to the location besides the marker that says 200 meters, 300 meters, 400 meters. Besides that, there's no other indication that these guys can see me or that they're near me or that I should get off my bike and run up there. Like, as soon as I was driving up there, there's a guy standing there in the middle of the road with, like, a rifle, and he's looking at me. He's like, "There's that motherfucker!" And he just started shooting at me. He shot me off of my bike, like, legitimately. I got shot off of my bike. And Deacon, he like falls off the bike. He's like, "Oh fuck!" And he's pulling out my gun, and I'm shooting back at these guys. And next thing you know, everyone in the base is alerted because right, the first guy started shooting. Everyone gets alerted, and I got like 10 people coming out of the fucking camp, and it's hard to fight like all these people because your ammunition is limited. It's based on like almost realism, where like you can only carry like so many bullets and so many shotgun shells and so many rifle shells. Or you can only carry so much stuff, right? So, like for example, max ammunition for a pistol is only 20 rounds. That's all you're carrying. So you better use those 20 rounds wisely, or else you're gonna fucking just run out of bullets if you're shooting like crazy. So I had these dudes surrounding me, and they're all shooting at me with like guns. And then on top of that, I got these guys running up to me with like 2x4s and pipes and fucking baseball bats, and like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you!" And they're fucking trying to hit me in the head with the baseball bat. And I'm fighting these guys, and then I kill everybody, and then I'm like, okay, good, I just killed everyone. But like, I hated that like all the missions that I would pull up to, the people just started shooting at me. I didn't get a chance to sneak up to them.
Do you think, like, now thinking back on it, like if you approached it differently, you could have done it stealthily? Or
Yeah,
was that it? Like, he just
parked my bike 3 miles back and fucking hid it somewhere in the bushes and like snuck up there like quietly. But the thing is, I don't want to sneak up there because running across zombies is scary in this game, dude. Because they will fucking kill you. So like, it is hard to like. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't found the balance to that yet.
Is this co-op or is it only single player?
So only single player.
Yeah.
So the zombies are really hard to get by because they're really like, they're everywhere. They kind of just scatter around. There's not really like many zombies that are usually huddled together. Maybe there's 2 or 4 or 5, but you know, once it's that amount, you really don't want to fight them because it's better to run away than to fight 6 zombies because you're gonna be fighting all of them with them. Either you're gonna pull out a gun, which is gonna attract more, or you're gonna fight them with the 2x4 or a fucking baseball bat, which may work to take out the first 2 or 3 zombies coming at you full speed, but the other ones are going to get around you and grab you and shit, you know what I mean? And they can grapple you, like they can grab you and throw you on the ground and you have to like tap circle or square or whatever to fight them off and pull out your knife and try stabbing them in the neck or whatever the fuck. Like it's almost like in Red Dead when the bear attacks you and the bear has you pinned on the ground and you're pulling out your fucking knife trying to get the bear off of you. It's almost the same exact thing. So it is fucking crazy, man. The game, it is fun, but it's really hard, and I don't know, man. There's something about it where like I just haven't found my groove in it just yet.
Do you think it's gonna be more about like inventory management and stealth, or is it kind of a more go in kind of a guns ho?
No, this is not. This is like a story like game. Like this is like a Red Dead almost. I feel like they saw Red Dead and were like, we need to do Red Dead.
Because I hear it's roughly 30 to 40 hours.
It is a long fucking game from what I hear. Some people have spent like 40-something hours in the game and not even gotten past halfway through the campaign. And the thing is, the story is set up weird because you have a story. You have like 7 stories that you're playing through. The one of the stories that I'm doing now, the main one that I'm progressing through, is the one called Me and My Best Friend or something like that, or Me and Whoever the fuck. And it's about me and my best friend that's with me surviving the apocalypse. And the reason the story is based, that whole arch there is me and him and whatever the fuck we're going through. And then there's another story based on like the camp that's on the side. And then there's this camp that like this guy runs this camp. That's where you go and sell like, because every time you kill so many zombies, you can cut off their ears and you keep their ears as trophies. You take them back to this guy and you can cash in the ears, and they give you like credits to buy something inside the camp. And so you can buy like a new weapon, a new upgrade for your bike, a new outfit, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? So you're buying stuff from these guys.
Zombie ear currency, huh?
So zombie ears, yeah. You cash in the zombie ear, they give you so many credits per zombie ear, and that's how you get like new items and new loot and new shit to put on your bike, etc. and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. I like that. But there's different stories there. So there's a story with me and that guy, the leader of that camp. There's a story there where like I'm helping him liberate his camp or save his camp or whatever the fuck because they're running out of food or something. So I'm trying to help them establish like supply routes and food and shit for their camp to survive longer or whatever the fuck. And then there's like other stories. There's like other ones that are grayed out right now because I haven't got to them yet. But yeah.
So, and I'm sure eventually they all kind of tie in together. Or
I'm assuming at the end of the game, like somehow they're all connected because of this reason, because of you or something. You know what I mean? Because you're playing all of them or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, man.
What about the performance of the game? I've been hearing some people wanting like patches or so, hoping things were patched. I know you're playing on a pro. Is it seem to play well, or does it have some issues?
Yeah. So, speaking of that, the first night that I played the game, I was playing it. First thing you're doing is riding a motorcycle through, like, the woods or whatever, and it's telling you, like, press R2 to accelerate, press L2 to slow down. So I'm riding through, we're going up this hill, and it's like, you know, you're in the forest, because it's based in Oregon, so you're going through the forest, and you're going up this hill, and all of a sudden, there was nothing there to the right of me, and all of a sudden, like, a huge rock popped in. Like, as I'm next to it, driving my motorcycle next to it, a rock popped in, like, right next to me. I'm like, holy fuck. Like, what the hell is that all about? Like, I've never seen that blatant of, like, a pop-in in a game where, like, literally there was nothing there. It looked like nothing was supposed to be there. And all of a sudden, it just, boom, pops in, like right there, just boom.
Well, Little PUBG action there.
Yeah, it totally was like a PUBG moment. I was like, what the fuck?
PUBG Xbox One.
Yeah, it was like the PUBG Xbox One when you walk into a house, there's no furniture, and all of a sudden the table pops up and you're stuck in the table because it popped
Yeah.
in. You know what I mean?
Move.
Like that. Like that's exactly what happened there. I was like, what the fuck? So then that kind of happened. There was another situation where the same time in the beginning of the game, very beginning, you're riding a motorcycle with your friend. You're riding bitch kind of, and he's riding with you. And then all of a sudden, you both jump off the bike because they're like, oh, there's a block up ahead, like somebody's blocking the road. And I'm like, I don't see any cars blocking the road, but okay. Like there was a few cars there, but there was a clear gap that you can drive through. And I'm like, what is he talking about? And like the Deacon's like, yeah, I've seen a setup like this before, like the whatever the fuck they're called, this group of crazy people. It's like, yeah, they've set traps like this before. You got to be careful. So then, like, we're going down there, and I'm walking up to like this truck, and there's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing. There's like a gap of car, like in between the cars. There's a gap. There's a car missing, and the dude's like, all right, help me push it. And there's no prompt. There's nothing there, like, at all. And then all of a sudden, like, a Humvee pops in, like a military Humvee or whatever. It pops in, like, blocking the road. Right where that empty space was, that's where the Humvee pops in. And I'm assuming I got to push the Humvee out of the way, because it looks like you're supposed to push it. Like, it's positioned in a way where you can push it down the hill or whatever. And I'm like, there's no prompt to push it. So then I completely restarted that section, reloaded the last checkpoint, got there, same thing again. This time there's no popping. The Humvee is there from the time we pull up, but we go up there and the guy's like he's stuck looking at the other car and not turning to face the truck to prompt me to like press square to move it. And it literally happened. Like I stood there for 15 minutes thinking, what is going on here? Like I should be able to move this car. Maybe it's not this car. Maybe I got to go around to the other cars. And I was trying to move all the other cars. I was trying to shoot at the cars. I was trying to hit the car with the 2x4. I was trying to jump on top of the car. I was trying to jump in the car to drive it off. I was like, what am I supposed to do? And I Googled it, and on Reddit, it said, like, yeah, there's a big problem here where, like, the game literally is a game-breaking glitch that most people are pissed off about, because this glitch right here will make you think the game is broken and you cannot play it anymore. And they said, like what we suggest doing here is just quitting the game and then relaunching the game, and then it'll work. So completely
supposed to work.
So completely close the application and then relaunch it, and then it's gonna work. And it did. It worked. Like I walked up there, the guy finally turned around, he looked at the truck, I got to press square, and my guy pushed it, and we pushed the truck down the hill. But that was super game breaking, man. Like I haven't seen glitches like that in a long time in games. So that was really bad, like really, really bad. I don't know, man. I personally was kind of pissed off about that. I was like, man, I kind of regret this purchase. I don't know what I'm doing. But then after that, like it runs pretty good at this point. Ever since then. For the most part, like some of the AI is kind of stupid. When they search for you, like for example, I was in a bush. There was like 10 people in this camp I had to kill. I popped up and shot a dude in the head with like an arrow. And like it didn't kill him. I like shot him in the head with the arrow, and he's like, oh, wait, somebody's over here. It's almost like
He's got arrows through his head.
It's like stupid ass.
Felt something.
Yeah, it's like stupid ass Skyrim when I took an arrow to the knee. You know, those fucking idiots. You know, you shoot them in the face with an arrow, and they got an arrow stuck on their face. And they're like, there's somebody around here. You know what I mean? And like that's exactly.
I know you're here.
Yeah,
I'll find you.
It's like these guys are looking around,
Arrow
and
my head.
and the whole camp gets alerted, right? Because I shot this guy like twice with an arrow, and they finally killed him. And like the whole camp is on alert. Like, where is he? And I'm in a bush, just like sitting in a bush. And this dude literally walks up to the bush, looks at me, and he's like, huh. Wonder what that was. He just turns around and walks away. Like, it's pretty hilarious how dumb they are.
Eye contact. He's just like, there's nothing here
to
see anymore. Turn around.
I guess there's nothing here. Just turns around and as soon as he turned around, I shot him in the head with an arrow. And then he turns around real quick, and I'm thinking like, oh fuck, he has a gun. He's gonna start shooting at me, right? No. He was like, where did that come from? I'm like, dude, there's a bush right here, man. Like, why don't you
Had
just
that
check the
happen in
fucking bush?
Assassin's Creed or something. But
Yeah, that gaming logic, I run into that a lot. In some of them stealthy games or whatever, you can shoot a guy with something, and
So
they're like, where was that?
Yeah, where did that come from?
let me check over here, right where you're at. Nope,
Yeah.
nothing here.
and the guns are kind of weird because, like, you can pick guns off of the dead bodies, the people you kill. And some of them will have, like, an AK-47, or some of them will have, like, a shotgun, or some will have a sawed-off shotgun, or a rifle, or a .22 rifle. And, like, it's kind of tricky picking what type of weapon you want to get. Because, like, for example, I thought I wanted the sawed-off shotgun because it's really powerful when somebody, like, the zombies are running at you. You can just, boom, shoot at them and, like, take out two of them at the same time. But then it's like, maybe I don't want to be close to the zombies. Maybe I want to be far away from them. Maybe I want to shoot them from a distance. So maybe I want the AK, or maybe I want the .22, or maybe I want this other rifle. And then at the same time, all the bullets are very, like, scarce. Like, you cannot find bullets for these guns. Like, the main weapon, like the rifles, the shotguns, those things they just don't have bullets everywhere for them. You got to, like, scavenge for those bullets, whether you have to mostly search police cars. So, like, if you see a police car on the side of the road just, like, crash into the wall or something, you got to stop your bike and get out and, like, go up to the trunk, hold square, wait for a little animation to fill up because your guy's breaking into the trunk, and then he pops up in the trunk, and then you loot the things out of the trunk. It's a very slow game, but kind of fun at the same time. Like I said, it reminds me a lot of Red Dead, and I really liked Red Dead. Like, Red Dead last year was probably my favorite game besides God of War. On Xbox, Red Dead, hands down, is my favorite game, even till this day. Like, even this morning, playing some of that game, Days Gone, I wanted to play Red Dead. Like, I thought to myself, maybe I should restart a playthrough on Red Dead and just play it from the beginning and kind of see, like, all the shit that I missed the first time playing it, to, like, playing it again and seeing, like, all those story things and the things they mention, and, like, now I know what that means. Now I know why they're saying this. Now I know why they mentioned this. Because Rockstar is really good about doing that with their games. When you play their games once and go back and start doing the story missions again, a lot of their writing team does a really good job in telling the story, like, little hints and shit that it's going to come up at the end, that you're going to figure out in the end. They hint to all that stuff in the beginning, and they do a really good job of being very subtle about it, and I kind of want to experience that and see, like, what the fuck I missed the first time around, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now that it's been, like, 6 months since I played it or beat it or whatever, so, yeah.
Another playthrough, man. Hey, there you go.
Another playthrough, Red Dead.
Mixer.com, Jesus.
Waiting for that PC time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Wait for that.
When is it coming out for PC, if ever?
I'm not really sure. I haven't really seen anything on it yet, but I did hear it was confirmed from somewhere.
Yeah, that's
I
the
haven't
thing.
heard any news.
They've been very mum about that. Like, they haven't even mentioned a release date or, like, a time window or anything. They just kind of like, yeah, it's coming, but when?
You know
is
why
it
I think
coming?
that and we've already mentioned it before, but it's just
They want
they're just
people to
watching
buy
all
it.
this cash come in from microtransactions from the consoles.
Yep.
So as soon as that kind of dies down a little bit, they'll be like, "Hey, we got a release date."
Because, I mean, if they get it on PC, I'll play it again, dude. I'll buy that game again. I don't give a fuck if it's Epic. I don't give a fuck if it's Rockstar Store exclusive. I don't give a shit. I'm buying it.
You will add another icon to your desktop, won't you? How dare you?
Yeah, I'll install all the launchers they need me to install to play that game again.
You know, it's people like you that
Whoa,
make us the Mayo look bad.
Whoa.
I know, they're just diluting the PC master race over here with this consoleness.
Oh, you couldn't have said it any better.
Anyways, so besides Days Gone, I'm playing a little bit more Beat Saber. I finally beat the next song, and now I'm stuck in the one song that... So I beat the song that was like the one-handed song or whatever I was stuck on last week. I beat it this week. I beat it like on Thursday. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to beat this song. And I tried it once. I failed. And I was like, I tried it again. I failed. I was like, this time I'm going to get it. And I got it. And I won. And I feel really good about myself. And then the game is like, oh, you got this far. But now you need to go back and beat like 3 more songs that you haven't beat yet to continue the campaign. So now I got to go back and defeat the songs that I couldn't beat in the first place to continue the campaign. And I'm like, fuck, no.
You just take the what do you call that thing? The Beat Saber wand thing? Is that the what is it you're holding?
The move controller?
The move controller. Did you just toss those at the TV?
I was
or out the
fucking
window?
pissed. I'm glad that they're strapped on my wrist because I would have probably thrown them out the fucking TV. I was mad. I was like, this is bullshit, but that game is so much fun. They need new music in there. That's what they need. Anyways. Let's see here. Last game I played. Oh, wait. On Xbox. I played some more games. Last night I played some Kingdom 2 Crowns with Jonathan Hall. Me and him, we got together in Kingdom 2 Crowns. So it's kind of tradition at this point that me and Jonathan Hall get together every once in a while and just in the middle of the night, like 11:30 at night, maybe noon, maybe midnight, maybe 1 in the morning. We kind of just team up, Kingdom 2 Crowns. We get into the co-op and we continue our quest and domination of the world, of the Kingdom world. And me and him were playing last night, and I was drinking, and we were playing, and we finally beat one of the caves, like one of the big portal caves. We beat it. We figured out how to beat it, so we went back to one of our old kingdoms, because each island you can build a kingdom. So we went back to one of the ones we had on this main island, the big island, and we realized we had like mega structures in that whole kingdom. We had big walls, the castle walls, we had like the catapults, we had knights, we had archers, we had fucking like gold, just farming gold, dude. We were just farming it, man, just getting tons of gold. And then we built a bomb, and then the bomb, once you build the bomb, 3 little builders go and grab the bomb, and they start moving the bomb. And then like 2 knights, and then all their squires or whatever, their archers that are with them, they all get assigned to the bomb. So like the 2 knights and the little archer squads or whatever go with the knights and the bomb, and then they follow you all the way to the cave. But you have to lead them. You have to be in front of them, or you got to be with them so they can keep moving forward to the cave. Once they get to the cave, you have to pay the bomb people 5 coins to start the attack, and then you kind of load into the cave. You go into the cave, you load in there. And then inside the cave, you got to destroy 5 little nests, or where like the little greed guy comes out, the little goblins, they're called the greed, where they come out of. You got to destroy like 5 of those nests. And you destroy the first one, you keep going forward, destroy the second one, keep going. Like, you're not attacking them, but your archers are. The whole reason you're there is just to give your knights coins and like to like throw coins down so the greed can grab a coin and take off running with it instead of attacking you guys. So once we get to the end, right, we do this whole attack thing, right? We spend all our coins. We go in there, we're all hyped up about it. We get to the end of the cave. And I'm moving forward, and I'm like, Jonathan, fucking Jonathan is dropping his crown like every 2 seconds or whatever. We're like, fuck! And then we get to the end, dude. We get all our guys to the very end. We get the bomb to the very end where it's supposed to be at to blow up. And we didn't realize that we needed 5 coins to trigger the bomb, to activate the bomb. And to get to that point, we had wasted all of our coins. Like, we had no coins. I had like 1 coin left in my pouch. And I'm like, Jonathan, you have any coins? And he's like, no, I don't have any coins. I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, all right, Jonathan, try to make it to the outside. And he's like, I can't get out of the cave. And then we're like, oh, fuck, dude. So we pretty much had to like leave the cave, fail that mission. All the guys that go into the cave with you that attack, they're destined to die. They're gonna die no matter what. So the second time we did the attack, we had a lot of coins. We both had a lot of coins. We were not stupid, and we didn't waste all our coins. So then we triggered the bomb, and then when the bomb triggers, everything goes into kind of like slow motion, and all your guys are standing there defending the bomb. They're just fighting the greed, and you have to make it out of the cave before the bomb blows up.
Kind of gives you a timer?
Well, it's like, you just hear like a fuse. You don't even see like a timer or nothing. You just hear the fuse start going, and you gotta fucking run. So if you don't make it out of the cave though before the bomb blows up, it's game over. You die and the game ends. So it's kind of like a bittersweet moment, like either you're gonna win and beat this fucking cave, or you and everyone in the cave is gonna die with you, and the game is over, and you gotta restart from the beginning again.
Wow.
So yeah, we beat it, and then I don't know what's happening now. I don't know what the goal of, because I passed out after that. Tradition also caused that I pass out drunk playing Kingdom 2 Crowns, and then Jonathan is like, playing for me, and then I woke up like at 3 a.m. or something like that, and like I was just in the middle of the kingdom, inside like all the castle walls, because we built a bunch of walls, right? As we expanded, we kept building walls and archers, and my guy's just sitting there on his horse,
just chilling.
and I'm like, well, at least I passed out like in a position where I'm not gonna get attacked and killed and lose my game. You know, like I did pretty good.
Wow, that's cool, man.
So yeah, Kingdom 2 Crowns is one of the funnest games ever, man. It's like a tower defense strategy type game, but very simple. But it does get hard, and it does get very frustrating at points, dude, where like you're just like, fuck, we can't get past this, or we can't get enough coins, or we can't figure out a way to make more coins. But I feel like me and Jonathan have learned a lot about that game in the last few months that we've been playing it together. We've become pretty good at it, dude. I feel like we make a pretty good team. So, yeah, shout out to Jonathan Hall for playing with me.
GFNG.
Yeah, from the GFNG podcast, which is now on iTunes and Spotify and Google Podcasts and everywhere, pretty much.
I did listen to a couple episodes, even the one that you were on there.
Go listen to them now. And more games that I played this week. Man, it's just the list doesn't stop, guys. It just doesn't stop. I played some more Apex today, Apex Legends on the PC machine. That game is so good. It handles so good on the PC. Like, why does PUBG get it so wrong? Why does PUBG inventory sucks?
Engine, right, Mayo?
No, not even that. Not even that.
I think it's kind of deliberate too. The game is PUBG's kind of a more slow tactical
It is
feel
a
to
fucking shit show in that inventory for PUBG. I hate that inventory. I fucking hate it. I hate dealing with it. I hate attaching things to my guns. Fuck that inventory. Just fuck that inventory.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for a day where they just kind of do a inventory overhaul.
They need to just copy Apex. Just the shit automatically attaches to your guns, kind of like Call of Duty. Same thing. Shit just attaches to your guns. You don't got to worry about, does this work with my gun? Like, in Call of Duty, it doesn't let you pick shit up that doesn't work with your gun. It just tells you, like, no, don't pick that up.
Right.
Or like if I have a level 3 vest and I'm running in Call of Duty and I go to grab a level 2, it's like, no, stupid. Like, you already have a level 3. You can't put this on. You know? And PUBG is like, oh, you want to put a level 1 vest on? Go ahead. We don't care.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Take it.
Take it.
Whatever.
You want to drop this AK
help.
for this fucking shitty-ass gun? Go ahead. Do it. We don't care. You know, it's like, what the fuck, PUBG? It's
Make
like,
it more like mobile. Like, at least make it automatic.
like Apex is also like dummy proof too, because they do the same thing in Apex where like if you have like a better shield, it'll tell you like, dude, your shield that you have is better than this. Like, don't pick this up. Like, you cannot. We're not even gonna allow you to pick it up. Like, you're stupid. First it tells you you're stupid because it tells you right there like, you have something that's better than this, and then it just doesn't let you do it. So like it's like double. Like they're like double.
Really puts
their game.
Yeah, I wouldn't say training wheels, but it just kind of like, yeah, I know what you're saying. That's cool, man. That's what I like about that game.
And it helps
some of the ammo you can pick up.
And it helps when you're running really fast and you're just looting things, right? You're just running through a building, like, you're just fucking clicking on E and you're just looting the fuck out of everything, and you just keep running. Because that's helpful, man. You know, maybe you missed the fact that that's a level 2 vest and you have a level 3 one on, and, you know, just you clicked on it accidentally and it doesn't let you pick it up. That's good.
So I think that they learned from, like, PUBG and...
Yeah, they did. They all did, because PUBG sucks. It's the worst inventory ever.
Call of Duty Blackout, I think they kind of learned from them. They're just like, look, we're not going to make it. We're going to make it better than these guys.
Well, it's also Respawn, so, I mean, they had a lot to do with Call of Duty, correct? So they probably
true. Yep.
Yeah.
had a good feel of it already.
And I do like the inventory system in Call of Duty. I gotta say, though, Apex does it the best out of all of them. I mean, I don't really compare Fortnite to either game or any of those games, because Fortnite is a very stupid, like really stupefied inventory system, and you just only carry 5 things. It's like, no, dude. Like, you just got 5 things. What? I want all the guns and attachments. No. Like, you get 1 gun. This is all you're gonna carry today. Just this gun.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I think Fortnite's very forgiving in the aspect of if you get caught in out of cover,
Yeah.
you can build, and it's less. I don't know. I think it's more for a younger generation
Oh, it
learning
totally
to get into
is.
the shooter.
It's definitely a building game. Now that game is ridiculous.
Shooter.
Not a
Builder.
It's not a shooter, really. It's more a builder game. Every streamer because today I was on Twitch and I was just watching all the streamers play Fortnite, and like all of them were just they weren't good at the shooting. They don't have skills in shooting. Their skills is in building, like memorizing the builds and how to build really fast. That's where their skills are. They're not good because they're good at the shooting or whatever the fuck. They're good at fucking building really, really fast and just being able to like outmaneuver all their enemies. You know what I mean?
That and editing the builds too.
Yeah, like going up and then going sideways and then going up and then going sideways.
Yeah, they're like building skyscraper. Like, I'll put a hatch here.
Yep.
You know, at the same time they're getting shot. They're like, nope, let's build out this way. Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool stuff though.
More Sea of Thieves.
Oh yeah, definitely Sea of Thieves. I'm like fucking level 20 now in the Sea Dog arena, dude. I'm good at that Sea Dog
OP
shit.
in that.
A lot of people suck. I need like a good team, man. Like a really, really good team. I hate playing with randoms sometimes because they just suck. And the people that want to play with me kind of just suck. Like Jonathan Hall. Sorry, Jonathan. You're really good
I'll be
at
your
playing
anchor,
with
man.
guys. I'm just saying, like, all I need is a team that can take orders and listen to what the fuck I'm saying. Like, one guy needs to be on the map. One needs to be on sales. One needs to be on repairs and, like, loading the cannons and shit. And one needs to stay on the wheel. It's literally all you need. And then you're going to win. Most of the time, you're either going to place in the top 3 or win.
Well, I got it downloaded the other day, so I'll get with you one of these days.
You got to play, man.
You can walk me through it.
It's good. Like, today I played with this kid that was like, I've never played this before. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, it's cool, man. Like, we're going to get this. And we actually won, like, first place, the first round playing with him. And he's like, fuck, I can't believe I won first place, first match. I'm like, yeah, dude, because I'm your fucking captain, bro.
Jesus, take the wheel. You know,
Right.
I've heard that song before. That's right.
And we won. And yeah, so like, it's a lot of fun playing with random people in that game. And I really like that mode. I kind of want to get into the adventure mode because I do want to like know what that campaign is about. Because people are saying that it's kind of good. Some of the missions in there are kind of really good.
Have any of you heard how long the adventure mode is?
No, but I do know it's not very short. I heard it's like something between 15 hours or something like that to complete.
Yeah. And I also heard, I think it was on the IGN or a podcast Unlocked where I think it was Medina or somebody was talking about how it changes each time, but which would make sense because if you're in the regular world, somebody would just be waiting for you at the first mission to kill you. So it makes sense to switch it up.
It's dynamic. So what it does is, based on where people
Same
are.
story, just different locations.
Yeah, where people are on your server. You know, like, for example, everyone doesn't go to the same island. Like, for example, for the first mission, you may end up going to, like, a completely different island from everyone else.
Yeah,
So
that
that's
makes
super
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, getting lots of gold while playing in that arena mode. I got lots of gold, man. Like, I wasted all my gold buying, like, cells and shit. And I was like, I got no gold left. I had, like, 50 gold left. And now I'm back to, like, 60,000 gold. So you get lots of gold for getting first place. You get like 6,000 gold or some shit like that.
Sweet.
That's more than what you'll get in a voyage in the regular adventure mode because regular chests give you like 800 gold, 1,000 gold, but you gotta take a long time to go dig those and find them. And arena, you just play, just fucking shoot things and have fun and play. Fun times.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. What else? Besides that, I think that's it. It, Gunny.
All
How
right.
about some, that fighter you guys were playing, the medieval fighter.
Yeah, that's right. You did buy that.
Let me talk about
watching you stream
Mordhau.
that.
Fuck, yeah. Thank you for bringing him. See, Mayo, glad he's here because he pays attention to what the fuck I play. I don't even pay attention to what I play. Mordhau is that game that M. Polo mentioned last week, right? That I was like, I'm going to buy it. And I did buy it. $26. It's good. So it's pretty much think of what's that other game? For Honor, but set in medieval times. So very medieval. So yeah, only in medieval times. There's no Vikings or really like other people like that. There's no samurais and shit like in For Honor. It's pretty much like knights versus knights. So you have one team, red team versus blue team, and there's different modes in the game. So there's battle royale. There's also like a mode called Frontline, and then another mode called Horde. I don't know in the Horde mode, like, how many players you have in that mode with you. Because it says there, like, you and a group of friends or a group of allies have to survive the attack of AI like constantly attacking you guys. So you gotta defend your position or whatever. I don't know much about that mode because I really I didn't play it. So I only played Frontline quite a bit.
Is it Skirmish? Is that the other name of the mode that you were playing last night, or that was kind of more?
That's called Frontline. Frontline is that mode. I think it's Skirmish in the main menu, but it's Frontline and Team Deathmatch is under that multiplayer version. And then there's the Battle Royale, which is of course like 100 people landing on a fucking island. Bullshit. Anyways, it wasn't 100 people. It was like 30 people.
Yeah.
In that little area, and then like you're all naked and you got to run around, pick up chests and find spears and daggers and chainmail and fucking armor to put on your guy to wear to go and kill somebody. Very gruesome game though, man. Mordhau, yeah. So pretty much it's like, think of Battlefield and For Honor kind of put together. You got to grab these checkpoints. Once you grab the checkpoints, your team is gaining tickets or losing them, bleeding them faster or not as fast, and then you gotta like do some objectives. Sometimes it's burn the tent, destroy the siege towers, destroy the camp by burning up all the tents in the camp. So you gotta like grab these little torches from these little pits of fire, grab these torches, and you gotta run in there. But if somebody hits you with an arrow or somebody just hits you with like a sword, you drop the torch and you gotta like fight them or whatever. You gotta pull out your sword and fight them, or just try to make it to the tent and light it on fire.
Yeah, watching you play last night, like I saw like you were trying to be strategic in a couple times where you're like, we're just going to kind of go through that, like the front door of that little siege area, and then you were like, fuck it, I'm going to go around to the right and see if I can flank them or see if I can set them on fire. And like, no, there was like 4 guys over there, so they were really holding that down.
Yeah, they were just standing there with fucking crossbows, just shooting at my guys, and they saw me and they all just like ran at me, pulled out their swords. There's been funny situations in that game where like we'll be fighting and all of a sudden I realize like my whole team is dead and I'm the last one alive, so I'm like surrounded by like 10 dudes from the other team, and they're just like, they're all looking at me and they're just running at me full speed with their fucking swords and spears out. I'm like, oh fuck, because you're trying to outrun them and you just can't, because they're gonna just catch you. But yeah, the game is very gory, man. Like they can chop your legs off, your hand can get chopped off, your arms can get chopped off. There was a moment when I was playing it, like you can switch from first person to third person, which is really cool. But I was playing it in first person, and I was fighting this dude with my sword. Right, I'm trying to stab him, and I go to stab him, and he swung his sword just at the right time, and it chopped off both of my arms. Like it just like chopped off my arms. So like my guy's like, ah! He's like screaming, and like all you see is like his stumps and like fucking blood gushing out of them, and he's just like running like I was like, oh fuck, I dropped my weapon. Like, what am I supposed to do at this point? So you just gotta like, you're gonna die. You're gonna
just dance.
Yeah, you're gonna bleed out, and you're just like, ah! The guy's just like screaming, and just like running away from the dude, no fucking hands. I'm like, fuck, that is.
You could have
brutal.
just been a Celtic dancer at that point.
They can also chop your head off. If your head gets chopped off in first person, is really fucking cool because like your head gets chopped off, and like as your head is spinning like away, like it's flying through the air, like the camera's flying through the air, and it lands on the ground, and like the head, you can see it land on the ground and kind of like spin, like roll a few times, and you're like, oh fuck, that dude chopped my head off. Like fuck, that's crazy. But yeah,
watching you get hit, like you got 2 swords in the chest and somebody hit you with a mail, and it's like you can hear the crunch.
Yeah,
it's
they did a really good job with like those swords. Like it's just really well done. I really like the game. I'm having a blast with it. It's a lot of fun, man. And I don't think it's early access. I think it's the full game already.
I think it is. I looked at the page. I don't think it said early access.
Is it a definite to add to the Mayo Pass?
It is $30 if you want a game that's kind of like For Honor, but not For Honor. I feel like For Honor was more complicated in the combat. That being said, I never played For Honor on PC, so
Mayo,
I don't know.
I forgot the name of the game that Mordhau is kind of based. Well, there was another
Chivalry.
Yeah, it reminds me of Chivalry, but like it looks better than that game, and it.
Yeah,
Chivalry. Yeah, it looks way better.
Though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like that instant combat, and it had the whole Battlefield interface to it.
Yeah. You pick where you want to spawn, and if like you have a base captured, you spawn there, and like if somebody's capping your current base, you cannot spawn there. You have to spawn on the one behind that. And yeah, there's no squads.
Probably, 10, 12 classes that you picked from?
Yeah. So
Every
they
time
got
you brought
like
up that menu, I saw different.
yeah. So those are all stock, like just like preset classes, right? So they got like the archer, the veteran, the knight, the scoundrel, the protector, and these are guys that have different abilities and different types of weapons. So there's a guy that has a spear, and you may think like that's kind of stupid. Why the fuck would I want a spear? But those guys actually are really good because you cannot fucking hit them. If you have a sword and the dude has a spear and he knows how to use that spear better than you know how to use your sword.
Because that pokey stick is a lot longer than the sword.
He just pokes you and kills you before you even get like anywhere near him with that fucking sword.
Yeah.
And the cool thing though is that spear can break. So like, say they go to stab me, and somebody comes up next to me and swings and hits that spear at the right moment. That weapon can break. You can break that fucking spear and just like break that spear halfway, and the dude's like, "Oh fuck, I have a stick now. I don't have a spear no more." He's trying to whack you with the stick.
What am I gonna do with a stick? That's at that point. That's when you run away if you can get away. And find another weapon
but
on the ground.
each class has like different weapons. For example, the crossbow guy, he has a crossbow, but at the same time, he has like a little mini sword, like a dagger type thing, in case you want to get into hand-to-hand combat. Some classes only have one weapon, like the really big guy, the really strong-looking guy. That guy only has like a mace and a shield, and he can put away his shield and his mace. But he has his hands. That's it. You can just punch people to death, which I did a few times. I fought a few people with my fist. It's fun. It's fun times.
Yeah, I saw quite a few people on both sides of red and blue where they just said, "Fucking just put the shield away. It goes right on your back."
Except it does protect your
out like PUBG style.
It does protect your back though. When it's put away on your back, no one can stab you in the back now. Because usually people can. If you're fighting someone can come up behind you and just stab you. Kind of
like a frying pan, okay.
Like Game of Thrones style, you know? Like they can just come up behind you and stab you in the back and you're dead.
Have you tried it with the controller at all? I see it has controller support, which
it does?
would play the controller, but how are the controls
on the
keyboard for you?
I haven't tried it with the controller. I should try with the controller. Totally should try with the controller. Like I said, it's really easy to control on the keyboard. Like the striking the sword, you just pretty much like you move the mouse around like in a circle to like the direction you want the sword to hit. You right click to stab, or you right click to swing the sword. The more you hold it, the harder the swing is going to be. And then to stab, you just roll the little mouse wheel. You roll it forward, and the dude just stabs. Like that's how you stab with the spear. You roll the mouse wheel forward, and the dude just kind of jabs it. To block, you just press the left or right mouse button. I mean. So that's the blocking, and you can move it the same way like you do for attacking, like you move it around in a circle to like dictate the direction you want to block. The shield is easier to use to block because the shield you just lift it up and the dude just kind of holds up the shield and it kind of just generally blocks in front of you what's coming at you.
Yeah. And that seems to work half the time, I've noticed.
And those are really good for blocking arrows, man. Like arrows have a really hard time shooting at you when you have a shield. Because they're shooting at you, right? And you just pull up your fucking shield and it just blocks all the arrows. And all you see, like, the arrows just stuck on your shield. It's pretty cool. But yeah, man. That's it. Really. That's good little Mordhau. It's a good little Battlefield mixed with For Honor type of game that I'm having a blast
/ Battlefield, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. That's all I played this week.
All right, well, I played a Battle Royale game this week.
Oh, shit.
Not my car, dude.
Not my car? You played it?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because I didn't know it was free because we talked about it last week, and I know Brian kept asking you to play it, and I'm like, I just assumed it was $14.99 on Steam for some fucking reason. But then I noticed, like, I already played the beta, so it was in my Steam library. I just had to update it.
I thought it was $14.99 also.
Yeah, that was the pre-order.
Free to play.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was weird because it even said like pre-order now, $15, but I don't see.
Maybe that $15 got you like one of those like loot packs or whatever, like a DLC, like in-game purchase type thing, right?
Yeah,
maybe
they're
like
pretty light. Yeah, they're pretty light on there. There's different skins you can get for your cars. Like I only saw.
Are they expensive?
Like I don't know if you're just buying coins. Maybe that's what you're doing because it did have like a season pass to it as well. I just kind of looked at it briefly today and just thought, okay, well, you can earn coins in the game just by playing the game, winning matches. But no, I just looked at it briefly, but it's still the same 3 cars. There's just like a muscle car, then there was like a sprint style car or Baja Bug, and there was one other vehicle. It might have been like a pickup truck or something. And yeah, the matches that I joined today, and I couldn't do any kind of like duos. It was only solo that worked. So it was only like 6 people the first time, 14
So
people.
you're saying that the game is dead?
Yeah, I couldn't find anybody in the game.
That's
so
shitty, man.
5
That's
or 13.
kinda
So I don't know if
crappy.
it's just not a lot of people playing it.
I just haven't heard
They-
a lot of excitement over the game, man. Not many people that I've known have played it. You're like literally
They
the
had
first person that has played it, Kenny.
I had an update about 2 weeks ago with changing the matchmaking, but I'm not sure if that had anything to do with it or not. But
Yeah, because I tried to get in today, and it just kind of sat at the main menu spinning for 10 minutes. So I exited out, tried it again. I'm like, oh, finally we get in there, and then it does kind of give you that, like where you get in, it's like, okay, we're trying to find more players, So finally it got up to like 13. It's like, all right, we're going to start the match. But I think what it is the map's going to close in a lot quicker. And what's cool about it is like you're in a car and you do get like a boost.
Okay.
Where that lasts for 5 seconds. So it's easy to get around. You're not like caught behind.
Is it like Twisted Metal where you have like guns on your car and you're shooting at the other guys and?
Yeah, so you get two weapons you can have, like
Okay.
a rocket launcher, shotgun. There's a Gatling gun, and then what it is you're just gonna find those like throughout the world. So it could be like white is common,
Okay, you're
blue
driving
is-
through those things.
blue is rare. I forgot what purple's epic. So I think you do kind of get that 3-tiered loot.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you just kind of drive up to them, and you're gonna press E on, because I'm using mouse and keyboard just to equip them.
so according to I don't know if you guys are familiar with Steam charts, it'll tell you like an active player base and how many people are playing. They are saying right now that there's 10 players online, and they average 45 at a time a day.
Yeah, it sounds about right. That's
That's
I saw
bad.
even lower than that.
That is
so-
real
Yeah.
bad. Holy
And in
fuck.
the last 30 days, it's dropped 55%.
But it's not a bad game. Matter of fact, I came in.
Well, lots
I mean,
of games are not bad
well,
games, but if they have no players, then
Yeah,
it doesn't really
such a low player count.
matter.
I was using your strategy, just that you taught me in PUBG.
What
where-
strategy?
So basically, I was riding the circle around.
Yeah, ride the circle, bro.
That's how you do it, right? Because
That's what
then
I do all the fucking times. How I win, bro. Ride the circle.
ride the circle, and then you're kind of looking ahead.
Yeah,
to say,
you
okay,
always
there's
see
a
what's
town
going
up
on
there
in
with
front
all
of
these-
you, and you don't got to worry about what's behind you most of the time.
Never go in the middle. That's stupid, right? Because everybody's going to look
yeah,
at the middle.
everyone's in the middle. Yeah, yeah, Gunny.
So then I was going around trying to find some of the best loot. I made it down to the top 2 guys each time by doing that.
Did you
So
ever win? Did you ever win, Gunny?
I got wrecked. I came in 3rd each time. So hey, but I noticed that my aim's gotten a lot better since I have been using the mouse and keyboard versus when I played the beta. I think I played with controller.
Oh, dude, like my mouse and keyboard game has gone up a lot, dude. A lot. Playing even Apex today, I was doing really shitty the first few matches. But once I got like the hang of the speed of the fucking game and how fucking twitchy that thing is ridiculous, dude. But like my shooting wasn't bad at all. I got like super aggressive and shit towards the end there. I was like just going after people, just fuck it, we're gonna fucking attack these guys, just go chasing guys down and shit. It got wild.
Yeah. See now, man, I need to go back and play PUBG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
we'll
I
have
haven't played it since playing with a
Get
controller.
around to going here pretty soon, here, guys. We'll hop on. I'm on vacation next week, so definitely get some PUBG in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Maybe we can get some Impolo over here to Karas. He's always posted on Discord his 10 kills, and
Yeah, and Polo's pretty
stuff.
good. Yeah,
I can be a bullet shield for him.
Yeah. There you go. Shield.
and Polo carry the team.
Shield.
Yeah.
But no, it's actually not a bad game, Jesus. I think you should play it.
You think I'll like it?
I think you would.
Me
Yeah.
and my 45 other friends playing.
Yeah. We'll play it.
On
I
a
think we
good
should
day.
play it either tonight or tomorrow.
Have you guys? I think it's an Xbox game called Crossout. I think.
Yeah,
I played
played that once.
Yeah.
How was
That's
that?
where you build your own car.
Yeah,
Yes, you
Isn't
kind of build the car a little bit, and you have like so many spots for guns, and you can put like 2 or 3 guns on it, and,
it reminds me of
and
that
it has
one
like a little campaign.
that spaceship game. What was that spaceship game that you could build a spaceship and put guns on it and shit? Remember that blocky looking game that Microsoft releases an exclusive?
No.
Yeah, the bullshit. It was they were like hyping it up at E3, like this game is the next big thing. It was like a stupid looking fucking game. It looked like Minecraft but for spaceships, and you can build spaceships. But like,
Oh yeah, I remember seeing some gameplay on it.
something RoboCraft or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was RoboCraft.
Yeah, it reminds me of that one, like where you just
Never
build
played it.
something and you fucking just you shoot things with it. And the thing about not that one, but crossover. It's called Crossfire, crossover, whatever the fuck it's
Crossover,
called.
isn't it?
That thing I didn't like about it was like you would lose your weapons or you would lose something in the car, and then you have to wait for like a cooldown timer to reset things or fucking pay money. It's a lot like Warface. It's a game like Warface is a game I like on the Xbox One. It's a free to play game. It's also on PC and everything else, like PS4. I'm pretty sure it's a free to play game. It's a lot like Call of Duty. They have like it's actually really well done. The graphics are really good for a free to play game. And the shooting feels good. The guns look good. There's like actual campaign in the fucking like free to play game. It has like a Call of Duty campaign where you have to go and like do missions and shit. So it feels like a Call of Duty game but for free. But they have a lot of these things where like in multiplayer, say I want to use like this vest that I have, right? And it's like a really powered up like armor, like a piece of armor, like a chest piece, you know? And it's like, okay, you can use this Kevlar or whatever, level 3 Kevlar and shit. You can use this, but to use it, you can only use it for 2 hours. And if you want to use it for more than 2 hours, you got to pay us for another hour.
Oh yeah. Well, light microtransactions.
And you don't pay to use it forever. Like I don't pay $5 to use it for the rest of my life. I pay $5 to use it for 2 more days. And then once those 48 hours end, I have to repay him again to use it. The one good thing I do like the way they do it, though, they kind of do it a little bit fair where they only count the time that you're using it inside a match. So, like, they don't count the time, like, when you're in the menu and you're fucking around and changing out loadouts or whatever. They don't count that as your time using it. But they do count the time when you're inside a match alive. The timer's going for all your gear. Which is a good thing and a bad thing because all of a sudden your gear can run out in the middle of a match and then you're stuck with a shitty gun.
Yeah.
Until the match ends, until you pay more money. Which I never paid them any money, but there is that option. I know there's people that pay them money because they also have a battle royale mode in that game where it's like 10,
in Warface.
Yeah, there's like 10 people versus each other. They're all in a little space. They all have to kill each other. So yeah.
Cool.
Is that the next evolution of loot crates? Pay per hour?
Gosh, I hope not. Jeez,
That'd be horrible.
Warface got it figured out because they do it, man. They let you pay per day or per like so many hours. It's not crazy, but I mean it kind of is because you're paying $5 and you can only use it for 48 hours, and then gotta pay again, dude. You fucked up. You should have paid the $20 for the 3 weeks. You fucked up.
Premium pack. Yeah.
You're being a hobo and you only paid $5.
It's $30 is the better value, folks.
It's a free to play game though. It's a free to play game.
Free.
You want to get your ass kicked, you can play it for free as much as you want, but if you want to win, you're gonna have to pay a little bit of cash.
But I can pay $60 and go play Battlefield or Call of Duty or something like that.
Those games aren't good, Gunny. They're not free.
Yeah.
They're not free. Anyways.
Anywho, so Not My Car. It's a good battle royale game, I think. The next one I played, me and Mayo played this, was Goat of Duty.
Yes.
That's right.
Speaking of free games, I was getting ready to come up with that.
I think you go to their Discord server, right? And then you just go hello or give me a code.
Goat of Duty? What the fuck is this?
So this is like, what was it? Goat Simulator, right? Except you get like, it's a gun on its back.
Yeah, it's basically a first-person game with a gun, except for you're a goat, and you were running around with about, I don't know, I ran across about 4 or 5 different weapons. You had like a flamethrower, a grenade launcher. You had like a basic gun that did like no damage. And then you had like a rail gun, which was like a sniper.
Are you picking these up off the ground? Like
Yeah.
Yes,
style?
they have a set spawn point, so you can kind of learn where them points are at.
It's that Halo strategy, bro. You gotta learn the fucking spawns.
Speaking
But
of
you had
that,
limited
though,
ammo.
speaking of that, so as soon as I said quick match, it loaded me into a Halo map, and I thought, oh, this is cool.
Really?
It's like
It was a Halo
Yeah.
map?
I tried to. I think I invited Brink. I'm not sure if I invited him on the Discord or not, but I'll try and find him on there later today, and then I'll send him an invite. Played a beta for free.
Dude, I'm excited for Halo to come to PC.
I sent you an invite, so if you just go check your personal messages, and then you just go to that thing and just say, "Give me a code, damn it."
Well, I don't know if I really want to play this.
Yeah, it's a
That's-
bit silly.
That's it. Sell me.
Yeah, it's very silly. Even like the menus, like when you're exiting out of the menu to quit the game, it's called Rage Quit.
Yeah.
You know, and it has.
Sure you wanna
I can't remember
rage
what
quit?
the F button was, like some kind of emote. I can't remember what it was. I guess it's kind of a meme. So I mean, they very much aren't taking it serious. But
Is this like a
another thing-
real game, or is this made by like somebody in the basement?
It's a good looking
30.
game though. I mean, it's not like horrible.
30 people. It's not terrible. It's not like Goat Simulator. That game looked crummy and boring. You know, again, as silly as it is, it didn't.
how do the goats look, Gunny? Do they look like real goats? Am I
They look
looking
like
at a
real
goat?
goats,
Is
yeah.
this 4K goat technology?
I almost forgot I was a goat for a minute, and I thought I was like
Yeah.
a strong warrior shooting goats, but I was a goat. the
Yeah,
whole time.
you also unlock new skins for your goats as you level up. And I got like the level
Whoa.
3, and I got myself an armor plated goat.
An armor-plated goat?
Yes, sir.
What in the fuck does an armor-plated
Silver
goat
hooves.
look like?
Got some bling bling on his.
I'm about
hooves.
to go Google that. Armor-plated goat. Keep talking, guys. Keep talking.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I thought it was just exactly like a Halo map. I think they even added like possibly another layer to, you know,
Some real
like
scary,
using the elevators
some real
or, like,
scary satanic images popped up when I googled armor-plated goats.
you're on the wrong website, pal. But no, I thought it was fun for what it was. But there was only like 4 people in the match. I don't know. How many did you have, Mayo?
About 7 or 8, but the guys I was playing with, they must have been really close to the servers because their ping was really low. Like they would have like a 2 and 3 ping, and I'm sitting over here on like a 50-something ping, you know, and there's a couple Chinese names and stuff like that. So, but I would say I played with the same guys for probably a good 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, I think it was like shift, and then you can kind of, you know, that was like your, you know, just makes you go faster.
Yeah, that was like a rush. I think you can like headbutt them.
Yeah, I
And
did that a
you
couple
damage by
times.
hitting
Knocked them over.
Goats do that in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact.
Yeah, and I think it might have been scroll the mouse wheel to switch out.
What are we
weapons.
doing here? We're talking about goat. Come on, guys. You're spending too much time on the goat talk.
No, good. Better than Call of Duty. That's why.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, remember, this is the PC world. This opens up your gaming opportunities.
PC gaming, guys. You can never
is
be a
best.
goat on
Played a ghost,
consoles.
motherfucker. What it's all about.
Oh man.
All right, the last one that I played, Stellaris.
I saw this is on a free-to-play weekend, right? Like a weekend thing.
Yeah, so this might be the game for you, Jesus. Possibly.
Is it?
I don't know.
I'm kind of intimidated by it.
There's a lot to it. So even starting the game, I think some of the characters, you're just kind of, you only see like a profile pic of whoever you choose as, like, I don't know, the ambassador of the galaxy is kind of who you're playing as.
For your galaxy?
Yes.
Okay.
And so I think also, like, you even get to choose. I think you start off with, like, you start at the Earth's solar system, you know, Mars, Jupiter, Earth,
Right.
the sun, shit like that.
Milky
So
Way. Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty much that. And then, but yeah, like in the character creation, like you get to choose, like, if you want like a human or mammal or a reptile, and it gives you even like a pretty good list of like who you want to be. You can be like the mushroom people, have like a mushroom
I
head.
want to be the potato
Stop your potato talk, okay? I'm talking about Stellaris here, one of the best space shooters.
Space shooter.
Yeah, so the mushroom people are the fungoid.
Oh, that doesn't
you got to check them out. Whoever did
good.
the art styles did a pretty good job.
I like the way the game looks. I'm just intimidated by how big it looks. It looks very deep. That's what it does.
It is very deep. I don't know about story wise. That's why I'm like, is this like a Civ style thing where I'm going to learn so much more about the galaxy and other races? And...
So yeah, what are you doing here? Are you like beating other people, or what the fuck's going on?
So only played it for about 2 hours, and the one thing I found is I'm taking my science ship and kind of going around the galaxy to basically explore and, research. I'm researching other galaxies and planets and things like that. Mm-hmm. But kind of in between that, I think I might be gathering resources and building star bases. And again, you're getting resources for that to kind of build up your army or your fleet, your navy is what they're calling it. Uh-huh. And kind of mixed in between that is like kind of where that Civ part comes in with civics, with ethics and traits. And so again, that might be another mini game within this game as far as like, learning more about Earth and other planets and population.
Because I hear like you can declare war on other civilizations or whatever, other galaxies and shit like that.
Correct. Yeah, so I just kind of went through the tutorial on YouTube and just kind of like see how far I should go out and explore outside of my own galaxy. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh yeah, so go from A to B to C to D, and then you kind of come back. So that's currently kind of where I'm at right now. I'm almost back to where I'm back to the Milky Way, back to the sun, back to Earth.
Huh.
So yeah. And I saw it, by the way, I don't know how much it is on Steam, but I did see a few different versions on CD keys. And I want to say they were like $15 for like even like the premium edition.
And it looks like it's $27 on Steam, the starter pack.
Yeah, on Steam it's on sale for $27. So you're telling me it's just easier to go to CD keys and...
Yeah, I saw it on the cheap. Matter of fact, I'm going to go there now. I think even that's where I would buy it because it was like you're getting a premium edition for cheaper.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so pretty deep game. Yeah, I think you should check it out, Jesus.
I will check. I'm kind of I'll check it out actually. Because you know what, I want to invade other galaxies. Why not?
Yeah. Sweet, man. But that's all I've been playing. What about you, Mayo? What have you been playing?
Talk to us, man.
So I jumped on some more Forager. I know Jesus talked about this a little bit.
I was just playing that before the show started.
Trying to give us more time. And my early opinion on Forager is it does everything really good, but doesn't bring me anything new. So it's a lot like a top-down crafting game, and it does a really good job at keeping you in it and keeping you kind of progressing to the next build. First you need this. Now you need so many steel bars to start building a building, and then from that building you can start working on factories, and factories will start producing plastic and stuff like that. So the combat hasn't been a whole lot yet in it. I've just killed a bunch of slimes over and over and a couple of skeleton guys running around. I have not seen any dungeons, but I do hear there's like 4 dungeons in the game. I'm at level like 28 out of 65, I believe is the number, but still haven't seen any dungeons yet. And I think it's random.
No, I was listening. Did you listen to VGO this week or last week?
I've not gotten to this week yet.
No. Okay, so isn't there a section on there? It might have been when you first fire up the game. It talks about your feedback or input or something. I think that was the one thing I went to, and so I clicked. That was the first thing I clicked on, and I think somebody even said add dungeons to the game. That would be great. So that tells me they don't have them yet.
Oh, I thought I heard there was 4. Maybe if you watch the little preview of it, I think it even shows a little dungeon in the trailer for it.
Okay, because I've only
I've been looking.
I only built a bridge to the second world, Or the second set of land. I haven't gone.
Yeah, I think I have
probably
about
level 7 at this point.
eight or nine sets of land, and they have like a little like desert area, and then where you can find a lot of sand and there's like little palm trees and stuff like that where you can get some different vegetation, so you can turn that into seed, and that will turn around. You can start making gardens, which is kind of neat. But it just the land recovers really fast.
Yeah, it does. I've noticed that.
You can put up a harvester, which will automatically kind of like, it's like a rod that's in the ground, and will automatically zap everything around it. But they're really loud in game. And I've been playing with the controller, and it vibrates the controller every time. So I have like 7 of them going on in the area that I'm at, and it's just constant. You hear this little bang, 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 and the controller is constantly vibrating. So it'd be nice if they could maybe tune that down a little bit, but
you know what I
so
do?
far,
mouse and keyboard, Mayo.
That's right, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what I recommend. You won't get
PC
no
mouse
vibration
race.
in that mouse.
Well, like with something like that, it's kind of more like kick back and relax. And,
Yeah, it is. It's very relaxing.
And so I just try to lean back in the old gamer chair and, have that controller out.
That's what Kingdom 2 Crowns is to me. Just a chill game. It really is.
Gotcha. But besides that, played a little bit of game called, it's been around for a little while. It's called Streets of Rogue.
Yeah.
This game is kind of neat. It's a top-down game, kind of like Binding of Isaac. And basically you have about 20 different characters you can unlock, and they all have different abilities. And you basically are trying to overthrow this mayor of this town, and it gives you little quests and stuff. And you can play it with like 4 people co-op. So it can be kind of fun. You can have different categories, like the one character you have is a comedian, and there's random NPCs, and you can tell them a joke. And if they don't like the joke, they'll try to kill you. But if they do like the joke, they will like join you, and you can have like a little posse running around with your character. And then there's like a vampire who can like attack people and gain health from killing people off and stuff like that.
Okay, I see that in the Mayo Pass now. All right.
Yes, it is a Mayo Pass game. You'll only find it on the Mayo Pass. No, I'm just kidding. But,
early access. You know, I also
Mayo
saw
Pass exclusive.
There was something else too. I think it was Binding of Isaac. Maybe you're from the makers of. There's a new game that they've announced, but not sure. I don't know if it's coming out in October or. Either way, I forgot the name of it, but just keep that in mind. Some new Binding of Isaac.
But yeah, check it out. It's called Streets of Rogue. It's a pretty good game. It's been around for a little while, but it can be pretty fun. It's got catchy little music, and the 4-player co-op is pretty fun.
All right, cool. I'm going to download that right now. Beyond that.
Anything else?
Yeah, I also played the other night. I got a hold of Brink. Got to play a little bit of Division with Brink, and he's still having some issues with Division on his PC, and we messed with it a little bit. Got it working a little bit. So we played for about an hour after messing with it for about an hour, and he got to play with like a constant, maybe like 60 FPS. So at least where it wasn't crashing on him.
Well, it was crashing on him?
Yeah, it was stuttering, and then it would start to crash on him a little bit. So, but we kind of got it going, and he said it seemed like it was playing a little bit better.
My situation is it's not stuttering really, but it's more like frame dips where like it'll be at 80 something FPS, and then all of a sudden it goes down to 15, then it goes back up to 80.
On the Division?
Yeah, and then every so often, like during certain situations, for example, an explosion goes off, a fire, lots of enemies are shooting on the screen at the same time, the frame will dip. Like it'll go from 70 down to like 50 or 40 or 30, and then it goes back up, like slowly back up, and then it goes back down again.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really have any of that in mind. I'm wondering if it's like a CPU thing or a driver issue. But I mean, we both pretty much have 1070s, so graphic drivers could not be it.
Yeah.
But our difference between our systems is a CPU, where I have Intel and you have AMD. But you'd think they even at the beginning of the game they had the AMD advertisements that you think it would be optimized.
So I don't know what the hell's going on. It doesn't happen very often. I haven't really played the game in the last week or two, so I haven't gone back to check if they patched it, which I wouldn't doubt it. They throw out patches pretty quick for that game. So maybe it was just me, because I try to run the game at some super high settings. I don't really dumb it down, which I probably should. It'll probably help that situation.
Yeah, probably. Yes, I do. I still recommend the medium settings.
Fuck you, Gunny.
That's
Ultra,
medium.
motherfucker. Ultra.
Water on high.
Super
Everything else
ultra.
medium.
I want to be able to see the wrinkles on the dog's balls as they walk by me.
Well, that's
no,
the
dude, you're getting the
beauty of the
1440p,
PC
okay?
is-
Not 8K.
That's our beauty on the PC is that we can pick frame rate or we can pick graphics. If you want
Graphics,
that
bro.
ultra smooth.
Well, and listen
play.
here, guys. I'm the only one running things in 165 hertz here on my Asus Rogue
sorry.
display monitor.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Mr. fucking 165 hertz. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but that 165 hertz is only a 16:9.
Yeah, sup, bro?
Oh,
Yeah, I got that 21:9 over here.
Yeah, sup, bro? I don't know what I have.
you win.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Enough of your potato talk.
Yeah, my
Meeting's
21:9. No,
boy.
it's my chat monitor, so it don't have the high refresh rate. I gotta have that high refresh rate.
For sure. Yeah, man. But that's cool. I kind of want to go back to playing some more of the Division, but I haven't had the time. Too many games,
should
too
have
little
that.
time.
We should have that raid coming up, so we should be all. I know most of us are 30, so we should be able to get ready to
Yeah.
hit that pretty soon.
Yeah, I need
I'm in
to.
tier 5.
I need to
so-
get to the next tier, man. I'm still tier 1, hobo.
Well, we need to jump on and get you through
It's
some
easy
tiers.
to get to 5, Jesus. It's
Well,
really
yeah,
easy
I
after that.
just need people to play with. You guys play at weird fucking times. That's the problem. It's the
I know,
fucking
right?
problem.
That Ohio time, I know, right?
You guys are fucking weird over there playing at some weird ass times. I'm over here trying to play on regular West Coast time, regular people time. But no, everyone wants to get on at fucking 3 in the afternoon. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's why you get people like Sub Vader and stuff like that, like, hey, I'm available all day. Play.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I need to play it more. I need to get in there.
Yeah, definitely. If you got some time this week, we can hop on.
For sure. Man, I was thinking about taking my vacation time next month, right, guys? Right? E3's coming up. My birthday's coming up. I was totally thinking of taking vacation time. And I just found out this week, on Friday actually, right after work, going into the weekend, that the company I work for got sold. So now we're getting new owners.
Oh, no.
So I don't know what's going to happen to my vacation time because we got to have new fucking owners. So what if they're like, fuck you, you don't get time off right now?
It probably
Right.
depends on your seniority, I would think.
Because
If they're
the
good
company's
people.
transitioning, so we can't let you fucking go right now to vacation. Because we're in transition mode. It's like,
Oh,
fuck!
yeah. Yeah.
Fuck! So I don't
Well,
know what's
I'm going
gonna
on the
happen.
29th.
So hopefully I get vacation time here soon, guys. Hopefully next month, but I doubt that I'm going to get some vacation time next month. I was totally hoping for it too.
I have one a month for the next 4 months. So
Lucky you. Lucky
I'll be-
you.
we'll get some game time in.
I'll be gone all E3, guys. Starting on
the fuck you
starting on the
doing?
29th. I'm
What
off
you
to
doing, bro?
Australia, mate.
What are you doing in Australia during E3 week? What the hell is wrong with you?
I know. I'll be in the Fiji Islands.
What? There's no
Yeah.
E3 in the Fiji Islands?
Yeah, I'll be there the 29th. I'll be there for 2.5 weeks.
There's no E3 over there? Do they even got
I know, they
Wi-Fi over
hardly have
there?
any internet. So luckily,
Yeah,
my brother-in-law works for the only cell phone company over there. So I'll have one of those
The
hotspots
only
and
cell
a couple
phone
phones.
company?
I have a friend from Australia, and no joke, it took him 4 days to download the Division 2.
Really? 4 days?
4 days.
What is he
Fuck.
playing? 2 frames a second over there? Or what? Online game?
And he has his PC he built. He bought like super high end, the best that you could buy, and he paid almost 12 grand for it after the money converted over to their money over there.
Holy
Yeah, 'cause it's
shit.
about half.
So yeah,
Well, you
it's pretty
double the
crazy.
money if you go
Fuck.
over there. Yeah.
Yeah, he bought a 980 or a 2080 Ti with a Intel 9900K. Overclocked it, 64 gig of RAM. He went all
And he
out.
doesn't even have good internet. The fuck,
Bad,
bro?
bad internet.
Oh, we played with him. We played Division with him.
That sucks.
Yes. That's a shout out to old Rubber Nuts.
Yeah,
But it actually
he comes
like
on Division 2. Yeah, good deal, man.
the bandwidth
Well, it
doesn't.
sucks.
How much
Yeah,
bandwidth
crap
do you really need to play online with people? It's not much, right? To like actually
It's
play
like-
online.
It's only like 7 or 8 megabit, I believe.
Yeah. You don't need much to play online. Because even Xbox Live recommended like speeds is like 1.5 megabytes recommended speeds for Xbox Live. Is like, what? The fuck? Does 1.5 megabyte work? But it works. Somehow it fucking works for online gaming. So, there's that.
It just take you 4 days to download it, that's all.
Yeah, you're gonna be downloading your games really slow, but hey, you can play online. You can play online while you wait for your game to download. It's gonna take even longer to download after that. But yeah.
I would hate to have all the updates too.
Oh
Sit-
man,
sit
day
down and go
one
jump on
patch.
and play and have
Day
like,
one patch 90 gigs.
Come back in 3 more days.
Fuck,
the
man.
high-res texture pack.
Oh,
Yeah, you want the the good graphic pack. We're releasing it now, guys. Woo!
I bet Rubber Nuts was like, oh, I wish the old days of just go down and get the old
Trying to-
discs.
Trying to play
Put the
Red Dead
updates on the
Redemption
disc.
2. Red Dead Redemption 2, 90 gig install, plus another 90 gig day one patch. Ah! Fuck. That would suck. Anyways. What else? What else, Mayo?
That's about it for me. Played a little bit of some old Mortal Kombat 10 on the Xbox with a boy. He was watching some 11, and we have 10 on the Game Pass, so we kind of fired that up a little bit.
How'd that go?
I showed him who's boss. No, it's not too bad. I haven't played a Mortal Kombat since like number 3, so it was a lot different to me.
Yeah.
Biggest thing was the blocking and the ducking underneath projectiles, and on good old number 3, you couldn't just duck underneath them; you had to actually block. And on this one, actually, I found out you could just duck underneath the projectile without having to block and then counter.
Yeah. Those games are
Yeah.
good. They're really well
They
done.
are 10 and 11, really, really good. I played both with my kid.
The lore in that game is crazy. I don't know if you guys listen to the VGO extra about the lore on it.
Yeah.
There's some guys that did like a 2-hour episode on the lore, and I couldn't believe how crazy and
How
in-depth that
fucking
is.
crazy it is. Yeah. Fucking Tedekin, dude.
I was lost.
Tedekin and Zev Z is the people who did the lore. And yeah, they're super fans of Mortal Kombat. Like those guys are. They get fucking hyped for that shit. Since like they showed that trailer at E3 last year, they were fucking like, fuck yeah, Mortal Kombat. So
Yeah.
Combat Kids.
Yeah, and watch Combat Kids on YouTube. Actually, Ted made that, so that's like a little like, it's pretty much like an episode of like a cartoon based on all the Mortal Kombat characters, but when they were babies. So like,
Yeah.
they're like in a daycare, and all of a
Right.
sudden they're like playing what the fuck were they playing? Were they playing tag or hide and seek or something? I think it was hide and seek. They were playing hide and go seek, and like they end up fighting each other and killing each other with fatalities and shit. It's fucking nuts. But it's super well done. It's not like a cheesy cartoon. It looks like an episode of South Park or some shit. Where like, it is really well done. Yeah, but Ted made that, so go watch it. Anyways.
Yeah, definitely. Also, we played a little bit. I purchased. I know Gunny, you played this a little bit on the Xbox or the PC, maybe. Gang Beats.
The fuck is Game
Yes.
Trying to get a feel for it. It got some good reviews, but so far I'm not really caring for it. But we played a couple games of couch co-op with just me and the boy, and it seemed okay. But it hasn't
they're
caught me
funny,
yet.
right? Because it's
Yes.
You're trying to hold on to the poles to not fall down into the grinder, and and it's not like it's perfect every time, like you might get yanked off that pole. It's not like you can be strategic at any point with that game.
Yeah, I have to get the other kids playing. That way we can get like a 4-player fight going on. That way we can see.
But it's kind of cool. Like you're just kind of watching everybody just punch each other, right? Try to knock each other off like a building or scaffolding or something like that. Yeah, silly game. What's the one on the Xbox? I don't know if it actually came out on there, but Humans Fall Flat, I think, is the other version that looks just like it.
Yeah, that's a PC
That's the one
game
I was
too.
thinking of. Yeah, that one is on.
My daughter
consoles.
loves that stupid ass game.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like, why
that
do you?
was the name of the game.
Well,
that she played.
I'm like, what do you find interesting about this dumb game? And she's like, it's fun. I'm like, no, it's not fun. But she fucking likes it. I don't know why. She's all into that shit. That fucking stupid human fall flat crap.
Yeah, I see Tara. She's been broadcasting that game, but
Yeah.
yeah.
The game was alright.
It's silly.
I played some of it, but half the time I'm playing with my daughter. She's like, I need you to get me past this. Because she gets to the point where she can't figure it out, and I'm sitting there figuring it out. And then she's like, no, I got it. And then I handed the controller back to her, and then she screws it up, and she's like, okay, here you go. You do it this time. I'm like, God. Yeah, but okay, whatever. That's what I gotta do, right? But yeah. Any other stuff?
That's it for me.
No other games.
I want to watch Detective Pikachu, guys. I'm gonna go watch that tomorrow. Detective Pikachu, motherfucker! Woo! Because Pokemon is the shit, Gunny. You can't tell me different. All right.
Not a Pokemon fan. Not a Pokemon fan.
It's not your generation, Gunny.
That's true. It's not.
You people wouldn't understand.
I'm more of the Transformers,
There you go, Gunny. I got your back there.
Transformers, yeah. You're more of the Transformers, He-Man, all that fucking crap.
Oh, yeah.
Old people cartoons.
He-Man, one of the best movies ever made.
Ain't no He-Man ain't got shit on Pikachu, motherfucker.
We need a Transformers or a G.I. Joe game.
Hey,
G.I. Joe Battle Royale.
That would actually be pretty fun. I want like a G.I. Joe game, but actually like the action figures doing the fighting.
There is like a tower defense game that had brought in He-Man and G.I. Joe skins for people.
That's badass.
I believe it's called Toy Soldiers, maybe?
Oh, I know. No. It's the one I know you're talking about. No. He's talking about, yeah. Toy Soldiers, the one where like your tower defense, right? You got to build like defenses up, and then at first you got like little World War II style soldiers, and then the new game.
They made two of them, and I think the second one you play is.
The second game is based on the Cold War, so you're like playing as like Rambo and shit like that. Action figures, toys.
Right. So you're not called Rambo, but you are him. You look just like him, and
yeah, you're not. He's not called Rambo. He's called like something else.
Yeah,
because
I couldn't get into those games for some reason.
Dude, Toy Soldiers is the shit, man. That first game was awesome because you can control the little troops and then launch the little airplane, and you control the airplane and fly around the toy box and shoot things, and that was fucking cool, man.
Yeah, you could do like 6 different things in that game. Same with the second one.
Yeah. Drive the tanks, drive the blimps, drive everything. Everything. Launch the nukes, all that good stuff.
Wait, did I talk about Astroneer? I didn't, did I?
No, not yet.
I've been playing, I got about 3 hours into that game so far.
What's Astroneer?
It's a sandbox adventure crafting game that you're in a spacesuit and you're on a planet.
Okay.
This is how you start out. I did the tutorial a couple times already, so today I'm like, fuck it, I'm just going to start a new game. So you're just gathering resources, using terraforming to gather more shit to make platforms.
You're using big words here, Gunny. Terraforming. It's a lot
like No Man's Sky, right?
Platforms.
Is it like, because I barely played No Man's Sky.
This is what you're pretty much describing No Man's Sky, but in a worse version.
So, this one's in 4K. And it's got that like pastel colored art style to it. But a little more cartoony, I would say, than No Man's Sky.
Is this like you're on one planet the whole time?
I saw an achievement that, that just said, hey, dance on each planet. So I'm like, okay, well, I only know of one planet so far. But in the tutorial, I think you have to craft like a rocket or something or a booster so that you take off into space. So I assume that's what the goal is here. It doesn't tell me in the game. It tells me nothing.
So it's a lot like No Man's Sky, but more like it has like a fixed story thing arc. Right?
Yeah, and I haven't seen any sort of any story or anything that even tells me remotely what to do next.
Because No Man's Sky has a story, get to the center of the universe, but it's not really a story. All you do is restart another universe.
Yeah, because it starts me up in this base basically then you can attach these poles so that you can actually walk out further. You have oxygen lines.
This sounds really cool, actually. Is it easy to craft? Because No Man's Sky is fucking hard as a bitch sometimes to craft something.
Once you get down what you like, once you learn the resources, like what was it, like carbon or something? Like if you know where those go or what device they're supposed to go on, or like there was like vegetation.
It's just a lot. You're describing No Man's Sky to me, dude. I can't get that out of my
Is it because
head.
I haven't played? Yeah, I haven't played a lot of that game, but yeah, and I rarely crafted in that game. Like, and then I just kind of stopped.
Looking up Astroneer as we speak. It looks a lot like No Man's Sky, but way more colorful. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
it's very colorful, man. So
Looks very kiddie. It looks like Teletubbies or some shit.
he does. So you can have like a skinny one, a fat one,
Yeah.
a short one.
It looks like Teletubbies in space with spacesuits.
But that's just like the start out. And as far as I know, you can do it's co-op. There's multiplayer, so you can have people helping you.
Oh yeah. Well, guess what, Gunny? Guess what else has multiplayer? No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky does now.
Yeah, the
year
graphics are pretty
later.
clean though, but like, it looks like Teletubbies. Like a fucking episode of Teletubbies.
He does look like it from behind.
Doesn't it? I'm looking at these screenshots and they all look like Teletubbies in space wearing spacesuits. I can't get past
Yeah,
that.
we got the helmet. See, there's no face to him.
Oh shit.
But I did die a couple times, like trying to go down into the caves. Like you're using terraforming to, like, and if you
Yeah.
dig down too far and you fall down. Oh, the other thing I haven't unlocked yet is it's available in the tutorial, but not in the main game for me yet. And that is I can terraform down, but I can't raise anything up. So every time I try it, like using LB on the Xbox controller to kind of flatten things or maybe raise the terraforming, but nope, it won't let you. So that tells me I need to upgrade my tool. So how I do that, I have no idea yet.
That looks pretty interesting. I might check it out. I mean, I kind of want to, but then I kind of don't, because if I get into it, then I'm not going to want to play No Man's Sky when the VR comes out. And
Yeah. That's another game I forgot I have installed. I got to play. But no, it's okay so far.
do you have No Man's Sky on the Xbox?
I do. Yeah. I
Why
bought
the
that
fuck
or
don't
Ryan
you-
bought it.
Why don't you play with me, bro? I want to play with. I need people to play with.
Or
I
we can play it off the
definitely need a
Mayo
lot of
Pass.
help in that game.
Oh yeah, we got it on. I got that game on everything now. I got it on PS4, PC, and Xbox machine.
Oh yeah, what's that? Let's see, how much is it on the
Is it
old Steam
cross-platform?
machines?
No Man's Sky cross-platform. No Man's Sky cross-platform.
Sky, oh, it's still $60 on there, but maybe I could find a deal.
See here.
Do you have it, Mail, on there?
yes, it is on the Mayo Pass.
Awesome. I'm gonna download
Day
that.
one, I did not return that game.
Really, you liked
Really?
it, huh?
Wow.
No, I can't really say I liked it. I just kind of held out waiting for more, and it just stayed on the Mayo Pass. And,
If you go back now, dude, like there's so much of a difference to the beginning. It's way different. They changed everything.
You know what? I don't see it come up on any pass at all. So maybe it's not shareable, I wonder.
I'm not sure if it is or not, because I know a few games are not shareable. But
You know, okay. No, yeah, okay, never mind. It does let me install it. So,
okay, good.
yeah.
I'm trying
Cool,
to
but
find
yeah,
out
very
what
little
this
progress
thing
I
is.
have on Xbox One. But dude, you know what? So we'll play No Man's Sky, and then you got to come by Astroneer on Xbox. It looks awesome.
It's on Game
4K.
Pass, right?
No, I think I
Yeah, I think you got to
think
purchase
so. I think I
that one.
paid for it.
Yeah, I don't think I have access to it, so I'm pretty sure you
I
have to
kind
buy
of
it.
chose that over Kerbal Space Program.
I actually have Kerbal Space Program on the Xbox. That game's pretty cool, man. The game is
It's
pretty
hard,
fucking
though.
Good. It's really hard, yeah. I'd rather play it on PC than
I'd crash
on
so many
Xbox.
rockets in that game.
Yeah, I just launch people to space and leave them up there. Never bring them back. Good luck, buddy.
Launch it into the sun. Yeah.
You're going into outer space. Hopefully your rocket doesn't crash. So eventually they always do. They just come back into Earth and crash. But yeah, anyways, speaking of rockets crashing, it's time for the news. But first, I got a major news announcement for me. So the other day I was playing on my PC, right? And then like it just kept getting hot. Just kept getting hot all the time. Hot as fuck. It's hot in my room. It's getting hot outside. It's getting hot in my house. It's getting hot in my room. I'm upstairs. I have to game with the windows closed sometimes because I'm streaming, or the doors closed because of the noise. And then I was playing like Sea of Thieves. Out of any game, Sea of Thieves is the one that did it. I was playing Sea of Thieves, man, and all of a sudden, my temperatures on my CPU would hit like 90 degrees Celsius, which is fucking hot as fuck.
It's pretty hot.
And then they would just hit it, and then just the game would just boom, just shut down. The fucking game would just be like, oh, too fucking hot. We gotta shut this thing down. And they would just shut off the game, or like at some points the PC itself just shut off, because I think it actually hit like 96 or 98 Celsius. So the PC just shut off completely because it was like, fuck this, too hot.
Right.
So I ended up getting a new cooler this week, guys. I went with the Arctic 33 Esports 1 cooler. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So I got that cooler. I got it because I was going to get the 212 Evo, which I know like the console gamers right now are like, what the fuck are they talking about? But it's PC bullshit talk, guys. Anyways, just coolers. Think of like different brands. And I was going to get that one, but looking at the reviews of the Esports one, or the Arctic 33 cooler compared to the 212 Evo, the temperature difference wasn't much. It was maybe off by 1 degree warmer than the 212, and it was way cheaper, like $12, $20 cheaper. So I just went with this one. And yeah, I installed it and it works. Yeah.
So
Now you're a PC Master Race builder.
Yeah. So
Get your hands dirty.
So actually, the first time I installed it with this little stupid thermal pad thing. Don't buy these fucking craps. They're bullshit. Anyways, I installed it with this bullshit, right? This thing cost me $12 and it's all ripped up now. Fucking crap. Garbage. Anyways, that fucking thing wasn't on there. It had moved just a slight, like, maybe less. It was less than a quarter inch. It was fucking a tiny amount that thing moved. And it was just off by a little bit on the CPU, the pad was, and it was not cooling it right, and shit was still overheating. So yesterday, I was playing with the Mayo's kid. We were playing Sea of Thieves, and my PC overheated. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I just installed this new cooler. I ran the benchmarks. It was doing fine. What the fuck? But now, like, the room is hot. It was a really hot room. You know, so I'm getting, like, really hot air going in there. So I'm assuming, like, that's what did it. So I took off the fucking thing. I took it all off. I ripped it off of the motherboard. And I ended up throwing away that stupid pad thing. And I put on the thermal paste that came with the cooler. And guess what? It performs way better. So I'm getting
So what are your temperatures at now?
So like right now it's warm in this room, Gunny. Like I'm sweating, dude. And it's fucking warm in here. And it's getting right now like 47 Celsius right now with like
it's not too bad.
Skype and everything running. It's
'Cause
fucking hot in here, dude.
Yeah. So, I mean, that'll be the test for me this summer.
Yeah.
Because right now, you know, I've got the window open. I haven't seen the sun in about a week here. But it hasn't been raining either. It's just been really overcast. And it stays at that. And me and Mayo, we have the same device, right? The H151 Pro, or?
I have the H115i.
Oh,
Okay.
whoa.
The same software.
Yes.
The Corsair.
It's actually not a whole lot of difference between them, actually. Just the size of the fans and stuff like that are the only difference.
Mayo's is saying his is better, Gunny.
No, actually the 150 is actually better. And it has more lights in it.
Oh, shit. You got the lights,
Yeah,
Gunny?
dude.
That means you're the best.
No. So actually, I don't actually have that part. So I've got it like on my.
What? You
My
don't?
GP
You
or my
didn't put the
CPU.
lights on it?
No, it didn't come with the lights.
What?
So it's the bigger fans, but they don't light up on the top.
I gotcha. See, but you had the lights on your actual cooler itself, where mine
On the
just kind of
cooler
lights
itself,
up.
it has the lights that I can
Yeah.
change colors.
Yeah, mine just says Corsair, and I can change the color from about 5 different colors, and that's about it.
Mine has no lights. It's just red. But it matches my motherboard. My motherboard has
Tree
lights.
has like 4 sets of. Anyway, but it stays at that 29.8.
Oh, whoa.
Yes, right around 29, 30 degrees range is where I'm at too.
That's a badass. How much was that cooler, guys? How much did you guys pay for that?
You can buy a Corsair cooler for about $100,
Fuck. I paid $37 for mine. I'm not paying no $100.
but you get the lights.
I don't care.
Well, again, I just get the light on the front or
Get
on
the lights.
Yeah, I don't know. You're using
Holy
AMD,
shit.
so maybe it's different. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's universal actually, but an AMD
Oh, it goes over it.
CPU actually, AMD CPUs actually run a little hotter.
This shit, yeah, it gets fucking warm, dude. Like, playing Sea of Thieves, though, the temperatures now go up to 59 C, and that's actually the most it goes up to. The hottest I've seen it get is a little bit above 60, but it, like, stays generally around 59, where before, like, I had this cooler installed correctly with the paste or whatever, it was hitting temperatures, like, in the 90s, which is why I was shutting off the game, right? Like, it was getting
Yes.
warm, dude.
Right.
And even at idle, like, doing nothing on the PC, the temperature was like at this, like at 45,
Oh, yeah.
46.
Too hot.
So, yeah, now at idle, it goes down to like 30 something, like 33 or something. When I have nothing running, it's just 33 degrees or whatever. So, way cooler than it was before. So, I recommend this Cooler 21 looking for a cheap little cooler that works pretty well. The Arctic
Yeah, and
33
so do you have the
Esports
option? Jesus, I don't know how it's set up on yours, but do you have the option to? Is it easier for you to change your fan speed on your CPU? Like, so you're like, oh, I know I'm going to be playing Sea of Thieves for the next 2.5 to 3
So
hours.
that's
I need
weird.
to raise fan
On
speed.
my CPU, like I'm using MSI Command Center, which is like I can see the temperatures and shit on here.
Yeah.
Like, I can change the speed of the fans, but it changes the speed of all the fans in my case. Like, all of them change at the same time.
Right.
Well, I don't know how to just change the one fan. I don't know how to fucking...
Yeah, that's something that's kind of more in the Corsair software, where we can change the pump rate, like how fast the pump and the cooler pumps, and how fast the fans are, so you can keep it quieter, in quieter sessions, for like the podcast or whatever. If you want a quieter background, you can have them on silent mode, or you can, if you're in hardcore gaming, you can actually put them
Have
on
it-
extreme.
Pumping all the air in there. All the air.
Yeah, so I always keep mine on balanced, which they're pretty quiet even on balance. But yeah, I know if I, even my son, if he's playing like Gang Beasts on his laptop, like for some reason that game, it's always like a certain game, isn't it? It seems like where that game just like really overheats his PC.
So I have a question for you
laptop.
guys. I can set the speeds on my fan, like what temperatures hit what speeds or whatever. Like at what temperature, like what percentage of speed should the fan be running. So like at what temperature would you guys say that I should put it at 85% speed?
I would say 55, 60 degree range. I would make it not go over 80. Like, the time you're at 80, it's pretty much too hot. So, like,
So you mean like
maybe
80,
max in the 70s.
so like at 55 degrees, I put it at 85% speed?
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Okay. Because I'm trying to figure that out. Because I could do that. Like, I have 4 little points that I can move around. So, like, for example, the lowest one is, like, at 52%. That's, like, the speed of the fans. That's at 10C. So, that's how fast the fans will be running at that temperature. And I can make it go up really high or really low, depending on, like, what temperatures I want to hit at what speeds. And it'll try to match that.
And I don't really have the issue here in Ohio, really, but temperature-wise, I know it gets a little warmer out there for you guys. You may eventually just have to pop that side panel off your case and just give it some free air.
Cut a hole in it.
especially-
Yeah.
How dare you tell me what to do, Mayo?
Drop a Kmart fan in there.
Tell me to
Put a big
put
old
one
box fan
the
on it.
box fan next to it.
Duct tape it on there. Yeah.
Duct tape the
Hobo
box
style.
fan. The best cooling solution is to just put it underwater, guys. Woo!
There you go. Mineral oil.
Stick
Watch
it
it
in the
bubble.
bathtub. Just run the fucking cable all the way to my
Make
monitor.
sure that water's distilled.
Anyways, yeah.
And duct tape.
It gets fucking hot though, man. Like, that's ridiculous. Shit is hot. Anyways,
Hey,
enough
Jesus, real
PC
quickly.
talk.
I want to give a shout out to somebody you might know,
okay.
Mr. Iams, Sean Iams Fuller.
Oh, what
You know
about
him?
I know him. Kinda.
OG Horrible Gamers
Kind of know
with
him.
with a Z. Yeah, I met him this week. I met him Monday.
What did he say?
He said, "What do you want?" was his first question. But no, so he came up to where I live, and he had a job up here. He lives down the valley, down in Fresno area, and so yeah, came up and we went out for him and his coworkers and went out for dinner after work. So yeah, shout out to Mr. Fuller. Horribly awkward. I've never met him before, so yeah, it was a good visit.
That's cool, man. I'm glad you got to meet him. Yeah, I saw those pictures. You got to hang out with him. Y'all ate some KFC. Good old
Yeah,
American
had that
boys.
waffle chicken sandwich. It was pretty damn
They
good.
got a waffle chicken sandwich at KFC now, bro.
Yeah, man, it was actually quite delicious. And then they even came with like Miss Butterworth pancake syrup.
God
Syrup.
damn. Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
It was actually funny because we're sitting there, and Sean kept saying, "I'm hungry, I'm real hungry. I ain't eating all day. Just been eating Chex Mix."
Check mix.
And so his boss and his other worker was over there, and then we all got our food, right? We're all sitting there, and they totally forgot about him.
Oh, fuck. They forgot about
Sean
his
was
order?
like, comes over like, "You guys making my food?" They're all over there on their fucking smartphones, fucking off,
Just fucking texting their girlfriend.
just texting each other. One's outside smoking, you know.
I want to take a smoke break, bro. Oh, that sucks.
But Sean
dude.
just Sean, man, he was like, "Can I get my food, man?" You know? Oh yeah, dude. I guess so.
Yeah, bro. I guess you
Yeah.
ordered some food, huh? That's awesome. That's
Yeah, but it was cool.
hilarious. Poor,
He's a
poor
funny
Iams.
guy.
Poor Iams. How tall is Iams? Is he tall, Gunny?
He is tall. He's taller than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a scary,
See, I'm 5'9",
scary
so he's
white
got to be
male.
what, six
Scared of him.
6'2"?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
And
like 10 inches taller than I am.
Yeah, and I know Brink was asking in the Discord chat, you know,
Yeah.
like, what does he smell like? You know, I'm just like old car tires. That's what he
Yeah.
smells like.
That's what he probably smells like. Yeah, I would assume
Fuck, I
so.
can barely stand to stay in his hotel room. I was like, I'm out of here. I smell like onions and car tires, man.
Oh, shit. Poor Iams.
joke.
Anyways, shout out to Iams. We miss you, Iams. I love you, buddy. Sucks for his girlfriend. She was flying in from Alabama today, and her plane got delayed and some shit. She missed her flight, and now she has to, like, wait till, like, right now to come into the airport.
Great.
She was supposed to land, like, this morning, like, at 8 in the morning. Fucking had to wait there all day to take off. That would suck. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, sitting around all day. Make sure your phone's charged, anytime you're flying out.
Yeah, sucks. In other news, guys, let's go into some news. We got some news here about Rise. So pretty much it says here that the Rise Son of Rome, the prototype, which was actually called something Kingdoms. Or Kingdom something. What the fuck was this thing called here?
It was just called Codename Kingdoms.
Yeah. That's what it was called. Anyways, there's a video here that you can actually watch. It's Rise, Son of Rome, but it was actually before they made like the way they made it in the end. So it was way different. It kind of looks like a single player game. It just looks way different, like more like an adventure style of game than what we ended up with, like that quick time stuff. I don't know about you
Okay,
guys.
so this was probably secretly slated for the Xbox 360 launch, and then they
Well, it
secretly...
was. No, not for the launch of the 360, but during this lifetime, it was totally slated for
I mean,
that.
yeah, not the launch, but it was supposed to come out on the 360.
It was, but then it was delayed, and then like whatever studio was working on it stopped working on it, and then they tried to make this into a Kinect game back in 2010 when the Kinect was like a big thing or whatever for them. They were trying to make it into a Kinect game. So they were like, we're gonna make this a Kinect game, and then they were like, no, we're not gonna make it a Kinect game. Kinect sucks. We don't want to make it a Kinect game. So then they ended up switching the developer again, and then they ended up making it what it is now, which is like the quick time event game. And then, yeah, it says here that apparently they were working on Rise, Son of Rome number 2. They were working on it back in 2014, but apparently it got canceled because of Microsoft and Crytek not agreeing on who would own the rights to the game.
So what happened to... Well, I'm curious, like, where Crytek is right now.
Oh, they're still around.
Like, financially.
Aren't they making that cryptocurrency?
Crytek. I mean, it does
That
sound like
Crycash? Weren't they making that Crycash shit? Weren't we making
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but
So they
I haven't heard
totally
from
went the
them.
toilet, huh?
Crytek? Let me look at Crytek crypto. I thought it was totally their cryptocurrencies. Yeah. See, Crytek's
I
new
remember doing the story on
cryptocurrency.
this bit.
Yeah.
I thought it was a joke, but yeah.
Yeah, it says here, Crytek's new cryptocurrency will be used to buy new players. Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
But they're still around. I mean, the Crytek is still here. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully there's still hope for a Rise 2 then. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that because it says here that the reason they got canceled was that Crytek could not agree with Microsoft, and they couldn't agree with each other on who would own the rights to it. So, like, Microsoft wanted the rights. Crytek was like, no, fuck you. We want the rights to the game.
God damn. Like, what's such a thing with, like, third-party companies,
No, it's like...
when you don't have good relationships. Oh, well.
Yeah. Apparently, the last game they made was Hunt Showdown.
Yeah, still in early access. I think it's doing okay.
Yeah. That game actually looks pretty good. So, yeah, that's the last game.
Yeah, the shooting is spot on. I've seen streamers, like, even recently, like, even say it's a good game. Like, they like the shooting a lot. And from what I've seen, like that, the shooting seems really tight. So.
But yeah, that's what I have there for that news. The next piece of news here, I got a John Wick video game is in the works, boys. John Wick Hex. There was an announcement trailer, and apparently this game is coming to consoles. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
John Wick is?
Yep.
Yeah, is this the turn-based strategy, I believe?
Something like that, yeah.
It's going to be on Epic?
No, not that. This is like an actual, it looks like a, you remember the art style of like, what's that fucking game on Telltale? The Wolf one. The Wolf Among Us?
Wolf Among Us, yeah.
So it's like that art style with the neon colors and shit, and it has John Wick in there, and pretty much the teaser trailer shows like John Wick, like, yeah, doing that stupid fucking base fucking turnstile fucking shooting, and you gotta pick his cover, and then cover to cover, and then execute people and fight people and all that good shit, going down alleyways based on a John Wick type story.
Yeah, I think they announced that's going to be on the Epic Store for PC.
Is it an Epic exclusive? No!
No!
Fuck.
Not my game.
Well, I guess we're not going to talk about that game anymore.
Fuck
that. Moving on to some more news this week. Let's go down to Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford, our friend, magician friend over Gearbox. He's out here now. He says here that more controversy has arisen around Borderlands 3 after it's been revealed that one of the original voice actors is not only missing from the cast, but was allegedly assaulted by the Gearbox CEO, Randy Pitchford. It says here David Eddings, who played the voice of Claptrap in the original games, claimed Pitchford, quote, physically assaulted me in the lobby of the Marriott Marquis at GDC 2017, end quote. This accusation emerged during a disagreement over the pay on Twitter. Says here, last week, Eddings explained why he is not reprising his role for Borderlands 3. US Gamer reported that, having previously performed for free in addition to his role leading business at Gearbox, he said, quote, for the first time I insisted on getting paid for my performance, and all of a sudden they couldn't afford me. So he's saying that the first two games he did for free. Like, what?
Yeah, I think I heard he was like a CEO in the company.
So he was just like doing it for free? What?
Yeah, and he just kind of thought part of it is being a CEO part of it. He just would offer it and
Like
see how
nice
it did, not thinking
whatever?
it would jump like it did.
But he asked for the royalties, right?
Well, no, he didn't get any of it because he never signed a contract with them. He just did it, and then they own the rights to that stuff, so they get paid for it. I mean, he got paid. I'm pretty sure he's getting paid as an executive or whatever, like Mayo said, but that sucks. It says here, in a later Twitter thread, Eddings said that, quote, I was fine moving on after Gearbox, but when my former boss starts mouthing off about various aspects of my employment, including how highly compensated I was and how generous he is, I feel obligated to correct the record. He also says that he was willing to put the differences aside and do something cool for the Borderlands fans, ultimately offering to do Borderlands 3 for free if Gearbox paid him past royalties, and Pitchford apologized for the assault. It appears that Gearbox did not take him up on his offer. Pitchford has become quite the controversial figure in the recent months, with former Gearbox lawyer Wade Callender filing a lawsuit against him earlier this year. The suit accused Pitchford of contract violations, breach of fiduciary duty, and fraud, including giving himself a $12 million executive bonus, something Eddings made multiple references to in his tweets. It says here, quote, 2K says they won't give a statement regarding an ongoing lawsuit, but if the allegations is false, then it sure seems a lot easier to just deny it since that's the only reason they're mentioned. The whole thing stinks, that's what he said. It says here, Pitchford also caused confusion around the recent Borderlands 3 gameplay reveal as to whether there were microtransactions in the game and began attacking the press on Twitter for contradicting his comments, despite said press quoting other Gearbox staff. It says here, Eddings tweeted, quote, personally, I think Randy's been on tilt the last few years. He's not the victim he portrays himself to be. I even blocked him a couple years ago for stalking me on social media. Enough is enough. Says here, it's nice not feeling the need to spot any sleight of hand these days or wonder if the card was chosen or forced. I'm happy to be free from the half-truths and full-on deceptions, and thankful to no longer hear people referred to as muggles like a con man refers to a mark. Okay, whoa. Says here, Eddings was quick to defend the rest of Gearbox when a Twitter user responded to his thread, calling the studio, quote, a shitty developer with shitty business practices. And he says, nah, man, Gearbox is full of amazingly talented game developers. It's not fair to blame the employees for the actions of one person. Says here, be kind. They're the ones forced to cringe and bear it every time the boss shoots himself in the foot. As of May 8th, there was an update to this article, and it says here, Gearbox has responded to the allegation that Randy Pitchford assaulted Claptrap voice actor David Eddings at GDC 2017. The statement, which was obtained by Eurogamer, is as follows. It says here, quote, Gearbox takes any and all claims of this nature very seriously, and we will abstain from commenting on the allegations Dave is making because it is a personal matter. We appreciate David's contributions to the Borderlands franchise and have continued to assert we would welcome him back into the mix as the voice of Claptrap and other future opportunities. So that's what they said to the whole thing. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, to me,
this whole thing is a circus.
This whole Borderlands 3, this whole thing, it is making me not want to buy the game just because there's so much drama tied behind it. You know what I mean? There's so much just constant bullshit tied around it. Like, I don't even care. Okay, to be honest. The dude had a disagreement with the fucking voice actor. They didn't make a contract before. Dude did the voice for free. Whatever. Like, in my opinion, the Claptrap voice actor fucked up in the beginning. He should have had a contract and said, like, look, fuck you guys. I need you to pay me for this. But he screwed up. He didn't do it. You know what I mean? It sucks, dude. You did it already. It's like you can't take that back.
That's true.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he could.
All right, Gunny, think about the dude. Okay, Gunny, listen, Gunny, listen.
Just went to a court or arbitration.
It doesn't matter. The courts would side with Gearbox because they would be like, you did not have any contractual obligations to pay him for this.
Well, that's my point. He would just have to drag his name through the mud the entire time that this thing's going through.
Because even think about like the guys who CD Projekt Red
lawsuit.
They bought the rights to the Witcher series, the whole book series. They bought the rights to that thing for like hundreds of thousands of dollars, I think, like $300,000 or some shit. That's how much they paid.
And he signed documents saying that he didn't want no part of it, right?
They told him, when we buy this fucking rights to your books to make a game, do you want any royalties on the game? And he was like, nah, I don't think it's going to be good. Fuck the games. Games are stupid. Nobody plays video games. Those are for young kids. No one's going to play this shit. And look at The Witcher now, motherfucker. You know, he's probably fuck. He's probably pissed off that he's like, fuck, I did not fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I should have told him that I wanted 20% of fucking The Witcher games, right. You know?
But,
like,
I mean, he did sign the thing, like you said. So that's different. Yeah.
He signed that contract. And the same thing with Claptrap. The dude should have signed a contract with Gearbox saying, like, hey, at some point, you guys need to pay me like so much money out of these games.
I don't know. 2%. He's an employee, he's an executive. He was already getting paid for
he was probably getting paid
job,
really good.
Job he volunteered to do. So,
what do you think about all this, Mayo?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just just like the whole in the Witcher thing, the guy, he should have just at least happened to possibly know that if it did jump, and did get popular, that he could get royalties out of it. And just kind of a lazy approach to it, saying, nah, I ain't got to have this paperwork drawn up. He probably could have had a lawyer do it for him and spent just a little bit of money and just had it done. He wouldn't even have to really do anything with it. And now he turns around looking back at it, just, saying, I really screwed up, but maybe I can get something out of it yet. But
listen, he got paid
Yeah.
in the first time he ever signed the contract. They paid him $9,350 for the rights.
Yeah.
And then he sued him a few years ago when Witcher 3 became huge, and he was like, oh, fuck, my video, I see Geralt everywhere. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He sued him for $16 million, saying they owed him money. So he was like, fuck, you guys lied to me. You guys owe me money. And like, no, they're like, no, you're bullshit. Like, you never told us to sign any rights to this, like, you said give you $9,000, and we gave you $9,000, dude. What the fuck?
They even have, a Netflix series coming out.
They do. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like,
So
just wow.
hopefully he signed on and like wants 50% of the profits from that Netflix show.
Well, they actually said that CD Projekt Red actually said, like, look, you know what, dude, we'll pay you something just to drop the lawsuit for $16 million. So they probably
Yeah, got to pay him out.
they probably paid him like $3 million or something. Like, here you go, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. But this Claptrap guy, I'm with Gearbox on this. They don't need to pay him. They just whatever, dude. They could replace that voice. That voice, it's not unique. You know what I mean?
Right. Because it also sounds like that.
Like a machine.
Whatever. If he's in the executive position, right? He had a dispute with Randy. He quit. I assume he quit or was fired. Who
got
knows,
fired,
right?
yeah.
Now he's bitter, right, over the assault, and Randy and like going after him on Twitter, and so
To me, it seems like
now he
everyone.
wants to kind of get back at him on social media.
There's two things going on in this whole Gearbox situation. Like, let's take away Borderlands from the mix. There seems to me like there's like a. I don't know if it's a conspiracy. I guess you would call it a conspiracy if there's multiple people trying to conspire together. There's a conspiracy. To me, it seems like there's a conspiracy at Gearbox to get Randy Pitchford fired. But they can't because he's the fucking owner of the company.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Maybe, you know what? I'm sure behind closed
It
doors,
almost
he's
feels
probably
like-
the biggest asshole.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably an asshole. Most bosses are assholes. Let's be honest
Right,
here.
yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, he is the owner of your company. He's the one who made it as big as it is. So, I mean, no matter how much of an asshole my boss is, like, I'm not gonna I can't get him fired. Like, what can you do to, like, what? It seems to me like there's a conspiracy to get, like, an outrage going from the public, from people in the public, to get him ousted from Gearbox.
Yeah, and that's not
That's
going to
what it-
happen
that's
unless
what it seems
I don't know
like,
what
right?
2K can do about it, if anything. I'm sure they've had meetings with him. Over over many of these things that he's done with the assault, with the
I
dropping
mean,
that
he is one of the
USB
original
thing,
founders of the company, and I just don't see him getting replaced by anybody. Like, who the fuck's going to replace him?
Yeah, I mean, the best he can do is step down as CEO, right? He can kind of go, just kind of in the shadows.
What do
or
you think,
behind the
Mayo?
curtain,
Do you think I'm on hitting the nail on the head here with this fucking conspiracy to get the public pissed off at Randy?
Yeah, I do actually. It does sound pretty legit that could be the case. And
just think that's
there's
what it
also
is.
too, in Hollywood they say is any publicity is good publicity too. So maybe
Right.
they're just getting their name out there, and just by this drama, it's you hear Gears of War 3, Gears of War 3, Gears of War 3. Even when it's not being talked about in the gaming aspect.
Yeah, because everything's Borderlands. CEO says this. CEO says that. CEO does this. CEO's getting sued for this. It's like Randy Pitchford doesn't give a fuck, dude. Like, that dude really does not give a fuck. He does not give a shit. I saw him go off on the media the other day for that.
Yeah, on Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah, for the fucking gear loot box bullshit. He was pissed off. He was cussing that fucking PC Gamer on their Twitter account. He was like, fuck you guys. Fuck this publication. Fuck you guys. You guys are all assholes. I fucking hate you. He was going off on him because he was pissed off. And, like, that dude gives no fucks, man. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with all that. Anyways.
Next article.
Next piece of news here. Move on to more news. Riot Games, speaking of video game companies to work for, so Riot Games recently held a walkout, which happened this last Monday, right? Last Monday?
Yes. Monday? I think it was Monday, yes.
Yeah, so it says here that an estimated 200 employees of Riot Games, the developer of League of Legends, walked out it was because some of their employees were suing the company, Riot Games, because of sexual harassment. They say that some people at the company sexually harassed them and or sexually assaulted them, which it could be a sexual harassment. You're sexually assaulted no matter if you're harassed or whatever. So, but the thing is, these employees that filed a lawsuit against Riot Games got their lawsuits dismissed by a judge and thrown into private arbitration because in their contracts for employment, it says you cannot sue this company if you decide to sue us for any reason. You are waiving all your rights to a jury like decision, a jury trial or whatever, civil trial by jury. You're saying we're going to be able to arbitrate this with the mediator, like privately. You know what I mean? Like come to an agreement privately with the mediator.
Can I clarify something really quick, Jesus? And I don't know all the details about how arbitration works, but they're usually not private. They're usually put on by, there is a third-party company that does record everything. Because, again, that could escalate, possibly into later an actual courtroom.
Yeah, but like there's
arbitration's first.
So people are mad at Riot Games that this happened because they're like saying no one that's sexually harassed should ever have to go through private arbitration. It should just be in a trial, by a jury. Like a jury should decide this lawsuit or whatever. These people walked out. They're pissed off. And it says here that there's not enough representation of women in the company. It says here that out of the 2,500 employees, only 10% of them are women. And also says that there is a rampant sexual discrimination and harassment against women in the workplace at the game developer Riot Games, which is partly owned by Chinese company Tencent.
What do they not own?
Yeah, they're everywhere.
They fucking own everything. They own us, by the way, guys. Just letting you all know out there.
Yeah, at the end of the show for that copyright.
They got their own cell phone plans. They got their own version of Netflix, and they got it going over there.
Yeah, so it says here that 2 weeks ago, Kotaku broke the news that Riot Management was forcing the two workers who filed the lawsuits into arbitration, a process which allows companies to mediate disputes internally to avoid lawsuits and keep sexual assault and harassment cases away from the public scrutiny. It's the same kind of policy that prompted 20,000 Google employees to stage a walkout in November 2018 after sexual misconduct allegations against the tech company. Other Silicon Valley companies like Facebook, Lyft, Microsoft, and Uber have also committed to changing their mandatory arbitration policies. So all those companies have said that they're not going to force people that have been sexually assaulted to go into private arbitration. That doesn't apply to other types of lawsuits. Say you're suing someone because they fucking punched you or whatever the fuck. They pinched you, whatever the fuck. They insulted your race. Those can still go into private arbitration. That's not sexual harassment. But if you got touched inappropriately, someone says something sexual to you.
Different, yeah.
And those are no longer going to be in private arbitration. It says here, Riot's decision to mandate arbitration was like a powder keg that ignited on Monday's walkout. And people were pretty upset for two reasons. One, which was that they heard about it through Kotaku instead of internally. And secondly, it's just kind of a shitty thing for victims of discrimination. That's what a lady said at Riot the other day.
I remember this also because it's even here in the article where it says it's the same kind of policy that prompted the 20,000 Google employees to stage a walkout back in November 2018. I do remember this when that happened.
Yeah. Just said that, Gunny. But anyways.
Lyft, Microsoft.
Yeah. It says here that if Riot Management does not commit to ending mandatory arbitration by May 16th, so just 5 days from now, it says the organizers are planning to take further action, though they haven't specified what that might look like. It says here that the company's workers remain a non-union batch of workers, but the walkout's organizers say the possibility of unionizing has been part of the group's conversation. And so we'll see We'll see what happens with all that at Riot Games. That's kind of crazy, right? Like, another company with more
Yeah, I saw
shit
also
going
saw
on.
I saw Boogie, one of the biggest people on Twitter and YouTube, and he was, and he's very vocal, right? If you've ever listened to any of his videos or watched him on Twitter, and we need to like stand up against this, like wait, I don't know if we need to do that as gamers. I don't know. That's the question I have for you guys. Do we care about
And the thing
this
is, as gamers, we don't give a shit about what's going on in the game developers. We give a shit about the games. And it's kind of wrong of me to say that because we should give a shit about what goes on in developers, but most people don't, man. Most people don't.
Okay, let me stop you there because here we are but I think as people, and we look at, again, as females or even males, just as a private company, let's take the games out of the equation altogether here, right? And at these companies that, are going this way of arbitration, I don't know if it's actually a, good thing, bad thing, or not. That's really the controversy here.
As far as that, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, is that really the controversy, Gunny? Ever since last year, it seems to me like every fucking game company has been attacked for some reason or another, whether it's crunch, whether it's overworking employees or whatever, whether it's asking people to stay too long.
But that's more SJW, right?
People complaining about working at Rockstar Games sucks because, I had to stay and work 80 hours this week because my other coworkers were staying to work 80 hours. And if they stayed 80 hours, then I have to stay 80 hours because if I stay 70 hours, then they're going to call me a pussy because I didn't stay the 80 hours. Well, it's like, dude, you got into game development. What do you expect? That is one of the most sought out after jobs in the tech industry, right?
Right.
Think about how many people you meet. How many people you meet gaming, podcasting, everything every type of media, journalism, even games journalism, that end up going to work for a game company as a writer, as a content creator, as a fucking media manager, as a community manager. These people end up working for game companies, knowing what the fuck is going on at these game companies. Think about that. Like, how many people go into the industry knowing what's going on is never going to change until, like, people either stop fucking wanting those jobs or just stop getting hired by these companies because there's too much demand. They don't have the positions. They cannot fill them. That's when things will change because they'll be like, well, fuck, we need to entice people to come to work for us. But until then, man, nothing's really going to change. Not that I could see. There's too many jobs. There's too little jobs with too much supply for those jobs. You got 5 dudes trying to get the same job.
Right.
Companies don't care.
I'll go down the middle on this one and say that these are big company corporations that are out to protect themselves.
Yeah, and that's what the whole part of arbitration is, man.
At the same time, they have a duty to follow the rules and protect employees from any kind of sexual harassment or anything in that matter, like racism or
as far
discrimination
as
of any kind.
The sexual harassment, the racism, and all that stuff, I agree. They should really handle that situation. As far as me telling them how to handle it,
that's the thing, right? Where I'm like, no, you guys, any company, like however you want to
outside of the company, inside the company, handle it however you're gonna handle it. Just get it handled. Don't just not handle it. You know what I mean? Don't just brush it aside. And at least they're doing something about it. It's not like they're saying we're doing nothing about it. They're saying, no, we're going to do something about it, but we're just going to do it in private. We're not going to do it in a fucking courtroom where everyone can come and report. We're going to do this in private, then an outcome,
Yeah, because I remember when I worked at Brinks, like that was another, worldwide large company. I know I've talked about it before, but they had arbitration. I went through 2 of them as a group lawsuit. I don't know. It was something like where you were automatically included if you signed something regarding hours or mine was different. Mine was like they called us something else, but basically we were assistant managers. But it was just like a quicker process, I think, to kind of go through arbitration. So I don't know if it was better or not, really. But it was all done through like a courtroom, kind of thing.
Most jobs, your job, that if you're listening to this podcast, your job is probably, when you sign on to that job, whether you signed any kind of employee handbook or like employee thing, you probably signed something that says you cannot sue your work.
Right, you have to go through arbitration
Yeah.
first. Yeah.
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 You probably signed that. You probably didn't even know what you were signing, and you signed it. So, there you go. Maybe next time you don't want the job and you don't sign that, so you just walk away. I guess. Right. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know how to answer that, Gunny. That's a real tough question. I don't know. What would you say, Mayo? I mean, as far as the sexual harassment, should they handle it in arbitration or outside?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that almost, feels like it should be handled outside because, it's almost kind of a court thing, and that's not against maybe the company, but that could be more against individuals, So, I mean, maybe the company could have done more to prevent it. But I'm assuming it's going to be employees going after an individual that has done something to them and not the company as a whole.
Right.
Yeah.
Human resources needs to do a better job, for sure.
Well, I mean, if somebody sexually harasses you, you have the complete right to call the police and tell them.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
You can do that, and then at that point, the person gets arrested, and then you just go to the courtroom. You're not going to get shit out of Riot Games over that. You're getting the person arrested, but you're serving justice to that person. But it seems like they want, like, Riot Games to be like a fucking judge, but they're not. They're just a company, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of large companies are going that way.
I don't understand that, so yeah. We'll see what happens with all that good stuff over at Riot Games. Anyways, in more crazy news in the world here, we got some news about YouTuber named Pro Jared. He cheated on his wife and allegedly sent nudes to underage fans.
Oh.
Says here, YouTuber Jared Bauer. That's his real name. God, fuck, no wonder he called himself Pro Jared. It's easier to say. He's also known as Pro Jared. He now has multiple allegations of infidelity and fan grooming going public. On Wednesday night, Bauer told his Twitter followers that he would be getting a divorce from his wife, Heidi O'Farrell. He claims that Heidi's privacy, mental well-being, and discretion has and will remain his highest priority. This tweet seemingly caught O'Farrell off guard, who had been blocked on the social media platform by her former husband. It says here, O'Farrell lobbed a number of accusations against Bauer over multiple Twitter threads, including cheating on her with content creator Holly Conrad, known as Commander Holly. It says here, quote, "I have proof," she tweeted. "Explicit conversations and photographs of the relationship, which he extensively lied to me about on many occasions." O'Farrell describes herself as getting gaslit by Bauer about his infidelity. It says, insisting that the only thing wrong with our marriage was me, even after he was caught, she tweeted. Conrad was formerly married to animator Game Grumps contributor Ross O'Donovan, who has remained quiet on social media. She responded to Bauer's original statement on Twitter, writing, "I'm so sorry you're going through this. I'm here if you need me." After receiving a massive amount of internet backlash, she posted the follow-up saying, quote, "This isn't anyone's business, but there's whatever." It says here, Chris Perkins, who runs a Dungeons & Dragons podcast with Conrad, and Bauer, has also remained silent on the accusations. Bauer's YouTube network, Normal Boots, has not yet released a statement. But it says here, but a few prominent members of the community have spoken out. YouTuber Forrest First responded to Bauer's statement with, "I love you, bud." Peanut Butter Gamer, best known for making video game YouTubes, responded to O'Farrell's original tweet with, "This ain't it, chief." He soon deleted the post, but remained adamant that his divorce and drama should have remained private. In another Twitter thread, O'Farrell says that Bauer ran a Tumblr blog for fans to send nude photographs to, and that he had been sending nude pictures of himself to his fans. Nudes of Bauer have begun to appear online alongside stories of him grooming underage fans. Whew, buddy. Says here, Chai Temporary on Twitter, shared their story claiming that the pair had exchanged nude images, even though Chai was 16 at the time. She said, quote, "We spoke sexually. He sent me pictures of him in cosplay with his dick very visible." That's what she said.
Very, very small.
Chai did send an email to Normal Boots about their experience, with employee Jackie Khalil responding that they, quote, take this matter very seriously. Says here Chai declined to share a comment with Newsweek. And it says here the Reddit sub for Pro Jared has turned on the content creator, becoming a hub for memes and posts about the scandal. Cannonbauer has been removed as the moderator, and fans have declared that the sub is now dedicated to YouTubers Scott and the Waz and JonTron, who is a controversial figure that believes in racial profiling and ethnic cleansing. Pro Jared's YouTube subscriber count has also taken a hit, losing over 30,000 subscribers on YouTube in the past day, according to Social Blade. God. Yeah.
Damn.
Let me tell you how many subscribers he's lost, guys, so far since this article. This article was written. So this thing was wrote on
May 11th?
5/9. That was 2 days ago, right? And they said that he lost over 30,000, right? Well, now it's May 11th, a couple days later. He's now lost over 180,000.
Holy smokes. No good, Tiger Woods.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at them.
Wow, so if you're a popular YouTuber / internet superstar, you cheat on your wife, everybody's going to know everything. And all the skeletons come out.
Oh, my God. And then the people that you're sending pictures to naked.
Yeah,
with
now they're
cosplay.
speaking up. Let me tell you something. You know,
This guy
I knew him.
sent me pictures of his dick. And I'm 16 years old. What the fuck?
Me too. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. That is crazy talk.
I'm sure
dude.
there's more dirt to come to follow up on this story. Wow. Ugh.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, my God. That is fucking crazy. I mean, anyways, that's Pro Jared for you guys. Let's go to his
Go
Reddit.
unfollow him.
I don't know. Who was following him? I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, don't know. Not good.
Fuck. Damn, did you go to his subreddit and there's a bunch of memes of him?
Oh man, that would suck. Yeah.
Oh, man. It's just pictures of him making funny faces. Everyone's fucking memeing him.
I mean, because these are allegations at this point, right? And I mean, well, his wife's coming out saying she's got proof, but still.
Yeah, and
Ouch.
people are... Well, that girl, or I don't know if that's a guy or a girl, and that
Hey,
child...
has he released a statement at all that you know of?
Pro Jared. No, I don't think so.
I don't. No, I haven't seen any. Just even on Twitter, I haven't
go
seen
to
any.
his Twitter.
So yeah, I would like to see a follow up to that and see what he has to say about it.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Let's see. Fuck, I searched Pro Jared and it automatically filled in Pro Jared pics.
Sure, there's many YouTube videos on it. Yeah.
Oh, man. That is crazy talk, dude. Anyways, that's enough Pro Jared talk. Fuck Pro Jared. Hashtag fuck Pro Jared. I guess it's trending. Hashtag fuck him.
Fuck Randy Pitchford too. Fuck them all. Fuck you, Riot. What else we got, Jesus?
Even Colin,
Anything good?
Even Colin Moriarty wrote on his timeline on Twitter, and it says, it took a few days, but lo and behold, there's Pro Jared's penis on my timeline. Oh, shit. Fucking Colin, dude. Let's go into more news. Delta Airlines is combating unions by telling their employees a union due will cost you around $700 a year. Why not spend that on a video game system instead?
That's what I should do.
Yes.
We should do that, Mayo. We're not
Yes,
gonna
I
pay dues
agree.
next month.
You could buy an Xbox One X with that much money, Gunny. A PS4 Pro, finally.
Finally, yeah. Fuck it. No union dues.
What do you think of this new anti-union campaign that Delta has going
Click on
on?
the ad. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to sign up for that.
Yep. Yeah, it says union dues cost around $700 a year, but a new video game system with the latest hits sounds like fun. Put your money towards that instead of paying dues to the union.
Yeah, we don't need health insurance or anything like that.
Right. And then we can work you 12 hours a day. That way you can not play.
Yeah.
Then you get sick, and then not pay you at all. Yeah.
Another news. Fortnite is now also being targeted for having grueling 100-hour work weeks at their studio. So it says here that apparently over the last few weeks or leaks have been coming out from Epic Games that people are saying they're being overworked. Overworked, Gunny.
You have to keep that game updated.
Because of Fortnite. Well, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Developers working on it too. So I mean, it's.
It says here the massive success of Fortnite came at a cost. This guy says I work an average of 70 hours a week. There's probably at least 50 or even 100 other people at Epic working those hours. I know people who pull 100-hour work weeks. Yeah. Another person said, I hardly sleep. I'm grumpy at home. I have no energy to go out. Getting a weekend away from work is a major achievement.
But you have to know that coming in, you would think. You know when going into work for Epic, or if you were already working with Epic and the game takes off like that, you're going to put the hours in.
Yeah.
I mean,
especially for that big of a game, right? Like that.
Right, and even
how quick they pump out updates, man.
I mean, even with a game like that, where like it was nothing before, and then boom, all of a sudden, it's this exploding thing. Like, you could just go find another job and work 38 hours a week or whatever. You got.
I mean, I wouldn't work at Riot Games. Or
Rockstar. No arbitration. Where's left to work? Where's the easy jobs? That's what I want to know.
I don't want to work at EA because all the games will be hated that I work on there.
Right.
Where's the best game developer? Where's the best game developer to work for, guys? Ubisoft.
Rockstar.
Is Ubisoft good?
80-hour weeks. Oh my
Ubisoft probably works their employees a lot too. Fuck, there's nowhere to work, guys. Nowhere to make games.
Look at hey. So I went to San Jose one year, and there's a lot of immigrants coming in and out of this country from all over the world that make games, that make software.
Yeah.
And I remember going to the water world. I did feel bad for this guy because he came from Poland or Czechoslovakia, and he was there with his wife and kids, and he had his laptop, and he was working, just fucking going ham on his laptop, And I was sitting right next to him because it's, there was nowhere else, our family. I'm just like, they got you working Saturday, huh? He's like, yeah, just nonstop fucking 6-7 days a week, So
yeah,
sucks, man. When you work for a big company like that,
but even like in my company, I have an option to work a lot of 6 and 7 day work weeks. It's not mandatory, but they will force us in. If we get busy, and even here in Ohio, our really bad winters, we can have like snow emergencies, and our work's going. Well, you have to come in because you're in the food industry. And we need to distribute that food, so you need to work. We don't care if it's like a level 3 snow emergency. You come to work, and we're just like, no.
Snowplow, right? Mail, snowplow it to work. Yeah.
Snowplow. Drive behind the snowplow to work, guys.
Get a snowmobile to take to work.
Get a chain, hook it up to the snowmobile. Snowplow.
Get the skis out, honey. I'm gotta go to work.
Gotta go to work. Got me some coffee.
Fucking skiing on the way to work. Oh shit.
Yeah, they even tried to tell us, they're like, we don't care if you drive multiple counties. We just tell them you work for us, and they'll let you buy. And they just tell us they'll just ticket us if you're on the road.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
So just go right through the roadblocks is what they're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Tough industry.
Man, this Pro Jared stuff, holy shit. I'm on Twitter and I'm going down a rabbit hole, boys. This is some crazy shit I'm reading.
Yeah, I've been seeing just like little one-liners from people on my timeline.
Like this person took like screenshots of the whole situation, like on Snapchat and everything.
Oh man.
Like
so he was out of control, like he just thought he was untouchable, huh?
Like Jeez. Okay, like this person says here on the Reddit mission says, I was also groomed by Pro Jared. I'm not sure where else to go with this info, so I just came here. I was 15 when it all started. I have screenshots to prove it, but they're all explicit. Also, please keep in mind that I'm only 16 now. So this happened like a year ago. This was posted yesterday. It says here, if people want to know more, please let me know and I'll share my story. By the way, I made this account to keep my identity secret. Also, I've never used Reddit before, so please bear with me. And they posted the thing of the pictures, and I'm looking at the pictures now. And like, let's go here to picture number 1, guys. It says here, go to this picture here. I like teasing. Okay, this is Pro Jared replying to this picture of this person who sent the picture to him. It says, I like teasing and building up to showing. Slowly taking off clothes helps. Next screenshot says, no, don't send me notifications. Matching so it says, matching clothing, implied hand motion, and slow reveal. It says here, me. So this is the person replying back to Jared. It says, well, to get explicit, there was role play, semi-public stuff, pegging, kind of humiliation, marking, and me on top most of the time, but it was all consensual, and I, of course, as before, doing anything to make sure they were comfortable with it. So it looks like this person is talking sex with Pro Jared, and Pro Jared replied back, neck kisses and nibblers are good. Wonder how much you could suck. What the fuck, Pro Jared? You sick fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. This, I can't even read this. I don't want to read this. I just don't want to read this. This is horrible, guys. Holy shit, I thought this was that bad. It is bad. Pro Jared needs to go to jail.
I'm sure many more will come out of the woodwork.
I'm just saying, if this is like, this is not even the one person that was on that article. This is a completely different person. Just fucking fuck.
Yeah. Damn. He's going to have 5 subscribers by the end of this week.
I'm surprised YouTube hasn't fucking blocked him or whatever. You know how YouTube usually removes people?
Yeah, right. They're probably working on that as we speak.
Yeah.
At least suspend his account for now.
Let's get into some good news here, Gunny. Android Central has some news here about EA Access for the PS4.
Yeah.
PS4 is now going to get EA Access.
It's about damn time.
That's
I can play that Battlefield 4.
Let me tell you something, Gunny. For the PS4 people out there, EA Access was going to feature 50 of its own games. Dun, dun, dun.
Peggle? Can I get Peggle?
You can pick and choose to play from as you wish. What's even cooler is that you also get to test the new EA games days before they release. With the subscription to EA Access, you're not only expanding your game library for essential, what is only a rental fee, but you're also giving yourself the opportunity to have bragging rights in your friends group. Dun, 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 dun. PlayStation users will pay the same amount for EA Access that Xbox users pay. You can choose to spend $5 for a monthly subscription or $30 for an annual subscription. That means it costs exactly half the price to pay for the annual subscription. Sometimes you may catch a 1-month free trial. So blah, blah, blah. Yeah, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I think it's about time. I just can't believe it took this long to get there.
Or maybe Microsoft had a deal with them that was like, hey, you cannot put it on PS4.
I never thought of that, actually.
Yeah, they could.
No, because they offered it to them.
Oh, yeah. I remember that EA said they offered it to them, and they were like, fuck you, we don't need EA Access.
Yeah, they just said it's not something we are looking into at this time. What'd you say, Mail?
No, I just first thought about the Microsoft thing, but yeah, if Sony said they didn't need it at the time, then... Yeah.
They're like, no, we're good. But no, so it's good that they're now coming out with this. It's better for the gamer, I think. All overall, right? Even
Definitely.
with EA Access, or what's it called on the Uplay or the PC?
Yeah.
The Premiere.
Yeah, there's Premiere, but then there's also just the regular $5 a month
Origin Access.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a good deal, man. I mean, I've still got a few hours left on my Anthem demo, and time to play on there. So, hey, it saved me $60. You know.
So remember, people, that
for speeds.
EA Access does give you 10% off on a purchase. So, say you have EA Access for $5 a month, and you want to buy Anthem, like outright own it, you're gonna get a 10% discount on that purchase, as well as, any DLC for that game. So, like, most games nowadays don't really sell DLC, but let's say you were playing Battlefield 4 and you want to buy the DLC, you really want it really bad, you can get that DLC for 10% off if you want to if you're a member of EA Access or whatever. So there's that. And it says here that they think that the EA Access on the PS4 is actually going to be a little bit worse than the Xbox, just because PlayStation does not have backwards compatibility, and a lot of the titles on the EA Access for Xbox has older titles like the Battlefield Bad Companies, all those titles from the 360. You know what I mean?
We could laugh at that, but then also like who's really playing those Battlefield 3s and
Yeah.
a lot of those older titles.
No one.
Right? No, I doubt it. They might download it, but be like they would never go back and play it. So they're gonna play Battlefield 4 and 5. So yeah, they're gonna play Anthem. That's the games they want.
Another piece of news to tell your parents and everyone who makes fun of you for playing video games, people. 2 in 3 Americans are now playing video games. That's right, 2 in 3 American adults are playing video games, according to the ESA. That's the Entertainment Software Association. So it says, yep. Says here the most common device used for gaming is the smartphone, with 60% of adult gamers playing on phones. Says the other near half of adult gamers, 52%, say they play on personal computers.
Whoa.
With dedicated console players at 49%. So that's pretty crazy. Yep.
I'm surprised the cell phone number or the cell phone percentage isn't higher.
I don't think everyone has a cell phone. Not everyone has a gaming PC.
Right. So I would think the smartphone percentage would be like 80% even.
Oh, that's true.
I would
right?
be surprised because, I mean, even my own mother has played games on her phone, and she would never touch a console.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, there you go, people. Tell people that everyone plays video games. Yeah. And that's all I have for news, right? Is that all I have for news? Oh, wait, one more. The big news of the week. Ghost Recon has announced their newest game called Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Ghost Recon Breakpoint coming out this fall. So it looks a lot like Ghost Recon Wildlands, maybe a little bit different. The setting is different. Obviously, it looks like a more tropical looking setting. You're fighting one guy. Looks like he went rogue from the Ghost. And now you have to kill him and hunt him down or whatever. This time you do not. So like, you know how before you can, on Wildlands, you can have the character, but all the abilities were kind of available to him. In this one, you're going to be actually picking a class. So you're going to have to pick a class, and you're only going to be able to use the abilities of that class. You can play online with friends. It is a co-op game. Or you can play with bots in the game, like AI. Like in Ghost Recon Wildlands, you can play with the bots. Either or. So yeah, I mean, we'll see.
Are you looking forward to this game?
I am. I really like The Division, so I wonder if this game will be as good as The Division.
But do you think it's going to be like more like the last Ghost Recon? Because that one, I enjoyed it myself, but a lot of people I know did not. They did not like the way the driving felt and some of the controls were.
Oh, that driving was shitty.
And they didn't care for the game in general. And at least in the PC community that I know, a lot of them didn't play it.
Yeah. It was a big console game though. On like the Xbox One, it did really good. So we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully they'll release some more info on it to get us excited for it.
Oh, it says here that while Wildlands took place in Bolivia, Breakpoint is now set in Aura, a fictional Pacific archipelago.
Archipelago.
How do you say that, Gunny?
Archipelago.
I don't think that's how you say it. I think you're lying to me.
I've heard of that before.
Mayo, is that how you say it, Mayo? Archipelago?
I don't know.
Archipelago?
Yeah, it's from New Zealand. So I've been down there, mate.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. It's the archipelago.
It's reminiscent of New Zealand. It says Aura is home to the Scale Technology, a corporation specializing in AI drone technology. When communication with the company ceases, you're sent to the island, or whatever the fuck, to investigate. When you arrive, however, you'll find yourself not in the role of the hunter, but the hunted. The game seems to have clear political themes, although Ubisoft says that they are insisting that it is not going to make any political statements. It says throughout the game you will encounter a paramilitary group known as the Wolves, who Ubisoft says they're just as skilled on the battlefield as the Ghost. Because of this, the game places a greater emphasis on stealth. You'll be able to employ drones and hide the bodies of enemies you kill. Similarly, you can avoid detection by crouching in foliage or covering yourself with mud. Oh, we got that mud tech, bro.
Yeah.
The game also features some survival elements. Any injuries you sustain will need to be treated, and you'll need to maintain your weapons now. The Wolves are led by Cole D. Walker, who is portrayed by actor John Bernthal. Wildlands players will recognize Walker as the former Ghost who was introduced in that game's recent Operation Oracle update, which Ubisoft says serves as a prelude to Breakpoint. In contrast to Wildlands, the perks, abilities, and weapons you'll be able to use in Breakpoint are determined by distinct character classes. Ubisoft says there will be 4 of these available at launch, with additional classes following in the months after release. The company also confirmed that there will be solo co-op and PvP modes at launch, and your progress can carry over between all of them. Says here, Ghost Recon Breakpoint will launch for the PS4, Xbox One, and PC on October 4th. Players who pre-order the title will get access to an upcoming beta test ahead of the game's release. And there you go.
So you know what that means? Just not on Steam.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, new player.
Yeah,
Right?
they already said that's an Epic exclusive.
PC as an Epic Store exclusive. So it'll be like The Division 2.
So from my understanding, it's kind of smart of Ubisoft, is I guess with Epic getting so much bad press on the PC store, that their Uplay store was never as popular, and now everybody is buying the games in the Uplay store as opposed to Epic Store.
No one wants to play it on the
So
Epic store.
they're giving props out to Epic, but they're still taking all the profits.
Yeah,
So,
because
that's
everybody's
good.
going to their store to buy it, because
And-
and then they're getting more money out of it.
And Epic is paying them for the exclusivity. So it works
Right.
out for them.
Yes, so it's working
getting
out
paid twice.
extremely well for them.
Very smart.
Fuck you. Yeah, we'll put everything. We'll put all our games on your store, Epic. Fuck. You want all our games on?
Epic Store exclusive. Look at the big bold red letters that you
Look
can
at
put on
every
your article.
next Assassin's Creed Epic Store exclusive.
Oh yeah, I think anything from Origin from here on out is going to be Epic exclusive.
Yeah, because think about it. They just could just fucking... Yeah, they just get paid twice. They're getting paid by Epic
That
and
too,
the company.
it's when you launch it, like when the last couple Assassin's Creed games were on Steam. All it does, if you launch it off of Steam, it just takes you to the Epic Store to launch it. So Steam's getting that 30% take by you buying it on Steam. But if you don't want, if you're going to be Epic exclusive, you know, you can just be like, okay, I'm buying on Uplay now. So now Uplay's keeping all the profits.
Right. Yeah, so it's their own property. They're making 100%. So, and then the other thing you can do too is before Epic really took off, I noticed you could, when I first bought this PC, was you can take a Uplay Store game and add it onto Steam.
Yes, you can do that with pretty much any game on Steam.
Or yeah, any game is kind of the portal or launch target. I remember it used to be called Target. So yeah, I thought that was a cool little feature on
That's
there.
kind of a cool feature on Steam, is you can just drag any exe file to your Steam and it will add that game to the library. It may not be on Steam, and that's kind of the thing too. They're talking about where you buy the game on Steam.
Can I
That's
take
where
my
they get a
Epic-
cut.
Can I take my Epic Store exclusive games and add them to my Steam? That's
You
the
might
question.
be able to.
Will my computer melt if that happens? Right, since this is the equivalent of the console wars on PC here.
Steam kicks it back out. Like, we don't want this.
Yeah, error. You got corrupted files. But yeah, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I did watch the gameplay reveal video. It looks pretty damn good. It almost reminds me of like a Rainbow Six game. Wasn't it Vegas 2? Except obviously more modern day 2019 gameplay of it. So that's pretty cool. Like, you can pick up the other players in the game. So I assume it could be, if you're playing real co-op or just even AI co-op, you can just pick them up, take them to a safe location, then revive them. So, and having to actually stay in that
What do you think about maintaining your gun? What does that mean? Like, you shoot your gun a few times, it's going to break or overheat or what? What's it going to do? What's it going to do? What's it going to do?
That is like Metro Exodus kind of thing,
Mud.
maybe.
Get mud on it. You're gonna have to wipe it down like Red Dead. Pull out a little rag and
oh yeah, like a Red Dead or Metro Exodus thing. Yeah,
pull out a rag and wipe your gun down, boys. Mm-hmm.
Got to keep it clean, keep it oiled. Or
That's annoying.
It could go either way. That or it breaks and you got to replace certain parts of it. So you can.
I really want to play Red Dead.
Over.
I need Red Dead on PC, guys. Damn it.
Here by the end of 2019.
Okay, good.
We'll see. December.
In other news, video game loot boxes may be outlawed in many games under the forthcoming federal bill in the United States. That's right. Says here, video games popular among kids would be prohibited from offering loot boxes or randomized assortment of digital weapons, clothing, and other items that can be purchased for a fee under a federal legislation to be introduced by Republican Senator Josh Hawley from, is that Montana or Missouri? What's MO? Is that Missouri or Montana?
Missouri?
Is it? Montana is MN, right? Or MT?
Something like, I know it's not Montana.
Missouri, right? Yeah. So Republican Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri says here Hawley's Protecting the Children from Abusive Games Act. God, that's a fucking long-ass thing. Hawley's Protecting Children from Abusive Games Act will take aim at a growing industry revenue stream that analysts say could be worth more than $50 billion, but one that increasingly has triggered worldwide scrutiny out of fear it fosters addictive behavior and entices kids to gamble. Says here, Hawley's proposed bill outlined Wednesday covers games explicitly targeted to players younger than the age of 18, as well as those for broader audiences where developers are aware that kids are making in-game purchases. Along with outlawing loot boxes, these video games also would be banned from offering, quote, pay-to-win schemes, where players must spend money to access digital content or gain digital advantages over rival players. It says here, quote, social media and video games prey on user addiction, siphoning our kids. Attention from the real world and extracting profits for fostering compulsive habits. Hawley said in a statement, no matter this business's model advantages to the tech industry, one thing is clear, there is no excuse for exploiting children through such practices. Offering one notorious example, Hawley's office pointed to Candy Crush, a popular free smartphone puzzle app that allows users to spend $149.99 on a bundle of goods that include virtual currency and other items that make the game easier to play. A spokesman for the game's publisher, Activision Blizzard, declined to comment. It says here, quote, when a game is designed for kids, game developers shouldn't be allowed to monetize addiction, Hawley said, and when kids play games designed for adults, they should be walled off from compulsive microtransactions. Purchases made within the games, often called micropayments or in-app purchases, who the fuck says micropayments, microtransactions, have come under scrutiny in recent years, in part because children often use their parents' credit cards or other payment methods to rack up the charges that can run well into the hundreds or thousands of dollars. Says here, parents have complained to the Federal Trade Commission that such charges often happen without their permission, Gunny, or end up being much larger than they expected, Mayo. A federal court in 2016 found that Amazon unfairly charged parents for purchases their children made while using apps that were marketed as free. Loot boxes, which can be bought or offered as rewards for achieving certain goals within the game, also have come under fire over concerns that they encourage addictive behavior, especially by children. Like slot machines, loot boxes offer visual stimulation. So, pretty much the same, like they're going to try to ban loot boxes, guys. What do you guys think?
Okay, let me tell you what you've already heard my opinions on this several different times, but initially I blame EA, Electronic Arts, for Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Why EA? Why does EA take all this shit for this, Gunny?
Okay, listen, they fucked up that first time with that second game with deceptive loot boxes, didn't they? And that was just a shitstorm.
That was a shitstorm.
Okay.
They're the ones that brought the attention out, I believe.
Right, and they really pushed it, right, with deceptive practices, I think. Great game, it's a fun game, everybody has to have it, but then they put in these stupid loot boxes that were, pay to win or what have you.
Play 5 years and you'll finally unlock it.
Yeah.
Shit. Wasn't it like that?
Or you could have paid the $20, but then you still didn't unlock everything. It was just
random.
Okay, and then also you had mentioned also Candy Crush, right? And I know we've talked about that even a couple of years ago on this show. But then there's also adults that are paying money. It's not just children. It's not, you know what I'm saying? I even talked about it last week.
If I want to pay to win, like I always do, because I'm a pay to winner, I don't want my daughter using my card to pay to win.
Yeah, so it's again, here we go back to the parents, right? Because I don't give my kid the credit card. He's always asking me, Dad, what's the code for the...
What do they figure out the code? What are you going to do when your kid becomes that smart, Gunny, and he outsmarts you and he knows your code is code? The password is password. He knows that.
Then the kid gets punished.
Whoa, Mayo!
I'm not
you cannot punish kids. What is this? 2019?
Any other...
What are you living in 1990? How dare you punish a child?
Yeah. Uh-oh, I just got the cops called on me here. Oh boy, here we go. They're coming out with torches and pitchforks here.
Make him work that $20 off.
Whoa!
Yeah, and also,
you get child labor? How dare you?
You know what didn't help this whole situation, and even after, like even after some of the carnage from Battlefront 2 was the ESRB. Right? They do a lot of the game ratings and things like that. Mm-hmm. And even their statement was so shitty. It was something like, I don't know, your money, your choice. Like, they wanted no part of it. But I still think they hold a responsibility. And again, this is a nonprofit. The ESRB is supposed to be there because we don't want the government meddling in with our games in any way, right? So the government was fine letting ESRB take over. This was back in the early 90s, I think it was? Or
the government's going to get involved in this shit.
Now they're going to get involved, right? They're like, well, somebody's not doing their job.
You're fucking right, dude. They're totally going to get involved and start telling people what to put in video games.
Yeah, see, and you
can't have that in the video game, making fun of the president in the video game because it's a video game and that's offensive to the president. And now we're banning your video game. Or like, this is offensive to the congressmen in Congress, women in Congress. So you can't have this in the video game no more. What is the fuck? What if everything becomes too offensive in the video game for it to be allowed, Gunny? What's going to happen to video games?
I know, and that worries me a lot. So, I think EA is...
I'm mad. Now I'm more mad at EA. Fuck
responsible
EA.
With their games.
God, EA has to fuck everything up.
They kind of
You know what? I was late to work the other day.
The hornet's nest.
I was late to work the other day, and you know what? At the end of the day, it's probably EA's fault.
You were probably addicted
blame
to
them on
game,
Twitter. I would go right now, fucking at EA. You know, it's your fault I'm late playing Anthem, and the game took 20 minutes to load.
If you get fired from your job, people just fucking blame EA. Like, don't even be mad at your boss. Just be like, fuck EA. Fuck EA.
I would secretly message them and say we need to
fuck EA.
They'll be like, "Are you an employee?"
Tell EA you want to take him to arbitration.
Do you work here? Which location do you work at? So I think it was, again, it's just a mixture of things, but mainly from them for really stirring the shit, you know, and right, because even back then we were like, when the whole thing was going on, we were hearing from congressmen and congresswomen, other officials from other countries going, this needs to stop, you know. But you do see a lot of these things where, even on my iPad, it's probably on Google now. It even shows like, hey, there's microtransactions, you know, in this game, you know. This is right. I mean, companies try to minimize damages to. I want to keep kids safe. I don't want to, you know, come in and see my bank account at like minus $50 and go, what the hell is going on? Yeah, but I don't know.
We'll see what happens, man. Like, you're right though, Gunny. At the end of the day, the government starts getting involved, and then shit goes bad.
Yeah, we don't want that.
We start getting our games banned and games delayed and games being canceled and games being blocked because they're too violent.
Right.
I mean, just look at Australia, for example. A lot of their fucking games, they can't play the games we play. They have to import them from other countries.
Yeah, and I think it was Germany, too. They couldn't play, like, Medal of Honor for
the because it's too offensive or whatever. Medal of Honor, because they had swastikas, and in Germany, swastikas are banned, pretty much. So they, like, even Wolfenstein, they had to, like, change the swastikas. They're not even swastikas. Like, little triangles or whatever, symbols on the flags. And, like, Hitler didn't even have a mustache in that one scene where you kill Hitler or whatever. You beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
didn't even look like Hitler, kind of.
So they're changing their games, their art. That's their
Yeah.
art, their creative content that they needed to change. So
Because
no,
of
I don't want
governments.
to see that in America. I do not want to see
We're a
that.
free country, motherfucker.
I think territory is responsible, right? Know what these games cost, right? Know what's involved. Maybe not every detail of a game, but
Just put a password for every fucking kid, man, that's under 18. Just block every. What I don't understand is people complain about these fucking kids, right, buying shit. But every single gaming platform, from a fucking phone to a fucking Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PS4, even I'm pretty sure PC has it. They all have parental blocks. Like it says, you need to put a password in before you buy something. And just don't tell your kids the password. Just don't tell them. If your kid goes up to you like, what's the password? What the fuck you need the password for? You don't need that to play games.
Yeah, that's even like on like digital movies like Vudu. I have a large digital collection. My kids can't make any purchases without my PIN that they don't know.
Even Amazon,
so.
you know how Amazon, you can like rent movies on the Amazon app or whatever, Amazon Video on TV, you can rent movies or episodes. Like you can put a pin on that shit and say like, you need a 4-digit pin to buy this fucking movie or whatever. Everything has a pin and a password. People are too lazy, and I'm saying we and generalizing myself into the group of people or whatever. We want companies to like give us everything without us thinking or doing stuff. That's the problem with society these days. We're too lazy to go out and figure shit out on our own. You know what I mean?
right.
Mm-hmm.
We want everything handed to us as people. We want everything to be our convenience. Don't dare you inconvenience me to figure something out. You're supposed to bring it to me. You know what I mean? That's how people think. How dare you inconvenience me how dare you make me Google something, Mayo? How fucking dare you? How
Too much
fucking-
entitlement,
yeah.
I tell you. And to be clear, I have nothing against loot boxes, right?
I have everything against entitled motherfuckers. All right?
I don't want a
I'm pissed
nanny
off.
government telling me how to
Exactly.
play my game.
Freedom, motherfucker. That's how we lose it. We start getting shit entitled, and everything's entitled, and you're entitled to everything. You lose your motherfucking freedom. Don't lose it, people. Don't be
One
stupid
day
and
it'll
lazy.
come. You know what? It's going to happen. You're going to be sitting there going, fuck yeah, I just ordered Battlefield 6. Wait a minute. Why is it $80?
Yeah.
Why is this game 80? What happened to the $6.59?
The new violent video game tax that some fucking senator added because he felt like his kid was playing a violent game, and he needs to tax that because a lot of kids are playing these games, so we need to tax them to get more money for the federal government. Just how shit happens, man.
Stuff like that, and then also you're going to find that, hey, well, we can't make any extra money on loot boxes because responsible adults like you, Henley, we need to kind of restrict you to that content. We can't have you buying those things.
Yeah, $80 games now because we can't make money off of microtransactions. That's the whole reason video games haven't gone up in price too, I think, is because we do have microtransactions. Dude, we have other avenues for developers to make money.
We have loot boxes. We have things like that, right?
They have another way to make the money back, right?
Skins,
Like, think about Red Dead Redemption 2. If Rockstar knew for a fact, or like even GTA, let's go to GTA 5. If Rockstar Games and 2K, with 2K Games, the publisher, right, of the owner of Rockstar, the ones who are publishing the game, if they knew that Grand Theft Auto 5 couldn't, like if it had no microtransactions, no way to make more money than the $60 they were going to make off of it, do you think they would have spent $300 million making that game, or whatever amount of money they spent, like $350 million or whatever? Fuck no. They would have been like, dude, you have a cap of like $100 million at best. Good luck.
Without googling it, looking at GTA 5.
Yeah.
Okay, how many pieces of DLC, large pieces of DLC, have there been for this game? And I've seen like they've added this mode,
the cars,
they
just add little modes and cars and shit. They add the modes for free, but like every vehicle, all the skins, all that shit, you have to buy.
Yeah, so all that you have to buy. So they are constant. So Rockstar's always pushing that shark card. I see it on CD Keys. I see it on Xbox. It's
all
on
the time.
PlayStation. It's on Twitter.
I have friends of mine that have paid the $50 for the $1 million shark card or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
like they'll do it.
Yeah, there's a $50 shark card.
Like, I asked a friend of mine, why did you pay the $100 for that card? And he's like, well, look, man, I could have grinded out and done this, but I just paid the $100 and now I have my companies running and I'm making money, and I feel like I'm good.
Yeah. So it goes back to my original point. I don't
Okay.
need the government stepping in to tell me that I can and cannot purchase.
They're
that
happy
shit.
with that purchase. Yeah. Dude, I buy shit. I can't talk shit about microtransactions because I buy them. I buy every fucking year. Stupid Ubisoft with their stupid deluxe edition. We have the gold edition of this fucking game coming out. You get all the DLCs that I never fucking
And you
played.
don't play it.
Listen, Gunny, I've never played a DLC for Assassin's Creed since like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. And yet, since Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, every game that's released, I bought all the DLC for them. I own the deluxe edition of Assassin's Creed 3. I own the deluxe edition of Black Flag. I own the deluxe edition of the other one that fucking came after that. I own all of them in the deluxe edition. Origins, the one that came out the year before last, the Egyptian one, we got the gold edition, me and my brother. Last year, again, gold edition. The DLCs have been all released for the Origin one, for that game that I fucking loved or whatever, got Game of the Year that year for us. I didn't play one of the DLCs. Not even one. I haven't even downloaded the fucking shit. I don't even know where it's at.
So for people Odyssey. Like you, fools like you, Jesus, fools like you,
dumbasses like me. And not just that, I don't just buy the DLCs, Gunny. I also go in there and buy the 500 credits or whatever to speed up time and fucking get shit to craft. I do that.
I'm probably going to buy that. I'm serious. I probably am going to buy it.
I buy the stupid little time saver. They're called time savers in Assassin's Creed. Before. I buy that shit for $10, $15, $12.
Yeah, and it was cheaper on shit. Man, I can't think of the 3 titles ago. But I did buy that time saver.
Mayo's just laughing at us because he's like, you dumbasses.
But no, Jesus, for people like you that buy things like that, and for other, I'll just say adults that that make these microtransactions and buy these loot boxes and all these things, I personally think that I get more content from the game. It's more optimized. It looks prettier. The lighting's better. More open worlds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that the more money that pours in, the better they're going to make the game. It's all going back into the game.
Yeah, I fucking love Ubisoft. Ubisoft should give me they should send me like a plaque that says how much money I spent on their games. Like, you spent this much money.
Ubisoft went to Microsoft. Yeah.
You spent this much money, but you've only played this many hours. Congratulations. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
You fool.
You dumbass. Yeah. We got a lot of money out of you. Yay.
Well, that's just like my Steam library, just in general. I have all those games, and
just keep buying.
I've only played like 10% of them, but I'll see it on sale. I'll be like, it's a good reminder. At the end of this month, they have the Steam sale. It should be a spring sale, and I guarantee I'll pick up 5 or 6 titles, and I probably won't even play them.
Yeah. I've done that a few times, and I probably will. I don't know when the Steam sale comes for spring. Is that soon?
End of May. Yes, end of this month.
End of May I'll be gone, but yeah, it's probably a good thing.
I'm just saying, man, like, you know what I mean? Microtransactions aren't all bad. There's shit that I like that I buy, dude, that I think it looks cool. Like, I like that outfit. It looks cool. I want to buy it. Let me buy it, dude. Let me buy it. Let me buy it, motherfucker. Let me buy my damn microtransactions. That's what I'm saying, Gunny.
You're adulting. That's good.
I'm irresponsibly handling my money, but I don't give a shit.
That's your business. That's your business. It's your account. You're not a child. You're over 18. I'm perfectly fine
Going
with that.
bankrupt, buying all the microtransactions. I don't give a shit.
So more DLC for me to possibly purchase, or a better game overall.
Yeah.
Suckers like you.
Yeah. Mayo, what do you think of microtransactions? Do you hate them? Do you buy them?
No, I don't hate them, but I usually don't buy them either. So I'm kind of like a Gunny. The guys that do buy them, I think it do help make the games better in that aspect.
Yep.
And just because I don't pick them up because I'm like, I don't really need that extra, costume or whatever or something like that to play, doesn't mean that somebody that sees that costume and likes it won't buy it, like you, Jesus. So,
yeah.
And I think some of this thing too is about the not just the microtransaction, but the pay to win and then the pay for cosmetics. There's a little gray line in between there too. Some people that don't like the microtransactions too, or all the pay to win stuff. But It just, cosmetics, not an issue.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
Pay to win, I do agree with that. That shouldn't be in a game. Like, for example, if in Apex or PUBG, I can buy a better gun or better armor, or guaranteed, like, level 3 drops everywhere for you when you jump out of the plane. Like, that's bullshit. No one should be able to buy that, you know what I mean? But if it's just like, look, man, my guy's wearing zebra pants and a cowboy hat, and I'm jumping out of the plane looking like this, fuck it, let me do it.
Right.
Anyways.
You want to look good doing it. Mm-hmm. Or look like a hobo doing it.
No, we're winning. Hobo wins. Anyways, let's go here and move on here to community questions. People, we're done with the news. Unless you have any more news you guys want to talk about. Any news? News?
Nope.
Should we say Eric's news, Gunny? I mean, he's not here.
Yeah, because he didn't. I know that he's been working hard and everything, and I know it is on Facebook. I don't know if he put it on HGP or not.
I don't know if he put it on HGP. I know he put it on his public, on his own Facebook, him and his wife. Should we? Let's
say it. Let's say what it is. Why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce another HGP baby. Eric Smith is having a baby. Woo! Congratulations, Eric. Man, okay. What's going on around here, Gunny? Are you next? What's going on here?
I've already had.
Are you gonna come out and say like, "Oh, guys, by the way, I'm having a kid too"? Yeah, next year. Is this like a yearly thing, or we're just going through like a cycle here in
it's
HGP?
Something in the air, the water. Going on? I think you're next, Jesus, because I've already had one.
Fuck that! I don't want no more kids. No more kids for Jesus.
Eric's having one. Ryan had one.
It's time for Gunny to have one.
Second one.
It's Gunny to have one. Go ahead, Gunny. Woo! You taking them blue pills, Gunny? You know what I'm saying?
Quite a few of those, so you never know. But congratulations, Epic Irk.
Congratulations, Eric. We're happy for you, man. I hope it's a boy. And I hope he names him Epic Irk. His wife would never let him do that, but that would be hilarious.
Wait, what's the girl's name? Saint Nicholas?
Saint Nicholas, why not? No, that dude. What is a cool name that we could get Eric's kid? Saint Nicholas, Epic Irk. Think of cool names, people, to give Eric's kid, and we'll let him know what your thoughts are on the names that he should pick, if it's a boy or a girl. Because the news just came out like today, right? 10 weeks pregnant, so how long does a pregnancy last? 9 months. How many weeks is in 9 months, Gunny? 9 times 4. Fast.
36.
36, yeah! So roughly 36 weeks, right? So, fuck, they're almost halfway through. Kinda, right? One more month and it's halfway.
Not even a month and a half, right?
I guess months? A month and a half, right? So yeah, they got change. Like 7 months and a half left. All right, whatever. We'll keep you updated on Eric's pregnancy, and Eric's probably going to be missing a lot of the podcasts, I'm assuming, in the near future. So I need a new host, people.
So if you know anybody, reach out to us at horriblegamers@gmail.com.
I need to be a good person, though.
Hit us up on Twitter.
I don't want a hobo. I mean, we're replacing Eric here. Eric cannot be replaced. He's too pretty. Look at him. Look at that guy.
He's a cute guy.
Look at him.
From a man's perspective.
Yeah. Anyways,
all right.
There's the news there. Big news from Eric Smith's family. The Smiths. I didn't realize this is what they call Eric's family. The Smiths. Oh, we're the Smiths down the road. Oh, yeah. The
Mr.
Smiths.
and Mrs. Smith.
That was a good movie.
Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That was a good... Was that a movie where the hitmen, they're trying to kill each other? Mr. and Mrs. Smith? They're both hitmen and they're trying to kill each other or some shit.
Movie.
Yeah, that was a good movie, actually. You're right, Danny. You're right.
Yeah, that one cracked me up. Angelina Jolie.
Yeah. She's trying to shoot the dude or whatever.
Yeah, that was so cool.
It's fucking like...
Especially, I would say,
they're talking about, like, dinner and shit, and they're fucking blowing, like, fucking
first 40 minutes
each other.
Was damn good.
That's awesome. Anyways, move on here to community questions. Gunny, go.
Right. First one comes from GFNG himself, Jonathan Hall.
That fucking guy.
He asks, if you could early as fuck access 2 games coming out this year, next weekend, which would it be? He says that his are Gears 5 and Fallen Order. Ooh,
So,
Fallen Order. Hey,
what is Fallen Order?
the Star Wars one from
Oh, that looks good. Execute
Yeah.
Order 66. Yeah, actually, I probably would. I would probably pick that game, that
Cyberpunk.
Star Wars game, Fallen Order, and Cyberpunk. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. What I was thinking.
Yeah, first one came to mind for me was Cyberpunk.
Totally, dude. I don't know if Cyberpunk's coming out this year, guys. Do you think?
You know, because I looked at the question, I was like, wait, did he say, does it have to come out this year? You know, no, I want early access on Cyberpunk because there is like probably a playable demo somewhere on some secret
has to
computer
be.
that I can play.
They've been awfully quiet.
But yeah, like that game has been really quiet. I don't think they're coming out this year, unless like somehow at Microsoft's
I doubt
E3 they do another
for
one of
next
those
gen.
things and
So-
they surprise everyone.
You know what? So maybe an early E3 prediction is that, I don't know. It depends. I guess I can't say because we haven't seen when these next consoles are coming out.
What time frame did The Witcher come out? Like, did that come out like end of the year, beginning of the year?
Beginning
I bet
of the
it
year.
follows.
It was
I bet it
March.
follows that kind of model. I bet it'd be at the beginning of the year. That's when
Witcher
The
3
Witcher
was
came out.
Oh yeah, like a February thing,
Yeah.
first quarter deal. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna say
Yeah.
Cyberpunk. Yeah, probably February 2020.
So The Witcher 3 was scheduled for February 24th, and then it got delayed till May 19th, 2015. So
Yeah. I
if
can
it was
see
a May
by-
release date, they totally missed it already.
Yeah, unless it's
Hey,
May of next year.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know, and since we already talked about it, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Give me a early access on that.
I don't really care. I'm probably not even going to buy that game.
I'll definitely buy it.
See, the problem with me
Like
right now,
Wildlands enough.
I need more people on PC to play games with me.
I know it's not
Plus-
going to be a shooter-looter game, but still.
You guys are influencing my game purchasing, and I don't know, man. PC gamers are fucking weirdos. They'll play the shit
What are
out
you
of...
saying over there?
I mean, you people will play the shit out of like fucking Minecraft and crap, but you won't play like fucking World War Z because it's on the Epic launcher. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, yes, all you have to say to that? What the fuck, Mayo?
I don't have anything to say to that. I mean,
Ah,
I can't say I won't play a game on the Epic launcher unless it's the right game. So far, nothing's really jumped out at me though. Maybe Borderlands will, but
I don't know. Borderlands
We'll
with
see.
all that Randy Pitchford shit going around it. I don't know if
Hey.
it's going to be good or not.
Jesus. Speaking of the Minecraft thing, I did hear something earlier this week where it says you can straight up play Minecraft Classic for free in a browser.
Yeah.
Uh,
You didn't know that?
Stadia.
9 all over again.
Stadia.
On May 17th in Belgium,
Dude, I
company
fucking
full-on
completely
ban.
forgot about Stadia. Stadia is coming out this fall, guys. It's going to change everything.
Yeah.
Gunny, next year, we're not even going to be talking about PCs. We're going to be like, fucking PCs. Look at those hobos over there playing on their PCs. Over here playing Stadia Master Race.
That would be weird just playing with, like,
Yeah, just like plugging things into the PC. I'm on a
Yeah.
browser.
I don't need this big giant tower anymore.
Yeah, fuck this tower.
So,
Throw it out the window. Fuck the tower. Just buy a little fucking...
You want to buy a PC,
Buy an
man?
Apple TV and go to the browser. Just launch the browser on Apple TV and you'll be good, Gunny. Fuck the
Yeah.
tower. Fuck it. It's hot in the
I got
room
good
already.
internet, fast.
Fuck this shit. Throw the PC
Yeah.
out the window. Throw the Xbox out the window.
We'll
You know what's
send
gonna
it to
happen?
to the outskirts where nobody has really good internet, so we'll just give them all of our PCs.
Yeah, give them all the PCs out there.
You know what? We're going to get... You know what's going to happen? I already know.
What's going to happen?
Mayo, I'm looking at you here, okay? I know what's going to happen. It's going to
Oh.
be like... So, oh, wait. I'm just trying to think of... Okay, what would be the next game? It's going to be like the next Metro game. It's coming out. Stadia exclusive launcher. Right? The PC community would be like...
Oh.
"Ah,
Oh,
no,
go,
it's game."
go do the
I think
review
the PC
bomb.
community has more of an issue with Epic than they do with
Stadia.
launchers.
Yeah.
Like, I have no problem with the Uplay launcher. I have no problem with
Yeah,
Steam.
how
I have
come
no
Uplay
problem with
gets a
Origin.
pass?
Defend it. Man, there you go.
It's just the way they kind of was doing things, and then now they're trying to make,
What are
come
they
in and bring
doing?
in
What are they
things.
doing?
It just their business practices, coming in, making a store instead of giving us a good product. They're trying to buy their way in by getting exclusives, making us come to their store.
They're not
but it
making
has
you go
no
to their
features.
store.
Right. Well, they're not, but they're trying to get us by getting exclusives. They're not giving us like features.
Oh,
you go
no,
to the
they
Epic
are
Store
giving
now.
you features. They're giving you a free game every month, every 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's to get you playing on their store, though.
First
But-
hit's free, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much like that. We'll give you this little game here, a little game there. But if you look at do you have file sharing or do you have game sharing? No. You can't even search a game. If you go to the Epic Store, you can't
I'm
search it.
gonna do
You
it
have
right
to
now.
scroll
I'm
through it.
going to the Epic Store right now. Just to piss
Yeah,
you
go
off.
ahead.
I'm going right now. Going right fucking now.
Prove them.
Hey,
Prove
when
them wrong.
you're there, buy 2 games at the same time. They don't have
While
a
you're at
shopping
it.
cart.
I'm going
There's no
to
shopping-
search
there's
for
no
a
shopping
game in the
cart.
store. Look, search Epic Games. Let's go here. Search for Division 2.
Add DLC to that too.
Oh, fuck. No results found. What the fuck? Search for... Give me a game on Epic. Gunny. Borderlands.
World War Z.
Oh, there you go. World War Z. Oh, I found it. World War Z. $34.99. This game contains mature content. Continue. Yeah, look. What are you talking about? It has no search function. It has a search
It does.
function.
That might be something new. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm just
yeah,
on my
oh,
boys'
yeah.
account right now. But can you add 2 games in your library at the same time?
Well, who does that? Who does that?
I don't know. I buy groups of games at a
Do
time.
you buy 5 games at the same time and download them all?
Yeah.
You're fucking crazy.
You can add them to your cart, right? Is that what you're saying? There's no cart?
Yeah, there's no cart.
Look. Does Steam give you free game called World of Goo for free? Do they? Look, I'm getting that right now for free.
Oh,
Mayo.
shit. World of Goo is on there right. Let me
Yeah.
update my
For
Epic.
fucking
Hold
free,
on.
bro.
Let me go to my
Free.
Epic launcher. God,
Don't even need to put my credit card information
I
in.
need to
It's just
dust it off
free. Yeah,
me
Mayo.
a
I
free
don't look.
stupid
Let me go to
game.
the Steam store, see how many free games they give me for just going there.
Wait, I don't know my password. What the fuck this? You know
You
what?
gotta go to- they have their own category up there on Steam.
You're just a
But
Steam
no, I think it's gonna
fanboy,
be the
Mayo.
same thing.
You're a Steam
Listen.
fanboy. It's okay.
Nah.
It's a Steam fanboy
But
in
it-
you.
Hey,
Hey,
you got
but-
Steam. You got Steam to thank for the May Pass.
That's true,
right.
man.
And that's why I'm fully invested into Steam with games for the PC
No, I
side
think-
of things. And
I think Epic will be good in the long run. It just so far for me, I just don't see a whole lot for the consumer. Everything is going to the developer, and even
Yeah,
though they're talking about
exactly.
Well,
reviews,
yeah, consumers don't give a
developers
shit how
aren't.
much.
you
cut
heard me last week, right?
developers
I
get.
talked about that. Like, where is it for me as a consumer? I don't care
Right.
about the developer. So
Even in reviews, like
You make
they're
a
saying
good
the
game, I'll
developers
pay you
allow
for it.
they allow the media to do reviews, journalists. Where on Steam, you got to have hours played to be able to review the game, and it will tell you how many hours that person has played.
Oh, on Steam, it's actually I do
Yeah,
like that
it's-
about the
yeah,
reviews.
pretty
'Cause
good.
It'll tell you like
I
this
do like
person
the
doesn't
reviews
even
on there.
own the game.
And
system.
Steam don't care where you buy the game. So if you buy the game on CD keys, you
Yeah,
can redeem it on
That's
Steam.
true.
And actually, Steam doesn't make any money off of that. Only time Steam makes money is when they get that 30% is when they actually sell it on their own store. So if you buy the game from CD keys, actually CD keys gets that money.
But how much money do the developers get, Mayo? How
I
much
don't know
money?
how much they
Still
give them.
support
How
CD
much
Like
money does
Twitter.
the dev get, huh, Gunny? Huh?
On YouTube,
Depends where you buy
Boogie
it.
said that the developer's not getting any money.
Yeah, bro. Developers get no
So
money
I think
on
we're going to see
Steam.
the same thing with Stadia. It's just more.
You think Stadia's going to get the hate too? Stadia.
We're going to get the definitely.
Developers only get
Well, they
20%
have to.
cut.
If you
I
okay,
don't
if
think
you've
they
got
will.
Stadia, it's not like they're going to put Xbox Live on there. Xbox Live is already doing their own thing with streaming. It's coming soon.
Yeah, I don't think
We're
they're
hear
going
more
to get the hate.
about it. So PlayStation's probably going the same way. But you will need that. You're definitely going to need a library of.
To me, all it sounds like is fanboyism. Kind of, it reminds me of like the PS4 exclusives versus Xbox exclusives. kind of, but different.
Yeah, kind of.
The thing about PC, it don't really matter to me. It doesn't really matter what launcher it's on because it's not like it would be different if like they said, oh, because your PC is an AMD CPU, now you cannot fucking install this launcher because we only support Intel or whatever. That'll be different. That's an actual like console war type situation. But
right.
I mean, any gaming PC can install all the launchers. You just have them all.
Yeah, and that's like I said, most people don't have a problem with Origin and Uplay, and for some reason, Epic has this bad stink
on
it.
Yeah. I get that. It's fucking crazy.
Even on VGO, on one of the bonus episodes, Michelle was saying, like developers are actually starting to stay away from Epic because bad brand rep.
Well, that is the truth. Some of these developers are even like coming out and saying like we're refusing money from them. Fuck Epic.
Yeah, I think CD Projekt Red was one of them.
That's not something you want either.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So anyway, but Give 877 said he wanted Borderlands 3. He wanted to play that early. That would be his game.
Okay.
So good choice, Ryan. Sorry. Next question is from BT, Mr. Brian Tulp. He says, "Are you pissed that Jonathan did not get your redneck mobile?" Yeah, man. Went and got a Subaru instead. That's messed up.
Wait, what?
Remember?
I thought it was a Hyundai.
He asked us what he wanted to start. What vehicle we wanted him to get? We wanted him to get the smart car, or the Jeep.
Truck. Remember, I wanted him
the
to
big
get
Ford
the
F-150.
big truck with the Monster Energy drink sticker, and
I was rooting for the Corvette.
but he ended up getting the stupid ass fucking Subaru like every other fucking Oregonian.
Jeez, so that's all they drive up here in Northern California. What's wrong with you people? Anyway, but Brian has another question. What country do you think has the sexiest women with the accent to match?
Brazil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Brazil, son. Brazil has some sexy ass women. Dude, we had like some fucking exchange students come from Brazil, man, and like holy fuck the way they would talk that Portuguese, bro. Man.
Sexy. El muchacha.
Oh yeah. That or Sweden.
Sweden, yeah.
Sweden
I was thinking France.
Very beautiful.
I was going with Mojo's area, France.
France. Sweden or Brazil, man. Get me to one of those countries, people. Let's go. I'll marry any Swedish woman or any Brazilian. Let's go. Now.
All right, no Russia. All right, fine.
No Russia. Russian women are crazy. I don't want to die from a woman named Olga.
Brian's got another weird question here. He talked about him being in Michigan and getting stopped by some crazy hippie lady trying to get the 5G network stopped because it causes everything known to man. Is this just a Michigan thing, or have you seen this? What? Too bad Eric wasn't here to answer this question. I'm sure he was talking to us.
Okay. No, says that. He says that he was walking out of Walmart and a gypsy, or in Yipsy. That's must be a town in Michigan. And she came up to him with a clipboard asking if we would sign a petition to stop nationwide 5G, and she said it causes cancer and other brain tumors. So I've actually seen this. I've seen videos of this, dude. Like, I'm not even kidding. I've seen people on Facebook posting shit about 5G causing brain cancer and brain tumors and body cancer and tumors in people.
Yeah, and we also, I don't know how it is up there in your area, but I want to say about 6 years ago, it was here in basically in Northern California where it's PG&E, which you've all heard about because we've had so many fires, but they kind of all went to the digital readings now. So I think it does kind of work off of a cellular network or like a Wi-Fi network to the poles to where it reads your meter, for your bill. So basically now there's no like person that comes out except up in rural areas that has to come out with like this device and read the meter on your electricity. But anyway, so what they were saying is that like most like everybody on social media was like, this is going to cause brain tumors and we're all going to die of cancer. But nobody has, as far as I know. It's been running good for the last 6 years.
It's because it has been only 6 years.
Oh, okay. We got to wait another 10 or what?
Yeah, wait till the cancer starts developing another 5 years, and then you're going to see people dying, Gunny. God, you don't know how this works. But let me read you an article here by The Express. It says here, 5G could cause cancer and heart disease. A shocking claim has emerged. The UK is set to roll out 5G this year in what could revolutionize the world of communications. However, some believe that 5G, which is the successor to 4G, with download speeds reaching 10 gigabytes per second, it says here that the antennas they have to install has higher radio frequencies, which give more blah, 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 more cancer. Yeah. Boom.
So 4G, we're fine. We're perfectly fine. 4G
No cancer. No cancer.
It's kind of like nicotine out, pulled for the cigarette, right? That's what.
All right, listen. 4G is vaping. 5G is smoking cigarettes.
Okay, good analogy. I like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
We're fine, bro. It's all good. Woo!
4G is the nicotine patch.
Yeah.
5G is the 2-day a peck smoker.
The 3G is the nicotine patch.
Yeah, 3G is the nicotine patch.
All right.
Yeah. No, 3G is the gum. 1G is the nicotine patch. Yeah, let's go.
Just flat. Next question from John Jerome. He's talking about Rob from This Xbox Life. He says that Rob made a good point on TXL. With Microsoft laying out acceptable behavior guidelines, people could possibly get their account banned. Then you lose all your digital library of games. Is this a good reason to not go digital? And also never buy a sad edition console.
I agree with Rob on this. You at any point can't lose your digital library, whether it's on anything, on Steam, on Epic, on Uplay, on Xbox, on PlayStation. I'm pretty sure like Steam and probably all the PC ones are probably a little bit more lax on these rules. But Xbox Live can definitely ban your account for life if they choose to, based on anything you say that could be racist, sexist, offensive to any religion, any terrorist threats, all that shit can get your account banned for good. Like, you're done. Bye.
Yep, I agree. I do agree. Your digital purchases will be basically right into the trash.
That sucks. That's the truth.
Yeah, and I think so. My first thought is, so don't be an asshat, and it won't get banned. My other thing is we just talked about YouTuber dude, because what if you are in that position of somebody like you're a popular guy on Mixer and Microsoft is endorsing your stuff, and they're basically featuring you on Mixer a lot and all this other stuff, and then it comes to find out that you're a cheater and you're so I mean that could happen too if you're become popular, man. You could lose everything.
Yeah, so. Look at that Pro Jared guy. I bet you he's not thinking a month ago that he was going to lose all his followers and possibly get arrested for child soliciting sex.
Yeah.
So shit can happen. Just don't be a dumbass. Don't break the rules and don't break the law. Most importantly, don't break the law, but don't break the rules either, because the rules are important, especially in an ecosystem like the Microsoft world. Because even though we live in the United States and we got a constitution, right? We got motherfucking freedom of speech. Yeah.
Try.
Unfortunately, that sometimes doesn't apply to certain settings. That's the truth.
Like
in a courtroom, a judge can have you arrested for saying "fuck you" and "fuck the police" to the judge. He can have you arrested, contempt of court, because that's his fucking courtroom. Same can happen to Xbox Live. Xbox Live can be like, "Fuck you, we're banning you, motherfucker. We don't care if you got freedom of speech. It's all rules, man." So
that's right.
Yeah,
our rules, our house.
Careful.
And I can see them too, though. You probably get a warning or so, depending on the severity of it too. Of
course. So yeah, it's not going to be a one-time.
It's not going to be like one slip up and all of a sudden you can lose your whole library either.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys remember back?
And I'm sure they reset them every so often. What's up?
Remember also back on the 360 where I've even had people message me back in the day. This is going back 6-7 years ago, where if you want to change your gamer tag, because it's always been $10 no matter what to change your gamer tag. So it's always been that same stupid price. And so if you want to change it, you just have like people go and report you on the 360. I think it was like a simple thing of just report for being a bad gamer or whatever the fuck it was, right? Yeah, so I think it's more detailed now, right? It's like
now you can report people for anything, but now it's even actually better than it was before. Now you can report them
way better.
Individually for individual items, but before you can report gamer tags for being offensive at any time.
Yeah, so now so back then it was a lot easier. So if you got enough people to do that, so then Microsoft, they would send out a message going, you need to change your gamer tag. What do you want it to be? Right? I think Eric talked about it.
But I think they got smart to it, and I think what they actually ended up doing in the long run is now I think what they do is they just change your gamer tag.
Yeah, they do it automatically.
They don't even fucking give you an option. Your name all of a sudden be Potato123 or some shit. And you're like, fuck, I'm Potato123. What happened to Jesus Walks Lot? And it's like, well, we found your name offensive and we just changed it.
Hey,
pay us $10 to change it to whatever you want to change it to.
Not cool, man.
Yeah.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
Anyways.
Hey, he also talked about also never buy a SAD edition console. It's like in a question, but the one thing I didn't add to a couple weeks ago was about that SAD Xbox One S was that sucks. Yeah, was that I talked about that global price and that's how it is and things like that, but it will go down in price, right? It will be cheaper than the. Who knows? It might just be the same stupid price as the one with the disc. But either way, it will be down in November.
I feel like it's a little late, too, to be releasing a new Xbox One, because everybody's already looking ahead to the next gen, so most people will pretty much have their Xboxes already.
Yeah.
And unless you need to replace one that broke or something like that, and then you might even still wait at this point.
Yeah. At this point, you might as well just start saving your money for next gen people, because they said their console's going to be appropriately priced to their features. We all know what the PS3 was priced at appropriately to their features.
And I say it's going to be the same. It's going to be $400. Microsoft will be $500.
I don't think the next PS5 is going to be $400. No way.
I'm thinking 5.
No, the PS5 will be $400.
5.
What? Why would they go an extra 100?
New features, bro. The fucking SSD, bro. That ray tracing tech in there.
Okay. We
get that load time from 15 seconds to 1 second or whatever the fuck.
We should put some more predictions out next week.
What do you think of that, Mayo? Do you believe them in their load times from 15 seconds to 1 second?
No, because that would be pretty crazy technology.
That's what they said.
The top hard drives out right now on the PC is an M.2. And I can't remember, I was just telling somebody that I think I was telling Brink. So a regular SSD, a regular hard drive, SSD you can buy now, it reads and writes at 500 megabytes per second. You can buy an M.2 that will read and write at 2500 and read at 3500 megabyte per second. So that's already 5 times faster than an SSD. Them have been in the market for like 3 years now. But so if something's that much faster than these M.2s, I doubt Sony's the one that made it. So
M.1, bro.
So another company would have to be the ones that made it. And most of the times that stuff's tested out on the PC before it makes it to a console. Unless Sony designed it themselves, which I don't see happening.
So maybe they just found,
the super SSDs, bro.
I mean, and so they're buying these things in bulk, right? So,
right, they have to be
a lot more expensive than
manufactured
than an HDD, a hard drive.
Well, that's what they said, right? 15 seconds to like 1 second or some 0.0 seconds.
Yeah. They said it was like a 15 second or 14 second increase, unless it's something in the way they're rewriting the games. Like maybe it's in the software, not in the hard drive. Maybe that's why they specifically said Spider-Man. Maybe the game is automatically preloading in the background, so it only has to load a minimal amount of information. So maybe it's going to be loading, while you're doing something else. They kind of did that in Division 2. When you're walking out of your little base, you have.
They know you're walking out, right? There's that time,
right,
where it takes you to. It doesn't let you run out, right? You have to walk out. So
So they may not be considering that a load time. They could technically say Division 2 has no load times, because really, if you think about it, when you leave the base, you don't really have a load except for that slowdown, and they may not be calling that a load time.
God of War had no load times.
Yeah, see, I mean, and they're there. They're just being processed in the background.
Yeah.
Why?
God of War was literally like you start the game and like the game never stopped for like a loading screen. It just kept going. The only time you would ever see a loading screen in God of War was if you died and you had to reload. Mm-hmm. That's it. Like,
yeah.
But as far as like from cutscene to scene to scene to scene, the scene was continually moving. Like it was like a movie. Like just kept going, which was super well done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they just mask it really well anymore, as I think was what we're getting at.
Yeah, Sony's the master of doing that shit, I think.
Because even in the old Xbox days, you know, I remember everything having a little load bar. Yeah. You just don't see a load bar anymore on an Xbox One. Even it is for the most part, unless it's the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I'll tell you what has a lot of load bars. Motherfucking Days Gone has all the load bars. That fucking thing has load bars for days, man. It's like fuck. Ah.
They'll get that cleaned up, I'm sure.
You need to fix that game before I get pissed off at Sony again for not letting me use my name.
Return it. Next question from John Jerome. He asks, as hardcore gamers, what is the most outdoorsy thing you do? Hunting, fishing, camping, chopping wood, hiking?
So, living in Oregon. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you're up there in the woodsy area.
Got lots of woods up here. We got motherfucking... We got all that shit. Mm-hmm. We got to put on my lumberjack shirt. All right, what do you call those, flannels? Put on my flannel, go on down and go chop me a fucking tree down, bro. Mm-hmm. No, fuck that, dude. Jesus. Fuck going outside, man. Like, really, like, fuck the outdoors. I'm not a fan of them. I'm lying. Actually, I do like hiking. Hiking is like really... It's something I enjoy doing because it's very peaceful to me. You know what I mean? It's just peaceful, man. To be out there and just walking around and enjoying, like, the trees, I guess. Or what the fuck do you enjoy when you hike trees in the woods, I guess?
Birds chirping?
Yeah. Bugs being all over you. Fucking mosquitoes and shit.
Oh, you know, I went out? I went out once. It was a couple months ago. I went outside.
Oh, you went outside a couple months ago?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't like the graphics.
The graphics were shitty, huh? They don't look as good as, like, the new Division engine. You see, like, the snowdrop, that sun, and you don't see that anymore outside. Don't.
I was like, you know what? I'm back indoors on the PC. Yeah, so for me, because I was going to ask, what's outdoors? No, so 4 days a week I'm at work, but yeah, I can't remember the last time I actually went camping. Camping sounds fun. I know the wife asked me about it last month.
It ain't fun, man. You got to camp on a hard-ass floor and sleep in a sleeping bag. And
buy one of those air mattresses, man. Blow it up. Use your good old-fashioned lunge and blow that thing up. Hey, I have a thing in my car. It's like it'll just pump up like small little flotation devices or air mattresses. That thing works wonderful.
Are you floating? Have you ever floated down a river with an air mattress, Gunny?
Not an air mattress, but like the inner tubes. I went and bought it was like from a gas station or somewhere.
Yeah.
Like those big, black air, like inner tubes.
In Oregon,
they don't make for tires anymore.
Almost every year somebody dies, or more than one person usually dies because they float down the rivers in those fucking air mattresses.
Yeah. They don't know how to swim.
They don't know. Yeah. I had a friend of mine who actually died that way. He didn't know how to fucking swim. And the fucking idiot got on a fucking air mattress, of anything.
With a beer in his hand.
And thought he can go across the river on an air mattress.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you're drunk. And it was stupid. Like, the way he died was fucking dumb. And the thing, of course, tipped over. And guess what? The motherfucker doesn't know how to swim and he's drunk. So what happens? He just goes down you go down the river, dude. I mean, it's fucking stupid, dude. Like, I don't... Just people that are dumb. Don't do that, people. Don't go into rivers and air mattresses.
Yeah, especially if you don't know how to swim. And yeah, when you're...
Wear a life jacket. Okay, do it if you're wearing a life jacket. Just in case you tip over or something. At least you're going to float up. Hopefully not drown. But as far as hunting, I've actually never been hunting. I have been fishing, though. And fishing is kind of cool, man. I like fishing. It's I've done it like twice. And it was kind of boring, but it was kind of like cool too, just to be out there
I went last year.
fishing.
I do a lot of walking at work, a lot.
And chopping wood sucks, but I've done it for like quite a bit. A few summers, like when I was younger, I would do it all summer, like all summer long, dude. Cut cords of wood. Fucking hot heat, dude. The fucking stupid ass tree sap all over you, and you're just swinging that fucking axe all day long, or using that big ass wood chipper to like, not the wood chipper, but like the splitter to like split the big ass, like the logs with the knots in them. You got to use that thing to split them. Like, fuck, that thing was a bitch, dude. I've seen some people almost get their fingers cut off using that fucking thing. Shit sucked. Fuck that job. That job sucked. But it was kind of fun at the same time.
Be good at great outdoors. Yeah, not my thing, but I spend enough time outside.
Fuck the outside. Fuck the outside world. It sucks. Don't go outside, people.
I get at least probably 10 miles a week. So in 4 days. 13 hours a day.
Do you know what the best way to enjoy the outside is, Gunny?
How?
You get inside a big old car. Turn on the AC.
Get you a big gulp.
Get yourself going down to 7-Eleven now, boy. Get yourself one of them big gulps. Not even like the big cup, like the double gulps. Just like buy that huge jug thing that they sell. That gallon fucking.
I get the one you're talking about.
The 2-gallon.
Free. You fill it. You buy this jug.
Yeah, you buy this $20 fucking jug thing. You fill it all the way up if you want to. It's free. You just buy that thing and fill it up all the way, Gunny, and drive your big old car. Just drive through the forest.
I deliver wine to the 7-Eleven, so I always go get an icy, slushy. Hell yeah.
Ices are the shit.
Or I get some of that Gatorade on there.
Yeah, Gatorade. How do you like to enjoy the outdoors, Mayo?
We do a lot of outdoor stuff actually here. It's cheap entertainment for us. So, I have 4 kids, so everything gets expensive. So if I go to the movies, it costs me $100.
Yeah.
So we actually do a lot of. We have like a free outdoor rock climbing wall that you just have to buy a harness. It cost me $100 one time, and the kids do a lot of rock climbing. We do a little bit of camping here and there during the summer.
Yeah.
But we've taken them and tried to experience different things. We get some snow here in the winter, so take them snow tubing and skiing and stuff like that. So just different experiences in that aspect. Take them to the beach when we can. We do have a beach by Lake Erie.
Lots of rivers up there and shit.
There's an okay amount of rivers, but most of them are pretty dirty and not that clean.
Yeah.
So a lot of it's more. You can do some canoeing in like southern Ohio. It's a little hilly because you're down by the Virginia's area, and it has some pretty walks and pretty hikes back out that way. It's actually pretty neat. So.
Yeah, Oregon has a ton of rivers, like so many fucking rivers, dude. It's ridiculous how many fucking rivers are in this state. No wonder they call it the stupid beaver state. Fucking fuck that. Fucking rivers everywhere, bro. Everywhere is a fucking bridge. You're always going over bridges in this fucking state. No matter where you're driving, you're gonna go over a bridge or a ferry or something. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, we've got plenty of those here.
John Jerome, what do you do in the outdoors, bro? What do
That's
you do?
what we want to know.
Let us know what you do, outdoorsy people. I do drugs.
You're not gaming.
I shoot up heroin outdoors.
Out behind the 7-Eleven. Yeah.
In the alleyway.
In the alley, yep.
Next question, Gunny.
All right, next one comes from Mark Cox, Wingman. He asked, if you could only play on one game system, what would you pick? PC, Xbox, PlayStation, or Switch, and why?
PC.
I thought about this one. I thought, I've got this huge library on my Xbox, so I'm going to have to go with Xbox.
I think you're making a mistake.
But I've got a huge library. Me and Ryan.
Doesn't matter. That whole
Even without
library.
Ryan, I've still got it's where I've always made most of my purchases.
Listen, on
What
PC.
if you're starting fresh?
All right, think about it. No games on no platforms.
Okay, so starting fresh. Now that then obviously it would be PC for me.
Yeah. Because you can buy most games on every platform on PC.
Yeah, it could be Sony exclusives.
Sony,
but anything
yeah.
Microsoft. Yeah.
And Microsoft exclusive. Yeah. So, but yeah, I would still go with the old Xbox. I'd have to stick with that fixed console.
What?
If I had to pick one here today.
You fucking fanboy. You motherfucking... Get him off the podcast. You know what?
Listen, I've got...
Get him off the podcast. I'm
you
sorry.
You can call me a weirdo for having that 360 hookup in the other room. I still play my Guitar Hero.
Why do you have a 360 hooked up in there? What are you doing?
That is my classic machine. That is my...
The 360
okay, I'm not
going
to call it retro, okay? It's not a Nintendo...
Just fucking...
That is the best gaming system out there.
Oh my god.
That I own right now, okay? It's not the X. All right? It's the Xbox
really?
360.
It's better than your PC? You're telling me the 360
no, it's not
is better than
it's
your
just,
PC?
That's where I play my classic games. Matter of fact, I still got my old Kinect. I could just hook it up right now if I wanted to.
Why do you... You fucking fanboy, Gunny. You motherfucker. Okay, it's cool. Whatever.
Hey, I was able to go play some Need for Speed on there. Some games that are not backwards.
The only reason...
There's other games on there that I play.
The only
but
reason...
you know what? You can also play them on the PC.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I did notice those.
And in better graphics.
Hey, wait, that's on the Mayo Pass here. Yeah.
And in better graphics, better resolution. Looks better, runs better, feels better.
Your games come with you.
Yeah,
that's true.
Everywhere, Gunny.
They are not looking that good on the old 360, that's for sure.
I mean, the reason I say PC is just for that reason. Like, you can play most games on every platform on the PC, and for the most part, like most consoles cross-play with the PC instead of each other. You know what I mean? Like PS4 crossplay with the PC, Xbox crossplay with the PC.
And I had a PC back in 2000, along with, before I got an OG Xbox. And, it was kind of like right after that, beginning of that PS2 era. But, yeah. So.
Anyways.
So next one, we have some Discord questions. You can go to Discord. You go to our channel over at HGP Discord. And we have a question from Commandalorian. He asks, when going back to old classics, what are some games you'd love to go back for hours? Anything you go back for and play for hours?
Wait, what the fuck did you just read? I just completely missed it.
What do you go back to? Like any old games that you go back and just play for hours and hours?
No.
Nothing. Anything for you, Mayo, that you play on your Steam
not for
library?
hours. Usually, for me, I get bored pretty quick. Like the games are better in my memory than what they are actually playing them. I'll go back and fire up some old Mario or Ninja Gaiden and something like that on the old NES era, and they get old quick. Yeah, or they seem harder.
Yeah,
like
I've got that retro fix.
I had the same thing when like Mass Effect, right? I'm like, I want to play Mass Effect again, and then I launched it. I'm like, fuck, am I ready for like another 50-hour journey? Am I ready for this? I don't think I'm ready. So I'm like, fuck this, it's too long. No, too long.
If it's one genre I'd stay away from, would definitely be an RPG. It'd have to be like a quick hit game, something just quick action and getting on, or a puzzle game like a Tetris kind of game. Maybe
Tetris would be perfect for like going back. Yeah. Because think about like Tetris, any kind of Tetris, even like the new Tetris or old Tetris, you can just go back and play them and figure them out. You know what I mean? Just keep playing them and play them for like 30 minutes and then be like, I'm done playing this for like the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Yeah.
That's true. I'm trying to think of like, okay, so last week I talked about that Borderlands 2 game that, I don't have any intentions of, I'm going to continue on and finish the story. Like, no, but I know that going back, even after the Xbox One launched, I still went back, or when they came out with the Handsome Collection, I went back and played hours of that game on my 360 because I love that game so much. So, but not as of recently that I've gone back to any old classic game to play hours of. So, yeah. Next question from Nipron, aka Johnny. It's our last question here, and he asked, "When is HGP Plus coming back?"
That's when I get time to do more podcasts.
I think about that at work. I'm like, man, what time am I getting up today? Can we put some topics in here for that?
Oh, I was thinking about it, man. I'm like, I don't know what I want to talk about. I don't want to just talk. I want to talk about something I want to talk about.
We need some topics. Get us some topics, Johnny. Something we can talk about. Something Jesus can talk about.
Yeah.
Put them in the Discord.
Or send me drugs to try. I'll do them on HGP Plus.
You need a P.O. box. That's what you need. Do you have one?
To get drugs? I should set one up, huh? Do I need a P.O. box to set one? If I set up a P.O. box,
if he wants to send physical drugs, you got to have a place to send them.
Goody supporting my drug habit. Yeah!
I'm going to call the post office police. That's what I'm going to do.
Set up a P.O. box to send drugs, people.
He'll be waiting for you when you go to your P.O. box. Oh, shit.
Anyways.
Roofies.
I do have one more I didn't put in Discord for Jesus here.
Ooh.
So it's been, I don't know, probably 4 months, 5 months on your PC now?
Maybe less. I got it like in February, right? So
yeah, I don't remember now. But
3 months.
What would Jesus today tell Jesus of a year ago about PC gaming?
It sucks.
When you were debating it. I remember you contemplated a while. Just
to do it, I guess. Not worry so much about it. Because I overthought it, man. I really did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it was. It's just like taking lunch to like a new thing, right? Like you don't know if you really want to do it, but then you do it and you're like, well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's kind of good, actually. I don't know. Just to do it, man. Just do it, old Jesus. Old Jesus, do it.
Old dog, do it.
Sending a message back to the previous Jesus of a year ago. And a new timeline. Hopefully he does it. I don't know, man. I just would tell myself to do it. I overthought it. I was overthinking it. And it's just like most people would probably be with like a VR. You would overthink it. You would think this is too much money. It's a waste of money. I don't think I should do it. But then you do it and you might find out you really, really enjoy it and you really like it. Same thing with PC. And I would say almost for everyone, same thing with any other console. Like, if you're only exclusively playing on PS4, maybe try an Xbox and maybe try a Switch. You may like it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I know there's plenty of people out there that only game on Switch or only game on Xbox and they don't want to try PS4 because they feel like that's the other console, like the enemy. And it's not really your enemy. It's just another gaming platform. And yeah, PC for me is kind of shitty because I don't have a lot of friends on here. That's why I stream, because I need someone to talk to. Someone to fucking be talking to play a game with me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm enjoying streaming, because it's like I have someone to talk to. I don't feel so lonely on this fucking machine. But as I'm building up my friends list and people are adding me from the community and people that are listening to the show are adding me, I'm building up my friends list. And, I play with some of you guys on the PC. I've convinced Brink to get a PC. And, like, he's loving it. And I don't think I'm ever going to buy a new Xbox again. Like, maybe I'll probably end up buying the next-gen console for the Xbox maybe a few years into the console generation where, like, it's dropped in price. But at that launch price, I don't think I'm going to buy it at that launch price. I just don't see myself spending $500 for an Xbox. Now, a PS4, probably I'll spend $500 for the next PS5 because I know that they're going to give me exclusive content that I can only play there. The next Xbox, though, is not a big deal. All this stuff is going to come to my PC, Mm-hmm. I don't need to buy the next Xbox because it's not going to offer me anything I can't do on the PC.
Right, and like I've told you a long time ago when you were doing this, you actually probably won't have to upgrade to play any of these next-gen titles either. You may not get 100 frame rate, but you can be able to play a next-gen title at 60 FPS, and you may be fine with that. Or you might get that itch and be like, I want next-gen at 140 hertz, and then maybe you will buy a new card, but you won't have to.
Yeah, and that's what I look forward to. Also, man, like I get excited because like right now E3 for me is going to be a new type of E3 where I'm going to be paying attention to a lot of the PC stuff as well as the console stuff. I'm kind of glad Sony is out of it this year because I don't have to focus on Sony talking about whatever they're talking about. I just focus on what Xbox has to say, what Bethesda brings, Ubisoft, EA, and then the PC side too. I mean, rumor has it that like AMD is going to come out and unveil their new Navi fucking line of cards or whatever at like
Yes.
$350 with the same kind of specs as a 2060, RTX card. And it's like, what the fuck? That's kind of cheap compared to the 2060 cards, you know what I mean? So we'll see what happens with all that stuff, and we'll see how that competition shakes up the whole industry there for PC.
And then Intel actually is releasing cards here really soon too. So there's going to be a third company in this GPU market. So
that's crazy.
We'll see that too.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, like how that works out for everybody. Could it be cheaper, more expensive?
Are they could bring other cards cheaper,
Yeah, because RTXs are kind of expensive, man. Like a 2080 can cost you money, man. Like that thing is not cheap to buy. Like well over
about 800, 800.
800, yeah.
The TI, the 2080 Ti is like 1200.
Yeah.
And then the 2080 is like 800.
So you're paying a lot of money for those cards, but I mean...
Yeah, it is.
It's safe to say, though, if you are buying like a 2080 Ti for $1,200, you probably won't need to upgrade it for at least 2 or 3 years.
Easily. Probably 5.
Yeah, if you really want to push the limits of it, you could probably just keep it in there forever. Fuck, like I said, even with my 1070 Ti, I can keep it in this machine till next year.
Easily, yep.
Year after next. Like I said, it's just each year I'm probably going to get less performance out of it.
You will know. You'll watch your frame rates, and you'll decide when you want to make that purchase. But like I said, you could go until that 1080 Ti or 1070 Ti goes down to 30 FPS on games. Then you're like, all right, it's time to upgrade.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about CPU really because games don't use a whole lot of CPU. They do, but it depends on the game.
Yeah.
But most games don't use a whole lot of CPU, really. For some reason, the Division, we were checking that out the other night, it was using a lot. But, your RTS games will use a lot of CPU, but most of them don't. So,
yeah.
It's just a graphics card and RAM. And RAM, you don't really need to change either. You're just you're buying faster speed, and that's it. So, if you got 16 gig now, maybe eventually you'd want 32, but you're never going to need faster. It's just going to have more.
Yeah. So that's the reason I like it.
And the other good thing about too is like Microsoft is, you can get those exclusives and still play them on PC.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like Forza and Sea of Thieves and Gears of War.
Yeah, I had Game Pass for like 4 months before I ever even had an Xbox. I actually did it reverse. I bought an Xbox One just so I could take advantage of Game Pass more. So I went playing everything on PC, having Game Pass on my PC. And I'm going, well, I'm missing out on Wolfenstein, and I'm missing out on a couple of these other titles that are only on the Xbox Game Pass. So I might as well just buy a one. I bought a used one and put it down in the living room just to play here and there.
That's dope. See, like,
what
I like about Microsoft, they are pushing like the kind of like just trying to be like the one company that just brings everything together, right? And that's cool as fuck, dude. But at the same time, like Rob mentioned earlier, like on the podcast, he said you can't lose that digital library. Should they choose to ban you for whatever reason? So it's going to be a tricky situation in the future. I think when we have no more physical content and we're stuck to digital libraries, and all of a sudden you get blocked or banned or your account gets disabled for some reason. They think you're cheating, you're whatever,
Yeah. And, suck. Also I think, and I'm also glad that even like Stadia is coming into the mix. We've got Google over here to kind of mix up the industry a little bit even more, Now there's another choice,
What if they come out with like some crazy pricing for their games? Maybe their games are cheaper. Maybe their games are priced better. Maybe their games are bundled better or whatever. You know what I mean? You never know.
I just fear that everything. Hopefully, we don't get too many segmented things where we have to pay $5 a month for this one, $5 a month for that one.
That's what I'm worried about.
That's where we're at now with movies.
We're spending $100 a month.
That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Like Gunny said, where we're at right now with streaming. Netflix, you got to pay $15.
And
Hulu, $15.
Yeah, Amazon and
HBO, $15. Okay, well, you have I have Netflix, Hulu, and HBO. That alone is $45 a month, man. And And yet you complain about a cable package being $40 a month or $30 a month, but you're paying $45 a month to not have that. You know what I mean?
YouTube has the
Right.
same feature.
So it's
as
kind of
well.
like we end up paying more money, thinking we're saving money, but in the end, we're not really saving the money. We're just spending more on different. We're spending it differently, you know.
And if not,
But I
maybe
feel like-
spending more money because we're giving it to them monthly and not owning anything.
Yeah.
But we are getting more content, you know.
Yeah, getting the content, but it's not getting to keep it.
Yeah.
True.
Game Pass
Yeah.
is big though, man. Like, there's so many games in there. If you legitimately just bought an Xbox and gave it to a kid and gave him Game Pass, they're
Yeah,
gonna have
that's day
so
one,
many
yeah.
games to play
have to buy
right there,
another
man.
game,
Yeah.
yeah.
For a long time, they're gonna have a lot of games to play, even new games, because Microsoft keeps putting on new games in that thing too. And it's not just Microsoft launching their games in the Game Pass. We've actually seen like third-party developers
Yeah,
launch
there
their
is
games
third-party
in
stuff
Game
in there.
Pass. You know, like a few games have come out and said like, hey, by the way, this is our launch date. Oh, and we're also on Game Pass that same day, so don't even have to buy the game. Just go on Game Pass.
You know, look at Bethesda. They put ESO in there. Elder Scrolls Online.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was, you know, really cool of them to do that. So
So we'll see what happens with all that situation.
pay $30 for it.
But like you said, Mayor, like I would tell myself, past Jesus, to just do it. Just buy the PC, man, and yeah, just get it done and start playing on PC. Because I really like it. I do enjoy it a lot, and it's a lot of fun. And the funnest part of it all, Mayo, is getting to talk to people like you, the PC people that listen to the podcast that never spoke to me. Because you guys probably thought I was a console person or some shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I came aboard.
You know, you guys are like, fuck that console peasant, Jesus. You know, and it's like, well, now I'm one of you guys. What's up, bro? Yeah.
And that being said, too, if any of the listeners do have an interest in getting a PC and have questions, they can hit me up on Discord and I will help where I
Yeah,
can.
Super helpful, Mayo, man. Like, Mayo was with me, like, remember that one day when I was buying my PC, Mayo, and I was just like messaging you constantly. I was at like Fry's trying to buy wires and shit.
When you're looking at monitors.
I was Mayo pictures of monitors and shit. He's like, "Yeah, buy this one. No, don't buy this
I
one."
was playing some PUBG, trying to tap out every couple seconds and like responding.
Shit. Well, you're trying to buy fucking monitors and shit at the store, and thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it, and that was awesome.
no
But yeah.
I do want people to have a good experience coming to PC because it can, if you get led astray, it can go bad real quick. But if you have somebody that is in the community and knows the community and they'll help you, that's the best way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think,
we have a pretty good
also,
community here, man.
I want to give props to you as well, man. I don't think I would have everything in this box if it wasn't for you. That's for damn sure. How many pictures do you think I sent you? Probably 50, 60? What does
I don't
this
know.
wire do?
You can go back and Discord and count them.
There's probably a ton.
I had the same pictures from Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember when you were hooking up your PC Jesus. I think it was where you plug the wiring in the back at.
Yeah, I was like, what fucking wire goes in here? Yeah, that one goes in there. This one goes in here. Fucking PC, man. It's not as easy as console. But yeah, man, like even now, like I can take off the fucking heat sink and put it back on there and know how to fuck do that now. And, you learn different shit just by doing it, and that's how I'm learning stuff.
And I don't claim to know it all, but at least try and get you in the right direction
That's
and how far
right.
I can.
So that's right.
Like in Brink's situation, Brink's been working on that Division 2 to get rid of that stutter, and I haven't found any help for him either, but we keep messing with it and trying to figure it out.
Yeah. So, anyways, people, like we said, if you need help with the PC, let us know. We'll get you a hold of Mayo or Mpolo or anyone really in the community. I found that most of the PC gamers, as much shit as people talk about PC gamers being all snotty about frames per second and all that good shit, the PC community is really super nice. I'm not even kidding. Like, the PC community is pretty legit, like pretty awesome people altogether. You know what I mean? Because it tends to always be like older people, and not even like calling you guys old, but it tends to be like adults or teenagers that are like in their late teens that are more serious about gaming, and that's the reason they have a gaming PC. You know what I mean?
That's when you start getting the money for it too.
Yeah.
It is more expensive and it is more of a hobby. And for me, building mine, it's my own, it's my toy. Brink's the same way.
Yeah.
It kind of got that itch in him where it's your PC. It's not just a console you buy that it looks like everybody else's. Your setup is your setup, and it's unique to you. And if it makes you happy, that's the way to be. And you take pride in that setup that you have, regardless if it's the best setup or not. Like, my setup, it's a 1070. It's now 3 years old.
Yeah.
But it's a setup I enjoy and I love, and eventually I'll upgrade the GPU and stuff. But it's, it is a passion and a hobby.
Yeah, so there you go, people. Get into it. And even if you think that PC gaming costs a lot of money, I mean, it could cost you a lot of money, but at the same time, it doesn't have to cost you a lot of money. I mean, Brink literally bought his GPU and his CPU for like $120 from his friend.
Yes.
And then he like bought a case for it for like another $50 or $40, and he bought like I think he bought a motherboard for like $150. He just bought little parts here and there. And he legitimately built like a PC for like $400 or some shit. And that thing was playing games for like pretty good for like a $400 thing, dude.
Yeah, you can game on a budget.
You can even do it all. You can buy used if you're comfortable with it. And certain hardware people sell. The enthusiast. When a new GPU comes out, they will sell theirs that they have, and they take good care of their products. Like even me, like I keep all my original boxes. I keep my PC cleaned out. Maybe when it's time to get rid of this 1070, I'm gonna throw it online cheap just to get some of my money back. I paid $500 for it today. I may sell it for $50, but that guy has a $50 GPU.
Yeah,
and I got $50 back, and it's going toward my new one. So,
yeah, good point. I think I still have the box for mine and the old one, but yep, just as a backup.
Speaking of boxes, I'm looking at the boxes right now for mine. Is right there. The box for the motherboard and the box for the graphics card, and the box for the cases in the closet right here. So, yeah, I mean, so there you go, people. Get into PC gaming. I think you'll like it.
Race.
I know I'm not even bullshitting people. I think you really would enjoy it. It's not hard. It's not expensive. And if you think about the cost of it all, at the end of the day, you'll save money by not paying Xbox Live or PlayStation Network to access the online service.
Or next-gen consoles, you can keep on the same path. You're not buying new consoles every year. Yeah, you buy a new GPU, but again, Jesus and I and Gunny, we won't have to upgrade on the next gen. We're going to be good. We can play, even if like Cyberpunk is next gen, we'll be able to play it day one on our PC without an issue.
Yep. So
yeah, it's like the mini motherboard that I have in this, right? Where I was like, I need a new motherboard. I'm going to buy one, but you obviously pointed out that there's nothing wrong with that board. You need a new Windows key. It's just not worth it at this point. You've got the 1070, so you're set. Everything's running fine. I'm like, sweet. It's all good.
But yeah, man. Anyways, people, I think we're done with the show here. Good PC talk, good gaming talk all together. Hope you guys enjoyed that podcast. You can find me on Mixer, streaming mixer.com/JesusWalksLot. I'll be playing some more games tonight. I don't know yet. Yeah, I need games to play. So send me games, people, on Steam, Jesus Walks Lot. Add me on there. Add me on Epic Store, Jesus Walks Lot. Add me on Uplay, Jesus Walks Lot. Add me on PlayStation Network, GSUS Walks Lot. Xbox Live, Jesus Walks Lot. I'll be playing some more games this week. Hopefully some more Days Gone. Get that going. Maybe I'll start another playthrough of Red Dead. I don't know. No, you know what game I got coming out here pretty soon, guys?
Oh, is Rage 2.
Oh, Rage 2 is coming out Tuesday, right?
Yeah, so it's already it's a weird thing right now where the discs are already being sold at like retail spaces.
I mean, you tell me I can go buy a disc right now and not have to wait?
I'm telling you, like I saw it on Twitter. Cheapy bought one and a few other people. Yeah, so I'm sure you can
what
just
the
go down
fuck? What store is selling them at this point?
Target.
What?
Target is selling them. I'm pretty sure.
Target Target doesn't give a fuck?
Yeah, I saw a PS4 and Xbox One discs being sold, the actual cases. So
That's fucking
Maybe
crazy.
the servers are offline or something, but you can still buy them. And I checked on Xbox Live just here before we started the show, but yeah, you got to wait till the 14th.
Yeah, everything that says the 14th. I'm looking at everything 14th. I thought about getting that on Steam. Are you gonna get it there, Mayo?
I'm thinking about it
I'm
because
debating
I do kind of need something else to pick up. So
Bring says he might get it. I might convince him to get it on Steam. He wants to
What
get
do
it
you
on
think?
Xbox.
what about it's either Morheim, World War Z, or Rage 2?
Oh, Rage 2 is the most expensive one.
Yeah, 60. Yep.
Does that have a co-op?
Yeah, I think
Or
it's
multiplayer?
co-op, right?
Is it?
I think
I
it
haven't
is
looked a
co-op.
whole lot on
I
it.
didn't see if there was co-op in it. Just from the gameplay I saw was all single player.
Rage 2. Yeah, you're right. Is it only single player?
Pretty sure it is. I did not see any multiplayer in that game.
Only single player? Single player only.
Yeah, first one was. Yeah, so they didn't add it in.
Yeah,
Single
that's
player,
right.
yep, single player.
Single player only, and will hit 60 frames per second on console.
Yeah, they're using the Apex engine, I believe, from Avalanche.
That's kind of a weird setup. It looks like a game that would be co-op, doesn't it?
Hey, if it works, you know.
I guess maybe I will buy it. I don't know, just to support single player games.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting it. So I think it looks great.
But
Let's
I
do
don't know.
features, cool story.
Anyways, people, find me playing Rage 2 this week on stream. Woo! Yeah, where can we find you, Mayo? Tell us.
All right, yeah, you can find me on Steam, and you play as the Mayo 1, all one word, with number 1 is the end of it. And then on Discord, I am just the space Mayo, and on Xbox, I am the space Mayo 1.
Hey, you guys can find me on Xbox Live. Gamertag Gunny Chief. Also on Steam, The Gunny Chief. And on Twitter, Gunny Chief. That's it. We're done.
Oh, shit. Oh, is that my cue to say something?
What did you say, Jesus?
Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. Good night. Goodbye. My neighbors probably fucking hate me when I yell every weekend. Every weekend. Like at 11 o'clock at
They're
night,
like, what the
I'm
fuck?
fucking yelling like at
What's
the top
this guy
of my
doing?
lungs. What the fuck is this guy always yelling? Peace out, Brussels sprouts next door. What the fuck's his problem? Good night, people. Bye.
Bye.
Peace
Hopefully
out.
my neighbors don't call the cops on me. Goodbye.
Clean your
Bye.
CPUs.
Send bail money. Send bail money, people. Bye.